don't come again. Today is Thursday, 21st of November, 2024. Thank you very much, everyone, right there. I would like to quickly acknowledge everybody before we move on with this important broadcast today. Mother of all, Mommy Diaspora, good evening to you, Mommy. Thank you very much for being there always, and thanks for all you do, your prayers, your love. Thank you very much, Mommy, and I love you so much. Thank you very much, Abu Azi. I appreciate you, sir. Thanks for all that you do. Thanks for being with us here every day. Mother Iris Finance, I appreciate you, man. Thank you, Madam Martina Ambassi TV, Mother Patricia Tagojumi. God bless you all, my people. God bless you now. And I appreciate you all right there. Tombra TV, I can see you right there with us. Thank you. Mike Akambari, my brother, I can see you. Sai Bovo Konga in the building. Thank you very much. Oriomi Abdul, I can see right there as well. Guys, help us to do your part by pressing on the like button. Help us to share. I beg, let our voices go far. Annie Sharma, thank you very much. Peter Ife, thank you, my wonderful people. Mr. Johnson Emmanuel, thank you. Austin Prince, Chizoba, thank you. Nago bless you now. Thank you, my wonderful people. Guys, press on the like button. Help us to share. I already have a super chat already from Sue Berry. Mother Sue Berry, I want to thank you now. You've blessed me this period. I want to say I'm grateful. To be honest, I'm very, very, very grateful from my heart. May your pocket never, ever go dry. And I'm not taking you or anyone supporting me on this platform for granted. I'm not a perfect person. I offend people every day on this platform, and we apologize every day. And tomorrow we might offend you again, but it's not deliberate. And because of the topic we'll break up, maybe like this particular one today, we are going to be offending some people with our submission, or rather submissions. That's how it works. We go offend you today, tomorrow we'll still please you. That's how it works. You see, my brother, Mr. Jonathan, I disagreed with him 2 days ago. He was with me throughout yesterday. We laughed, we joked. So I know my real people. I know the people that is just standing like a keg of powder. When you just cough, they say you don't cough where they don't run. They say, no, I'm not part of him anymore. So people like that, I'm not speaking to you. I'm talking to my real people. If I offend you, always forgive us, because here we offend people every day. Thank you very much, my people. On this particular broadcast today, in case I offend you, I might apologize in advance because I know I go offend you now. But let me apologize in advance. Tomorrow will be conference only if you are genuine. If you are not genuine, maybe you go vex forever. Now you can't know that one. But meanwhile, thank you very much. I also say I appreciate you. Thanks for joining us today. Wisdom Lucky, I appreciate you. Good evening. Ben Osaon, Kisdogera, Yitimi Dibe, God bless you all my people. Osage or DSA, I appreciate you. Susan Johnson in the building. My brother Henry Gabriel is with us today. Thank you very much, Osaya Dade. I can see you Friday, Ugo. Thank you very much. God bless you all my people. Now, James, you guys press on the like button. Simeon Nagmoji, thank you very much. God bless you. Good evening. Peggy Modi in the building. Thank you very much, man. Good evening to you. Awuru Oyenka, thank you very much. Good evening to you. And many others that are going to be joining us later on. As you all can already see on the screen that Samuel Ekpa have been arrested. Some are saying Samuel Ekpa have been arrested by Tinubu. Some are saying Samuel Ekpa have been arrested by federal government, Nigeria federal government, or the government of the Federal Republic of Nigeria. Anyhow you want to put up, we understand. Why some are saying that the Finland government have arrested Samuel Ekpa for inciting violence, terrorism, and many others in the Southeast. Okay. I have a couple of videos that I'm going to play, and I have my own submission. Like if I talk before, I go offend you. So no, you're worried. Me don't apologize in advance. If you don't take the apology, it's not up to you. If they stay for skyscraper or they stay 7-story, you all open your window from there, jump. That's the best you can do. Instead of you just be angry. So if you cannot take apology, you open the window, you're from there, you jump. And you know that you don't hear my voice, or unsubscribe, don't follow me anymore. But on this platform, we say truth, we say it how it is. My Igbo people, they are my brothers, they are my sister. In fact, I was brought up by my parents never to segregate any ethnicism. And many of you that have been following me for a while, you understand my stand when it comes to ethnicism. I know they care whether you be from my Edo and you do something wrong. I'll fair come pretend, because if you be Benin boy, you be Benin girl. No. When they talk, I might be. That's what they do for you. I don't offend my Edo people. I don't offend my Yoruba people. I don't offend my Igbo people, my Hausa people, and many other tribes on this platform. But we always move on because we have to say it how it is. We know they look your face before we talk. If we have to look at your face before we talk, that means we have so many faces we need to look at before we talk. That means we will come here malfunctioning all the time, which I'm not willing to start. Now, my people, I'm going to hold on to my own submission. Because if I give my submission and before I play some videos that I have for you guys here, it might look like a different thing. But I will hold on to my submission after we finish with this whole thing. But meanwhile, let's take it from here. Guys, press on the like button, help us to share. Press on the dollar sign, support us. Hey, I do it that while. This is why I say press on the dollar sign. Now, you know, they don't go press again. They say, lie. When you don't already threaten us, say you want to offend us today. I don't go press, lie. No worry. If you press, you bless us. If you not still press, you still bless us. You don't know. You still bless us because you they watch me. You know, so at least maybe they call into the show, they join the panel or anyhow, it's a blessing. Yes, I appreciate you all my people. But I would like us to quickly take this whole thing. Let's start with our sister Aisha Yesufu. I'm just going to take some minutes from everybody, you know, to have a different view or rather different opinionism. Listen to this.
Hello everyone, I'm about to do this breaking news, and even me myself, I'm looking like someone that is in a prison or something. But anyway, this is the breaking news. Finland authorities arrest Simon Ekpa, 4 others on suspicion of terror activities. As Sahara Reporters, BBC News, a lot of media houses are reporting this as it's breaking. The court claims that Simon Ekpa has been spreading separatist propaganda on social media. Simon Ekpa, who describes himself as the Prime Minister of the Biafra Republic government in exile, BRGIE, has been arrested and detained in Finland on charges of alleged terrorist activities. Local news sources in Finland report that the district court of Päijät-Häme has sent Ekpa, a Lahti-based Nigerian municipal politician, to prison on probable cause and suspicion of publicly inciting people to commit crimes with terrorist intent. And I don't know, he has done this for a very long time. It's one thing for you to be asking, you know, for separation, you want your own country, self-determination. I mean, it's allowed, there's nothing wrong about it. But for you to call for harm against people, to call for people to go to harm people, to buy equipment for them, to buy arms for them, no, hey, that's a no-no, that's terrorism. And this is someone who himself is a politician in Finland, enjoying the good governance in Finland, enjoying the amenities in Finland, enjoying life in Finland. Meanwhile, in Nigeria, causing havoc, economic havoc, you know, loss of life and all of that, terrorism in Nigeria, because that's basically what he is doing. How are you forcing people to stay at home every Monday, and where they do not stay at home, then they are killed? How does that work? In what way is it that you are fighting for something, then you now decide to be a terrorist and terrorize your own people, just like the oppressors that you're fighting for the freedom of your own people, that you said you are fighting for the freedom of your own people from this all, you know, offenses that will likely lead to their expulsion. According to Elo, Ekpa's role on the Public Transport Commission, for example, should be assessed locally. Well, here it is. That's the breaking news, you know, out there. We'll see how this goes. Remember, he was arrested before he left that same evening. If this is going to be the same way or this time, I don't think as of that time he was calling for as much of this terror on people. A lot of people have been killed. This week alone, I think about 5 or 6 people were killed just because they did not observe the sit-at-home, you know, protest that has been put in the southeast region of this country. So, hey, these are some of the things, you know, going on. I just say, let me just come out and just give you this break.
All right, that's our sister there, Aisha Yesufu. Thank you very much for saying it how it is. It be like saying, "No, let me do this lane." So when I see people they talk kind of like this, how it supposed to be, I always happy. Yeah, especially on this kind of sensitive issue. Now, I call a sensitive issue. Me not know whether a sensitive issue because me I know say Ekpa have been a satanic person right from time. In fact, Ekpa is one of the people that is one wishing for Nnamdi Kanu to buy in jail so that he will just take over completely. Remember when they ask him, they say somebody sent me video where I wish I would see that video, on the recent interview he did on um, our brother was Dr. Damage's show. Somebody sent me a video, but that video now only God know where it did now because they sent me that video for the past a week. But I just thought I don't have any reason to play any video like this for now. Let me see if I will get it here. I wish I can find it. I would have reference to it. But meanwhile, while we move on, I chose I don't delete this video because it's not here. But nevertheless, there's a part where they ask him. Now that part, I listened to it. They ask this satanic Ekpa about Nnamdi Kanu and all that. He was very, very reluctant in responding. That Nnamdi Kanu is above him and all that. Nnamdi Kanu indirectly doing his job. He's also doing his job, although he's a leader. Blah blah blah. You can see that skepticism and reluctancy, in his speech. That video pay me. I see now today now for 10 users now. Somebody sent it to me. And I can say, okay, I will find a better day to showcase it here. But meanwhile, let's move on. Me at the come, me want talk. And me go talk for this matter. I must talk. If you now go verse, Mona not worry. We'll become friends tomorrow. But I have our elder, I'll call him an elder, and he's a Biafran as well. An Igbo man, obviously, who don't talk for this matter already. But the way this man, I listened to this man from beginning to the end. The way this man they talk for this matter, I applaud him because I'm Biafra. But the way they talk, you need to get sense to understand the way this man they talk. Listen to him.
Nigeria and around the world, there is a breaking news that I've seen within Nigeria, which is reporting that the Prime Minister of the Biafran government in exile, Simon Ekpa, with 4 others, have been arrested by the Finnish authority. The within Nigeria citing statement from the police authorities in Finland indicated that he was allegedly arrested in connection with inciting violence in the southeast. And then the other 4 people for terrorism finance, according to the statement that was published by within Nigeria. So that is a trending story that we're going to keep you informed as it develops. Of course, before now, people had been wondering why his channels had gone quiet. Because in one of in the statement, they said that he was using his social media channels to allegedly incite violence in the southeast of Nigeria. And for some time now, because he was expected to make a declarative statement on this Biafran issue, but people observed that in the last few days or so, his social media channels had gone quiet, only for people now to hear about this latest development that he has been arrested by the Finnish authority. And if you read the statement, you will see that the head of the investigative police in Finland had listed the things they are investigating about him, the issues, the question he has to that related to why he was arrested, but it's all bordered on terrorism, incitement, and all that in Southeast. And they said that the channel he used in doing it was through his social media channels. But we all know also that Simon Ekpa is somebody who had also been arrested before. This is not the first time he's been arrested. And if you look at the statement by the police, they did indicate that he is a Finnish citizen. And if you go and look at his bio on Wikipedia, you discover that he was described as a Finnish politician, because Simon Ekpa has also contested the election in Finland as a councillor or something like that, and he has won elections. So he is somebody who is highly connected in Finland politics, and he had won election before. And as I said earlier on, this is not the first time he was being arrested. He was arrested before some times ago, whether last year or last 2 years, I can't recall. But I will put the link of his arrest before, when he was taken away by the Finnish authority. There are people who are celebrating about his arrest, and those who are angry. But before you know it, the next thing you hear was that he was released. And of course, Nigeria had made effort in the past to get him arrested. But the Finnish authority had always said that Finland is a country that is run on rule of law. So they don't just take it that he's a terrorist and he is financing terrorism. Perhaps they are bidding their time to have more evidence for them to believe like that. Because I remember when he was arrested the last time, there was a lot of people, those who are happy that he was arrested were excited, but their excitement died quickly when eventually, before the end of the day, he was released. The Finnish authorities said they just invited him to ask him some questions, and nobody knows whether that's exactly what they're going to do now. But it appears this time the thing has gone further, because in this statement that was released by the Finnish police authority, they itemized some of the allegations against him, which bordered on terrorism incitement, bordered on terrorism financing, bordered on use of social media to carry out the alleged incitement. So this may be much more serious than the last arrest, but you can never tell. The ambassador of Finland to Nigeria, the woman, when he was speaking about Simon Ekpa and the man by...
I beg, make una dey pay attention to this, our elder brother here, because these are the kind of people women they like. One, you are not denying whether you belong or whether you support, but you they talk truth, right? He say they fair arrest them, but this particular one is more serious. You see, best way they talk true, make una listen further.
Nigerian Senate and the Nigerian government for him to be arrested. She had always made it clear that Finland is a country, it's a democracy that is run on the rule of law. So everything that has to do, they can do while cooperating with Nigerian government, it has to be based on the rule of law. That was why Nigeria was not happy with Finland, because the Nigerian government was thinking that they are too slow to act, they feel unconcerned and all that. But they say, no, this man is a citizen of Finland. Finland is a democracy. They follow rule of law, that they have to do their own investigation. Okay, so perhaps this is part of their investigation. This may not be the end of the matter. Like I said earlier on, in the past, he had been arrested. And before you can say Jack Robinson, he was released. And one thing going for him is that he is a citizen of Finland. So they grant the Finland government always give him all his rights and privileges that is reserved for a Finnish citizen. So we have to keep our fingers crossed to see what this arrest is all about. Is it, I don't know, do they have any new evidence that they can use to nail him for terrorism? And what did the law say about terrorism supporting in another country? while residing in Finland. We'll hear from, we'll get to know and discuss that in future. And then, what does the law say about a Finnish citizen allegedly supporting terrorism that impacts another country? We're going to hear further from them. But what is obvious now, from what I've seen, is that he has been arrested and that the Finnish authority are investigating himself and 4 other people over alleged terrorism that has to do with Southeast Nigeria. That's where we are right now from what I have gathered thus far. But this is a developing story that we'll do more as it develops. Okay? And you know that Simon Ekpa had been in the news since Nnamdi Kanu was detained by the Nigerian government after he was renditioned illegally from Kenya to Nigeria. As it was as a result of that illegal rendition of Kanu, that was why the United Nations Human Rights Council demanded his release since 2022. While he was in detention, Simon Ekpa had been the one that had been allegedly pushing for all this sit at home that's going on. Nnamdi Kanu has severally said, at least through his lawyer, that he doesn't support sit at home.
When I hear that, even this man, where I get this video from, the same satanic people supporting Ekpa have started insulting this man. You can see the man was being careful. The man don't want to create problem within his own people, but the man was still trying all his best to stand for what is right. You can see now, even the way the man they talk, you need to be brilliant to be able to digest what this man was saying. He said, the leader of the Biafra Dofe complaint say, this sit at home is not part of it. And I've played the video several times here. I might likely play it again today. I go look for them. The video why they look for just now, I don't find them. Somebody don't forward them again. You know, that particular one, I go play them again. Maybe our people will still forward them. So this man is saying, now the Kanu Dofe talk and say, this sit at home or buying your own people. I'm a part of it. Satanic people on my platform were satanically supporting the satanic Samuel Ekpa. Some of the colorful first come up for my platform said because waiting during the time of 2023 election, many of them supported me, but what they were wishing for now how to destroy Nigeria. When they can't know, say me not follow the data yearly, they can't come out. So they see some of them, yeah, because that was their mission. They could not fulfill that mission here. You know, even some of them satanic, some of them, I don't want to mention names anymore, you know, we're saying, oh, what is wrong if your platform is affected? Let's do it how it is. I say, me and Una. Me, they fight for how Nigeria will be better, not how to destroy Nigeria. I can never be part of that. Right from time now, they indicate that. The same satanic Samuel Ekpa insulted Peter Obi throughout the 2023 presidential election. Even this video that I will play now, this man still insulting Peter Obi till tomorrow. Then the satanic people supporting the satanism. They say, no, he's fighting to liberate our people. Liberating who? Who is he trying to liberate? Buying your own people, you are liberating them. You are buying your own people. You say now you are trying to liberate them. Wait till one call that one. Telling your own people to sit at home. You have not provided food for them. You have not provided them money to eat. You have not provided anything for them. Many of them die in hunger. Many of them were stoned sitting outside. I actually played a video here where a woman, you know, what should they say? Samuel Ekpa and a satanic group of people that destroy everything. Many of you now watch that video for a year. Now watch them. I played it. Since that time, I go against this sit at home of a thing. Because of my kind of submission, is particularly in this kind of area, many of the converts come off on my platform. Like I told you guys before, if you deliberately create a vacuum in anybody's life, God will refill that vacuum. Because you don't reach who you be. You don't reach to create vacuum. You don't reach to proclaim to tell anybody how their life will be in the future. Who you be? You don't reach now. Many of us when they grow up, we know now, you know how they be. Many people don't tell us, say we not go amount to anything, not go do this. No, many of now they listen to me, so you are part of it. But today, you see where God will put you today. So these people don't have power to this kind of rubbish. Let's finish this video. I they come.
But it is believed while he was in detention, Simon Ekpa had been the one that had been allegedly pushing for all this sit at home that's going on. Nnamdi Kanu has severally said, at least through his lawyer, that he doesn't support sit at home. But it is believed that Simon Ekpa still supports it. He's the one allegedly encouraging it. But whatever may be the case, what is developing right now shows that the Finnish authority has now succumbed to the Nigerian government request that he be detained. That's if he's detained, if he's not released as quick as he was released the last time he was detained. It would then mean that the Nigerian government have been able to push for them to go further than they did before. That's my thinking. Because if you read the statement by the police authority in Finland, they say that his arrest and 4 others was through international collaboration, but they didn't mention the countries that were involved in the collaboration to get them arrested. So that's where we are right now. So we'll keep you posted as things develop on this matter. Thank you for watching this video. And if you are new to my channel, you have not yet subscribed to my channel, please subscribe to my channel. Hit the subscription button, hit the notification bell. When you subscribe to my channel and hit the notification bell, anytime I have a new video,
subscribe. My name is Paul.
God bless you. And please don't forget to like this video, because when you like it, God will rank it high and recommend it for more people. Thank you and God bless you.
Now, your name on the see for screen, so see Paul Owadima. See, this kind of people, now they like to follow. I want to listen to them. Yes, they don't want to offend anybody, but they are still stylishly saying it how it is. Yes, this one are the kind Biafra people we me they like. We know, say yes, even though I need Biafra, I don't need to buy my own people or buy anybody, spill any kind of blood for me to achieve this. Then you go hide for Finland, you come mobilize some satanic group of people. They come to help you, they buy. It's just like the one way that they do for Edo State. So all the satanic Edo people that lives in abroad, that is sending money home, make cuties, till they buy tools, till they buy their fellow selves, will they come for now? Yes, all the satanic Edo people, where they are abroad, you they send money, come they give your people, your satanic cultists. You say, may they take they buy tools, may they take they count scores. We are putting informations together with the comfort now. You cannot see what is different from Una and Samuel Ekpa with your people. So there's no difference. It's the same thing. As we they talk, so Benin, they don't turn Benin, in fact, they don't paint Benin City, most especially Benin City, to blood. They paint everywhere to blood. They buy everywhere. Our women now don't protest 2 days ago now. They cried to Omonobanedo, the Oba of Benin, that women, a lot of women have become widow because they don't buy their husbands finish. Why the young women cried out that they don't even have men they can call their boyfriend, talk less of a husband anymore. Say courtesan don't buy all of the finish. And they are satanic Edo people that live abroad that is sending money to these people. May they think they buy tools, may they think they do this thing. We are coming for that, but I don't want to be deviated. But meanwhile, I would like us to move on. I have another person here who is supporting Samuel Ekpa, but I want us to listen to what he has to say.
It has been confirmed that Simon Ekpa has been arrested for terrorist incitement with 4 others, and we don't know. There's no any update now than everybody got. I think that's all. I never see any other news we carry on. You understand me? I never see any other news we carry now. Somebody sent me a message from my WhatsApp says so. AI told me, and in which if you go to the social media, you are going to find out that he has been arrested. If AI don't tell me that, because I don't get time. If immediately now make I do this video, And I don't think it's an alleged right now. Because me, I dey use AI well. Any of you who know sabi use AI, make una go start to use AI. Yeah, it gets fresh information. Now, the question is this. If Simon Ekpa has been arrested, will Finnish government extradite him? Will that really stop Biafra agitation? I don't think so. Yeah, I don't think so. Don't be surprised. It's not a surprise. Simon Ekpa should not be surprised, too. They are an agitator should be found, number 1, in prison. 2, is either a death, or 3, in exile. Are you listening to me? There are 3 places you must find agitator. In prison, 1, 2, in exile, or in the grave. Now, let us see. Let's debate this together. Do you really think this will stop the crime or things that is happening in Southeast Nigeria? As I said it many times, this is my own analysis. It's not going to stop. It's not going to stop. It's even going to get worse when there's nobody to control. Let's see what is going to happen. Is Simon Ekpa going to be released by the Finnish government? These are questions that everybody will be asking. If Simon Ekpa will be released by the Finnish government, I don't know yet. Number 2, will Finnish government extradite Simon Ekpa? Those are the questions I'm asking myself right now. And I don't think Finnish government will go so low to extradite Simon Ekpa. You know what I mean? So do you think they will stop Biafra agitation? It's not going to stop. Everybody is in a hurry. Me, I'm in a hurry to get Biafra. Everybody is in a hurry to get a good Nigeria, which is not happening. It's not going to happen. Since Nnamdi Kanu was arrested, has anything changed? No, everything is getting worse. I hope the DOS are happy now that Simon Ekpa is arrested. Yeah, I know a lot of them are going to be happy now and all that. Yeah, this is what it is. But let's keep our finger crossed and see what next. Yeah. You know, so that is the breaking news. Although he has not been seen for the past 4 days, okay? Until the internet carried today. We hear the news, what's going on. I'm not afraid. I'm not afraid, bro. I'm not afraid. I'm still number 1 follower of Nnamdi Kanu. Number 1 follower of Simon Ekpa. Yeah, nothing will change my mind. My mental fitness still there. I believe in what I believe. I need Biafra speedily. I want changes. I want everywhere to change. I want people to have a life. People are not having life. Okay, if you're happy that Simon Ekpa is arrested now, are you having a good life? You are not having a good life. My children can afford to eat 3 times a day. What about you? Some of us, we don't escape, go abroad. Now, we not supposed to agitate for you at all. We still stay home. For those of you now, where they are abroad, waiting, say, oh, what is doing is not, no, we don't need Biafra. We see when you are becoming older. We see how you are going to escape it. Everybody go collect. Me, I don't talk on. I will always support the good thing, but let's see how it goes. Me, I don't give up long time. Me, I don't get plan B already. I give up long time. I told you guys that, those of you that followed me, for the past 1 year now, I talk on. Yeah, if I were this guy, I would just leave. Nigeria not be people who you fight for. Even our Igbo people self, they are not people you could fight for. Nah. From Ojuku down to Uwazurike, down to Nnamdi Kanu, Simon Ekpa now. If Finnish government want to be Akpamu, then if they want to be Akpamu to extradite Simon Ekpa, that means they are Akpamu, and I don't think they should do that to him. He's a Finnish government, a Finnish politician, Finnish military trained spy, trained sniper, politician, a lawyer. I don't think so. Let's wait and cross. I trust Simon, and I trust, unless Finnish government want to betray their own, just like United Kingdom betrayed Mazin Nnamdi Kanu. So yeah, for real. Nigerian government, they fear. Nigerian government, they fear die. Oh, declaration of Biafra 2024, December 2, they fear. It don't remain how many days for him to declare. You guys are not going to escape this. It's not going to happen. It's not going to happen. It's not going to stop. From Odimegwu Ojukwu down to, it's not going to stop. The problem has not been fixed. That's my point. It's not been fixed. I've said it long ago. I said, if we all die right now, our children are still going to fight for Biafra. Those you politicians trying to make sure Biafra does not come, your children and our children are still going to fight like this. Yeah, that's my point. Nigeria now, everybody, they're hungry. Everything is expensive. Rice is 100 and something thousand naira. And the salary where they say make una increase, una never increase them. Yeah, una know the minimum wage of 70,000, una never they pay them. Huh? And they give my family 300,000. They come they happy. I give my family small money, all of them come they happy. I'm sorry to say it on social media, it's just real. A family of 5 people, they give them 1.5 million. They see as they're happy. 1.5 million. Now people where they work, government work. Yeah, they become oh, thank you very much, brother. Oh, this I 1.5 million is not money. I gave you 1.5 million. Five people. That's 300,000. It's nothing. You can't even buy. You can't buy nothing with that. Now that 300,000 now 5 pot of soup. Now 5 pot of soup. Now they come, they're happy. Get out of here, man. $1.5 million. See as they come, they're happy. They're happy. 1.5 million, 300,000. That's nothing. The money is nothing. Before Buhari became the president, the motorway I buy for UK now 1.6 million. I bought a car from UK down to Nigeria, 1.6 million. Bus, I buy bus from UK, reach Nigeria, 1.6 million. Tokumbo. Now 1.5 million is just 20 pot of soup. Are you expecting me to be clapping for one Nigerians? No, it's okay, it's okay. You people kill, go ahead and be happy, it's okay. Oh, Simon Ekpa must be arrested, everybody must be arrested. It's okay. Me, I'm not one of those who they fear. I swear. I gave up long time ago. I gave up. I said, you know what? I'm not going to give all my energy agitating for Biafra. Yeah, but I'm still going to support the cause. Because I see that Nigerians are not worth fighting for. Just like I'm telling very black man, very dark black man. One day Nigeria will happen to him. Yeah, he's a good guy. I support him 100%. In fact, I support him 200%. But Nigerians are not worth dying for. For real. Anybody make una plan B. Those of una where they abroad, where say you won't go back to Nigeria. Those who go back to Nigeria now cry, they cry now. Yeah, those who left us here say, oh, I'm going back to Nigeria. Oh, I don't get like 20 million, I get 15 million. When I come, they do import and export. Some of them, they are beggars now. You think you have money? Yeah, it's okay. You better look for plan B right now. You open an atrocity plan B. My children, I'm looking all means. I'm looking all means. Where I go stay one side. Well, I don't know where I go sit down. Tear una passport, throw away on one side. Anybody will call me Nigerian, I go swear for them. Yeah. We're not gonna give you life. That country cannot give you life, for real. I don't talk, I can bet my life on that. Nothing gonna change. Nothing gonna change for real. Anyway, I'm gonna end my video here.
All right.
So I'll see you guys on my next video. Okay.
Okay. If you guys listen to this man, you know, I know where it's coming from. That's why I played the video. You know, and I make carry the video come. In some of the areas that I'm fighting for, the man was actually speaking, you know, in that direction. He said he supports Ekpa and he supports Nnamdi Kanu, but from beginning to the end of his submission, I not hear and we talk say me that they buy anybody. Yes, he have right to support anybody he wants to support anyway. But the reason why I brought that video here was the man was speaking truth to power when it comes to the situation of our country. As I talk right now, like now, the Lagos. And if you listen to him, he was saying the facts. A lot of people have given up on Nigeria because they have tried and tried and tried and it's still not working. Yes, I understand that. But for Samuel Ekpa to come out to say, I'm fighting for the release of Nnamdi Kanu. But before that, I beg for comment section. Make una flood the comment section for me, I beg. Hashtag release Nnamdi Kanu now. Hashtag. Let me put it on. How you can put it on right there. This moment, because we have lots of people listening to us now, some very, very important people listening to us. So let them know what we want. No, let me just put mine there. You know, please, if you can. Hashtag, you know, release Nnamdi Kanu now. I just posted mine. So you can use that to sort out yours if you want, you know, release Nnamdi Kanu now. You know, I would like to do another one so that you can see the alphabet properly. 1 minute, guys. This is very, very important for us. Before I continue. 1 minute. Mona, Adeye. Okay. Maybe this one will be much better and understandable when you see it, because I have to use capital letter on the first paragraphs. So yes, you know, the first names rather, you can see right there. So please flood the comment section with that, because there are some prominent people listening to us this evening. In fact, you know, some of them were actually waiting for us to come and talk on this evening. And we're going to say it how it is, not to please anybody. You know, so everybody is talking. Why Nigerians, concerned Nigerians have also responded. Let me take this comment quickly. As you can see right there on the screen, the first comment that we have from JC James. Why are the world so afraid of Biafra declaration? They want to stop the December Biafra declaration by arresting him now. British are doing everything possible to keep the company called Nigeria. Let's see if arresting him will end Biafra agitation. While I have another person right here, Prince Ironsi said, can the Ohaneze Idigbo send a delegate to Finland on a face-to-face explanation to the Finnish government and make sure Samuel Ekpa doesn't manipulate his way out? they should go to Finland with empirical facts, while Samuel Ekpa's case should not be treated with kids' gloves. Then I have another person here, Ozumba, said the Nigerian government should make moves for Ekpa's immediately extradition to Nigeria to face terrorism charges. Right. Then I have another person here, Oha Favor. Samuel Ekpa is a freedom fighter. Whatever happens, that is exactly what freedom fighters go through in the struggle. Then Elvis Frank said, great news, Nnamdi Kanu should be released and Samuel Ekpa may take his place. Why the last one that I have here is coming from Ikuku, said, only fools follow Samuel bastard Ekpa. I hope he rots and die in prison. Make I go warm Eba shop. Ikuku, Ama Oya, I don't know if I pronounce that word, and I talk this one. But meanwhile, that is the response from the people right there. You know, which are some of the articles that I have here. I've also, even though we've talked about it already, but I would like to quickly cement it by what we have presented already. Like this article there, as you can see, you know, Finland courts remand Samuel Ekpa in prison for incited terror in Nigeria. You know, a Finland district court in Lahti on Thursday ordered the imprisonment of Samuel Ekpa, the self-proclaimed leader of the indigenous people of Biafra, IPOB, on probable cause for public incitement to commit crime with terrorist intent in Nigeria. Yes, while we have another one where Fani-Kayode said they should carry him, make the bond one, make the break and call Nigeria, you know, make it come eat a buy for Nigeria. That is my interpretation anyway. Arrest, detention of Samuel Ekpa. Good news. Fani-Kayode went on. Former aviation minister and chieftain of the All Progressive Congress, APC, Fani-Kayode, has described the arrest and detention of Samuel Ekpa, a Biafra agitator, as a good news. Then he went on. He talked for there. Wella. But I'll leave that one right there so we can quickly move on. Now, I'd like you guys to tell me what is the difference between Samuel Ekpa and this news here. You know, this particular one that happened yesterday. You know, Lakurawa terrorist group launches deadly attack in Niger Republic, intensifies border tensions with Nigeria. So what is different from this? Because this, waiting these people carry for and Samuel Ekpa people, they carry, they buy your own people. That one and the painful part of it, in your own people. You understand? In your own people. They arrest Nnamdi Kanu for Abuja. Samuel Ekpa, they buy your own people for Southeast. He say, maybe they sleep for house, maybe they not come up for house. Do you know that since I came to Nigeria, all the Igbo people I've met, all the Igbo people I've been privileged to talk to concerning this seat at home, I did not say some of them. All of them are against it. All. I'm not saying some. All of them that I've talked to. The first way that they talk, say, what kind of rubbish is that? It's absolutely rubbish. Make it come here, make it come face the Nigerian government. That is what all of them are saying. And these Igbo people, now Lagos the day, not even Southeast, now Lagos the day. Now, do you know that for the past couple of days, I've been privileged to talk to some of my Igbo friends and all that, you know, because normally, you know, say when it's December, they come like this, Igbo people, they don't travel, go their place, they go and go do Christmas with their families and all that. Do you know that all of them that I've talked to saying that they cannot go back home this period because of the insecurity created by Samuel Ekpa? Why those of una way they are abroad when they say, no, sit at home is the way to let the government know that we are not happy. Sit at, what are you talking about? You are a coward. If you are not a coward, you should go to Abuja. Go face Tinubu face to face. Go face him. Because you are a coward, you are suffocating and oppressing your own people. Meanwhile, that video where I talk, wait till go talk for our brother platform, Dr. Damages, you know, they forward them for me. Whether I go still see him again now, I see him just now. I be see that video just now, my people. I don't know whether I will see him. Because I have to, okay, I don't see him. Listen to what he talk for here.
Fighting to become a president of Nigeria. Obi was only installed by the British Empire in order to destabilize the Biafra agitation, just like the kidnapped Nnamdi Kanu. That was the work of Obi. Today, are you going to be saying you are proud of Obi? Obi that is congratulating Gowon? If you are proud of him, then it means something is wrong with you. So
you get questions from here. So this one says, do you as Prime Minister have a relationship with Nnamdi Kanu's family and lawyers?
People should understand, and they should know how to differentiate Biafra movement from Nnamdi Kanu's family. Mazen Nnamdi Kanu is an agitator like me, like every other person. He is a Biafra, he's a leader of the indigenous people of Biafra. So the Biafra freedom is not tied to him, and it's not tied to his family. So
when I see this satanic man, this useless Samuel Ekpa, the question where they ask can be say, how come you say they fight for Nnamdi Kanu, but today you never carry phone when you talk to Nnamdi Kanu lawyers or his family? I bet that will not be better question. Then this satanic Samuel Ekpa say no, Nnamdi Kanu are just agitator like me. So the same right where he get that I get. So Biafra is not tied to him or his family. He's not. Just imagine that. Imagine that. Listen.
And they should know how to differentiate Biafra movement from Nnamdi Kanu's family. Mazen Nnamdi Kanu is an agitator like me, like every other person. He is a Biafra, he's a leader of the indigenous people of Biafra. So the Biafra freedom is not.
So let me correct you, satanic Samuel Ekpa and your followers. Nnamdi Kanu is not agitator like you. Nobody knows you. Now only the satanic people now he knows you. Now Nnamdi Kanu people know. Is not part of it. And he have said this so many times that it's not part of this continuous sit at home. Or rather, he used his own word by saying, he don't know why you dey buy your own people. You say you are fighting for your own people. Why should we be buying our own people? Now say you talk unquote. That video, don't worry. My people, they are working on it. I'll reference them very soon. As I take find this one just now. Mona, listen to them.
He's an agitator like me, like every other person. He is a Biafra, he's a leader of the indigenous people of Biafra. So the Biafra freedom is not tied to him, and it's not tied to his family. So did anybody know my family? Did anybody know Wazuke family? Did anybody know Ojukwu family? Ojukwu have family too. So Mazen Nnamdi Kanu should be respected as a leader of the indigenous people of Biafra. Only him, only.
You are a fool, Samuel Ekpa. You are a fool. You and your followers, all of you be fool. All of you be fools. Who go verse? If you don't want to come this platform again, lost. You and your followers, satanic followers, all of you be fool. You are useless. You know why you are useless? You are saying Nnamdi Kanu lawyers or rather family cannot be tied to whatever, blah, 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 blah. At the moment, who they prison? Not be Nnamdi Kanu. If you were really fighting for Nnamdi Kanu to be released, you should have communication, a proper communication with his lawyers and his family. So how are you fighting for Nnamdi Kanu to be released? Now to the buy people for Nigeria. Then you can't say Nigeria government would be that stupid. You dey buy people, they'll go say, maybe you will not buy people again. Okay, what you go do now? More release Nnamdi Kanu. In case you're not aware, you are the reason why Nnamdi Kanu is still head till today. In case you are not aware, you are the reason why Nnamdi Kanu they not let him go. Because you are adding more fire. You dey put more petrol for the fire. Yes. Make una flood the platform. Thank you very much. Flood it. I know some people will verse already. I bet my admin. If I don't see any person from Samuel Ekpa camp, block them on earth and in heaven. As they all they land. Any other, even though na stylish, they take commenter na style they take talker block the person on earth and in heaven. Don't worry. If they unsubscribe, you not go see the difference from my subscription. Not your worry. This when I never hear the parable say needle. If you put needle for your luggage, why you put your luggage on top of your scale, to check how many weight your luggage carry, right? While your luggage is on top of your scale, you put needle, you can't put on top of your luggage. The same number wey give you, now is still there, e no go change. Now, if you remove the needle, now the same number wey still there, e no go change. So it means you add am or you remove am, e know that your sources cannot be truncated. Block them on earth and in heaven, because they are satanic planning the destruction of Nigeria. While we are working day and night to see how Nigeria can be better in our time, this satanic set of people want made Nigeria, made a set Nigeria ablaze. Whereas they go hide for another mad country where people fight for. Make una listen further.
My family. Did anybody know Wazuke family? Did anybody know Ojukwu family? Ojukwu have family too. So Nnamdi Kanu should be respected as a leader of indigenous people of Biafra. Only him that I am, my alliance or allegiance goes to him alone. My loyalty goes to him, not to any other person. It's not a family business. Biafra is a nation that everybody can fight to become one of the leaders of Biafra.
This year person so we go beat Nnamdi Kanu for public for Market Square. Now here we did. May God give all of us long life. This man, may Nnamdi Kanu come out first. He go beat Nnamdi Kanu for Market Square. I go remind you now when he reach that time. I go remind you now. As Nnamdi Kanu just released the your releaser, he go fair welcome or I go take welcome. I don't know pretentiously. After a couple of days, I'm going to see some satanic character. Nnamdi Kanu can say, okay, now you were fighting for me. I want you to drop all your wings and everything. I'm out now. Let me handle it myself. You can see the satanic Samuel Ekpa say, no, never. You can't handle anything. I built this while you were in exile or in jail. So let me do it my way. Then he go beat Nnamdi Kanu for Market Square. Make una write today's date down. Now they una go know say wetin we dey talk all this while. Meanwhile,
so people should stop this whole Nnamdi Kanu family, this one and that. No. He is my leader. I am his disciple. And under this particular movement, I say that if Nigeria refuse to release him, they will pay dearly for the kidnap, and they are paying today.
You think say you reach to threaten Nigeria government? You know you be rats. You know reach, you and your followers to threaten Nigeria government. You know reach. Because you are the reason why Nnamdi Kanu is still in prison. You are one of the reasons why Peter Obi did not let him rule. This, if you not remember during the time of 2023 election, I was saying, God, these people come. There's something I want to say. I don't want to talk now. I want the election to be over. There's something I want to say. I don't want to talk now. I want the election. How many of you not remember all those things? These were the things. When I see some of them were misbehaving on this platform, I was like, at least for the first time since I was born, seeing an Igbo man clearing every area. So I was hoping these people, at least they go patient just by pretend like say they don't know what they happen. Maybe just let this thing flow. Now lie, don't y'all call me? Maybe that will be we, maybe declare Biafra for us. Maybe that will be we, maybe declare Biafra for us. Different platforms, many of them, they were constituting nuisance everywhere. So you think Nigerian government and the satanic cabals that you and I don't know would not say, okay, this man we will give him. There are so many reasons that did not give Peter Obi that position. Okay, you say they don't know say the winner. They know. But they do instant emergency meeting saying lie, oh yeah, off the beavers now. Off it. And they off him. They off him. Till today, tell me what you want to do about him. Una don't say some of them they cause the problem we face for Nigeria. You are buying your own people in the name of the fight for Nnamdi Kanu. You are buying your own people. You are disassociating yourself from Nnamdi Kanu's lawyers and his family. But you say they fight, say may they release Nnamdi Kanu. Is that not the height of hypocrisy? That is the height of hypocrisy. I know say I don't offend many people today.
I talk and say I apologize in advance. But in case you not take the apology, jump from your window. Yeah, I'm not interested. Yes, because the truth, una know they like them. Some of una way they happy today say they talk like this today. Tomorrow now you will still verse for me the day why I not still talk to your own way and not talk well for your own direction. That's why you see well for this platform. Now only truth will they talk for here. But meanwhile, I would like us to move on. I'm going to post out a link now. For those of you that want to join us, you can start coming in. Good morning, good afternoon, good evening to every one of you. That is the link right there. My presentation continues. Hey, some people go verse today. In fact, some people don't verse. In fact, they visualize some people don't they drink coffee for their living room. They want break the cup of coffee for their television. Then they verse. Moga, no, you break that this thing. Maybe you say you jump at the television, call cash me. Jump inside. Or if window day your house, if not skyscraper, you're from there, jump. Because you guys don't like the truth. You are fighting for Nnamdi Kanu to be released. And you go to fight for the southeast. Eh? All my Igbo friends are saying that I don't like this. I cannot even go home this December. I can't. Because of Samuel Ekpa and the people with the buy people for southeast. Let me take some calls quickly before I take the other one. Thank you very much, Mr. Raf. Thanks for calling in, sir. Talk to us. Good evening to you. Go ahead, sir. Talk to us. I can hear you.
How are you, sir?
Thank you very much, sir. Good evening to you. Talk to us.
Yeah, I appreciate your good work you are doing for our country and our more boss is supporting you to do.
Thank you, sir.
Our good Lord will bless you. Yeah, I think this is a very good news. I appreciate, first of all, Southeast. Yeah, I appreciate this good news. This is a very good news.
How can you be from Southeast and be appreciating this kind of good news?
I'm very happy.
They will come for you.
Forget that thing. It cannot be today. So yeah, I do this thing all the time with my people, the people that are on the other side. Because the point is that there's no way you can kill. In fact, there's an Igbo proverb that said that someone you are going to go and bury, you don't have to kill that person. There's no way you can be killing your people at the same time say you need freedom. So when you get the freedom, who are you going to stay with? That is my question. So, but you know my fear in this case, you know where not this guy is going to mark my word. This guy is going to be free. You know why he's going to be free? At the end of the day, Nigerian government are going to bungle this case. You know how they're going to bungle it? Because extradition is not something you can just do like that. It's going to go through court process in Finland. And when this Simon Ekpa people will now present evidence that they did not obey court order in releasing Nnamdi Kanu, even when the Supreme Court say release him, they are not going to release to Nigeria. I don't know whether I get my point. So that's the loophole I'm seeing in this case. I wish Nigerian government are reasonable people to release Nnamdi Kanu, possibly apologize where necessary, because even the process of arrest was wrong. Pay compensation, because Nnamdi Kanu have more than 10 court cases that want damages. None of those damages were paid. So if they go to take this guy, and Nnamdi Kanu present those cases, they are not going to release this guy. Again, even when they arrest this guy, release this guy, or arrest him, bring him to Nigeria, deal with him, until Nigerian government are ready to fix the peace in Nigeria, there is not going to be peace. Because another side on Ekpa or another Nnamdi Kanu will still rise up. Because there are a lot of issues, there are a lot of unsettled issues that they need to settle, that's bringing all those people that are really square. I'm making some people, some educated people supporting them, though I'm not supporting them anyway. But there is fundamental issues that's supposed to be addressed. Equity, justice, fairness. If a man is not asking for a favor, if a man has
but some people will say, what goes?
Hello?
Yeah, go ahead, sir. Go ahead.
If a man is not asking for a special favor, what if a man is saying, what you do, okay, can do, okay? If you say there is an election, if you're in Nigeria, if you're in Lagos, vote. The television say you should live there because you're not from there. If you say jam is 120 to read next thing, if you give somebody from Sokoto 120, give him about
Okay.
You know that we are strong people.
Thank you.
You don't understand my point. There one thing I want to disagree with you a little bit. There's something you said about Obi selection. You know, we always make this erroneous impression. If Obi were Obu's or Demma, they could have been happy to hand over to him. Obi is against the evil people in Nigeria. It's not because an Igbo man. They know that Obi is not even going to favor an Igbo man. Obi, as a governor, did not appoint anybody from his place as a commissioner. He did not give any appointment from anybody. And the same Obi is going to Obi become a government.
Okay, so they deny Peter Obi because he's not satanic.
Yes. If Marcus Adema or somebody like Okorata or even Soludo is in the position of Obi, they will be gladly give him because they're going to do their bidding.
Okay.
If Obi become president, all this will be in trouble. Because all this will be in trouble. That's what they don't want. They don't want. And Nigeria is going to be fixed. And they don't want Nigeria to be fixed. Even the Northerners know it. They are going to benefit more from Obi. Because Obi has a sweet heart. Obi has a loving heart. That is, they say he said to go what he mean it. It's not political. That's how Obi is. I've known Obi for a long time.
Okay, thank you, sir.
They don't want Nigeria to be fixed.
Thank you, sir.
Thank you, sir.
Thank you very much, sir. Let's move on. We have more people that want to speak today. My presentation never finished before. Thank you very much, Madam Origin. Thanks for calling in. Good evening to you. Please talk to us.
Hello, Mr. Niger.
Yes, ma'am.
God bless you. God bless you. God bless you. Thank you for this candlelight. I greet Mommy Diaspora. I greet all our panelists. I greet all ninjas that come here every day. I greet everyone. Today is a great day. Today is another day in Nigeria. I don't want to forget this before I say what I want to say. Mr. Niger Watch, listen carefully. I am not ready to be Islamized. I don't like sit at home in Southeast. In fact, I don't believe there is any sane person in Southeast that likes sit at home. That being said, I say this also because some important things I don't want to roll out. The problem that Nigeria people, the indigenous people of Nigeria, the problem they have, number one problem, is the reverse psychology syndrome. If we can get rid of that, we are going to survive and make headway. Today, I want to make a quote before I say what I want to say. They say there is a famous quote of McAntony that said about Julius Caesar. He said, I have not come to bury Julius Caesar. I have come to bury Julius Caesar. I have not come to praise him. The evil that men do lives after them. The good is often interred with their bones. You see, Nigeria, media, and government made me hate Nnamdi Kanu. I didn't want to hear anything. And one thing about me is that I don't talk about things I don't know. I will keep silent if I don't know about it. I'll be quiet. I'm a very quiet person by nature. I did not want to hear anything about Nnamdi Kanu. They carried propaganda against him until he was apprehended. And today, Nigeria is singing praise of Nnamdi Kanu. Now, it is the man that nobody wants to mention his name in Nigeria. And because of your platform, I have respect for this platform too. You won't imagine how much I respect your platform. Because if only that nation, that country you're fighting for could control and bring sanity and bring control, make people speak right, follow the rules, it wouldn't be what it is today. So, like I said, I am not going to praise anybody, promote anything. I like what Mr. Paul said. He said this case is yet to unfold. The matter will literally not end today. This issue is issue that is ongoing. And we will wait to see. We will wait to see how it is going to come out. Someone said to us that we have 5 governors, 15 House senators, numerous ministers, House of Representatives, the ones I call the warrant queues. We have not seen anything. So as it is, I believe that the number one reason why this is happening, this is issue the race to 2021, 2023. I want everybody to go and make research. Why now? Why now?
Okay, thank you. Thank you, Madam Origin. Thank you very much, ma. I appreciate you. Thank you, ma. All right, let's move on. All right, before I will take another call, because I can see a lot of people are calling in, I would like us, I have my people on the backstage, Mr. Jonathan, Mama Aisha. Okay, let me bring you guys in right away. But before that, let's listen to what Nnamdi Kanu have to say.
No, not at all. What should I do? It's what we expect to have. But I want our people to be very calm. I want Biafra land to be calm and peaceful. Calm and very, very peaceful. We are fighting to defend our people, not to kill them. We are fighting to defend them. That's why I'm here. I will continue to do so until we get victory.
Okay, in case some of you are not because all these satanic people, they will never understand. So let me reinterpret. He said, we are fighting to defend or liberate our people, not to kill them. That is why I am here, unquote. You see, now inside prison, then if I talk that one. So tell me what's different from waiting me they talk for here and waiting now they can't talk for that video why I play yours now. In case you know, here my plan be gay, because some of you now here know the year word. All these people they support satanism, they talk.
No, not at all. What should I do? It's what we expect to have. But I want our people to be very calm. I want Biafra land to be calm and peaceful. Calm and very, very peaceful. We are fighting to defend our people, not to kill them. We are fighting to defend them. That's why I'm here. I will continue to do so until we get victory.
Oh, okay. Then I see Pansat on the comment section saying that, whether people like it or not or something like that, Biafra must happen. That means you don't know what I'm talking about on this platform. Since I've been talking about satanic Samuel, but will not ever hear me talk about Biafra. Biafra will never happen, no. Well, if Biafra, in fact, not only Biafra supposed to happen for Nigeria, in case you're not aware. They're supposed to divide Nigeria, divide. You know the way they use knife, they cut onions. Cut them, chop. Everybody could get their country for inside Nigeria. So I'm not waiting because I'm Biafra. You don't ever hear me say talk about Biafra. Me they talk say waiting that they call our own say Binio. I don't know who go create our own for us. May they create them. My stand, what I'm saying, in case some of them don't know what they talk for here. You say they fight me, they release Nnamdi Kanu. You don't have any communication with Nnamdi Kanu lawyers and you are not interested. You don't have any communication with Nnamdi Kanu family and you are not interested. And you are fighting and killing and buying your people, forcing them to sit at home in the southeast. Why Nnamdi Kanu dey Abuja FCT? Is that not the height of hypocrisy? That's the height of hypocrisy. But meanwhile, there are more reactions. Let's listen to this.
It is a good news that they don't arrest Simon Ekpa. It's a good news because people are buying in the east with his sit at home. People are buying with the things he's saying. It is a good news. Well done, Nigeria government, for arresting this Simon Ekpa or Simon Granot. I don't know his name, because how can unknown government be ruling in a country where we have government? God bless Nigerian government for that. But Nigerian government, if you really need peace in that southeast, you need to go further by releasing Nnamdi Kanu. The moment you release Nnamdi Kanu, 50% of your problems, they will go. Equipped Nnamdi Kanu to lead security in that area. The peace we are looking for, we will get. Igbos, they love their place. They go there every year. With things going on there, they are not comfortable. Mr. President, release Kanu.
Now, Igbo people love their place. They go there every year. And this is the short interview I did with my Igbo people here in Lagos. 90% of them said they are not going. They are not going this December. Not that they are happy they are not going, but they are not going because of the insecurity. And you want them to continue like this. And you see they fight. No, some of you they listen to me, so no get sense. Somebody say they fight for Nnamdi Kanu, but he doesn't want to have anything to do with Nnamdi Kanu's lawyers. He doesn't want any kind of affiliation, anything to do with Nnamdi Kanu's family. And you fight. How? I don't understand. How you going to fight for the person? I say this satanic Samuel Ekpa will beat Nnamdi Kanu for Market Square. Now, yeah, all of us go there. I go remind you now. This one. When I sure say this one, if Nnamdi Kanu they release on tomorrow, Nnamdi Kanu come pass rules. So okay, thank you everybody. All of you way fight for me now. God will bless you now. Okay, don't do. Let me continue from where I stop. Say this one, so wait, I be like Korea. So go listen to Nnamdi Kanu. I will never see anything. And I hear we'll talk up. He will never see anything. That one go be the new episode of the fight we not go ever finish. It will be named the internal fight between Nnamdi Kanu and satanic Samuel Ekpa. May I reach that time first? Let's listen to this.
Really complained about the issue of Simon Ekpa. He is in Finland. The Finnish government are giving him all the support and he's doing what he's doing. Comments he's making, people are being killed and nothing is being done. And this is democracy. If European Union is the one supporting democracy and this is happening and they're not taking action, then they don't mean well for Nigeria. We have said that in clear terms. We need to diplomatically find means of getting him out of whatever it is that he's doing. He must be arrested, he must be prosecuted. Look at it from the other way. Assuming he is in Nigeria and he's doing that to the Finnish government, you think the European Union will allow that happen? They definitely will not. So why are they allowing him to do what he's doing? And people like him that are doing such things. Trailing the funds is very critical. I know a lot of the First Central Bank, the NFIU, are doing a lot in tracking down how the funds flow. And this is part of what we call the oxygen of terrorism. It's logistic, leadership, and funding. Your ability to be able to tackle those things and trail them and deny them the ability to operate will kill terrorism with good governance.
And I would like to quickly say this. Samuel Ekpa, in case you know the hear me, but you go play this video later on. I want to let you know, for any reason, say they carry you, bundle you come Nigeria, and they can't put you for the same position where Nnamdi Kanu did so, then they'll come release Nnamdi Kanu for us. Let us you can swap. Say now swap, you can't do there. I want to promise you something. You see the way everybody, you see the fire-shaped brother, Isaac, they talk now, say, may they release Nnamdi Kanu. They see many Nigerians, people will not be Igbo at all, say, they say Nnamdi Kanu must be released, right? Me, I do, man. You understand? Right from time, that is my platform, fight Nnamdi Kanu must be released. You understand? Before many of you even join this platform, right? Okay, let's assume, say, okay, many people are fighting Nnamdi Kanu. Samuel Ekpa, you go your rot in jail. I bet you nobody go to do hashtag for you. All those your satanic people they follow you. How many of them really like you? Nobody go do hashtag for you. You go see, man. You go tele for them.
Now me they tell you. If it not be Panadol, it not fit be like Panadol. May they first bundle you call Nigeria first. See, man, these people who believe say they believe in you. So far, may they not break you con, they still leave down the Kanu for inside there and you still there inside there at the same time. Then Nigeria government now show go baby that for you. Oh, if you put two of the city of the day side there, you don't let Nnamdi Kanu go. Now you can know how you want to carry your cross by yourself. So the only way you take to you get peace of mind, Nigeria government, whoever that is pressing the body. As soon as catch this one, so when I bundle across Nigeria, the room where now the Kanu they stay, so that bed spread, he go they sleep for that bed spread, the duvet. They will release now the Kanu for us. Make I bet money whether I go see people who go to do hashtag release Ekpa. Who want to one? Where? Which platform? Who? Somebody where stand say, by everybody where they southeast. They put on man say until time now the Kanu is released. What are you talking about? Now you see pass out now they come now. If I still talk now, you say I did disrespect Eda. Ever since we put you for ban, I did try say okay. Although I miss you, but I did try. Might use my sense. Might use my head. Now they come now they talk about Biafra. What does Biafra got to do with it to the talk for here? They tell you say only Biafra now you want to make them come off for Nigeria. Because these people never talk. The way Nigeria they go, so it isn't only Biafra. Oh, give people freedom of expression. Maybe see how many people will go crack, come and say they want to come out for Nigeria. As I they talk, so nothing is working in Nigeria. Light not day. As I really talk to them, so no light for here. But to come to the realism, Samuel Ekpa made the bundle across Nigeria. That room where now the Kanu they stay, so me go stay there. Yes, they will come release now the Kanu. Simple. Normally, if they won't let Biafra happen, it doesn't have to be with bloodshed. Me, I believe say it go happen, but I don't know when. I don't know whether na my time it go happen, but it go happen. Nigeria will be segregated somehow. I don't know how it go to happen, but not be now. See all these people where they rule also, where they recycle themselves. So now my turn. This one finish, give the other person. This one finish, give the other person. All this one will not go let her happen. What will I forget? They don't go agree. Get why? It go happen. Sometimes it go happen. This segregation, the division for Nigeria go happen. But if it be say now after so many years, but that time maybe our time don't pass. So nothing wrong. UK don't divide. Nothing wrong in division. As long as you don't shed blood, this one really by your own people. May they not to live for that Finland though. How does why they say he's a Finland citizen? He's a Finland citizen. He's a Finland citizen. It Nnamdi Kanu a British citizen. So what does that got to do with he's a Finland citizen? He's a Finland citizen. Finland waiting. Not be the same Finland. Not there. They pass all the other way to the people for Southeast. May they born do and Fani-Kayode, they say they born do and come before you go hear anything. Most Nigerians are calling now. May they born do and come. May they born come talk and wear. Not be this one. They fian. Thank you very much, my people. I'm done with my own presentation today. God bless you all. Although I began that video, but I don't want to contradict myself today. I will leave the other videos for tomorrow. If not, people go forget what we'll talk about today. More talk about this matter. More talk about them. I beg my people. I say we're gonna flood. I see some people still they do, but some people don't really don't tire. Flood the comment section. Release Nnamdi Kanu now. Now so they say me could do it get why do one like that. Hashtag release Nnamdi Kanu now for the comment section. Thank you very much, Madam Deborah, for calling in. Good evening to you, ma'am. Please talk to us.
Hello, good evening, Mr. Elvis. Good
Thank you,
evening to everyone, all viewers and commenters at home. I just want to make a very brief contribution to the broadcast.
Thank you, ma'am. Talk to us.
I'm listening to your presentation, and I understand the emotions that are involved in this issue. I'm not in any way in support of what Ekpa is doing, because I don't think whatever he's doing it in the right way.
He's not doing it the right way. Yes.
You cannot achieve justice by committing another injustice. I don't think that two wrongs can make a right. In as much as I'm not in support of his approach, but because you cannot achieve a right thing by doing something that is wrong. So with that, I will still have to be fair, because the way the Nigerian government is acting, I'm never going to support their actions as well. Because if you want to bring justice, then justice should be fair to everyone.
Mm-hmm.
Because I will never support a system that is not just to some people, and then when the same kind of crime is committed by other tribes, they tend to ignore it. Just like you showed that there have been terrorism happening in the northern part of Nigeria, in some parts of Nigeria, and it's still ongoing.
Mm-hmm.
And the Nigerian government has never taken any action. In fact, they turn blind eyes as if nothing is going on. But when it concerns a certain region, that's when you see them going into action. And to me, I don't see that as a fair justice. If Simon Ekpa was a northerner that committed terrorism and is somewhere abroad, the Nigerian government is not going to do anything about it. And I'm sure even whichever country that he will be in, they will be glad to grant him refuge. So, in my own opinion, if this is how justice is, then that's not justice as well. Because if a crime is committed by a certain tribe, and then the Nigerian government always swing into quick action and they begin to act. But if that same crime, even worse, is committed by another tribe, then we will have silence and nothing happens.
I agree.
I don't think we are going to move forward.
We're not going anywhere.
Justice is.
Yes.
So that's my own stand. In as much as I don't support what Simon Ekpa, the way he's going about it, but in the same way, I don't support the way the Nigerian government is dealing with this issue.
Yeah, but may the fellow come for a side cage first. We can't talk about the way we want to go about them. Make this side cage.
Then what about the other people who have done the same thing? Then they should do the same thing to those people as well.
Yes, that's true. Yes, that's true. But may the fair catch this one first. May the catch this one first. We can't go talk about the rest.
If you are condemning one act and the same act is done by other people and nothing happens, then to me
that's not fair. That's true. That's true. May the fair bundle this one call Nigeria first. Then we'll come on that one. Yes.
Because in that same Nigeria, we've seen Gumi and all of those people doing all sorts of things and all sorts of things in Nigeria. Up till now, we've not seen Nigerian government till today. I don't think Nigerian government has brought any of those terrorists to book. I don't think they have really, brought justice to so many of those people who have lost their people from all of this kidnapping and banditry that has been going on for years. So I'm not saying
even we have a new one now. We have new terrorists now in Nigeria. New one, so new name.
So my question is, why is the Nigerian government silent? But when it comes to a particular tribe, they are bold to act. In my own opinion, I don't support any kind of unfair justice. I mean, if this is the way they think Nigeria is going to go forward, this is only going to anger more people. Because if I see that justice is not fair, then that's not justice. This is going to anger a lot of people.
All right, thank you, ma'am.
They kept Nnamdi Kanu for long. Now they are quick to act on this one.
No. They will soon release Nnamdi Kanu so that the room may some Ekpa goes they stay for that room.
I hope so.
Yes.
I hope so.
Thank you, ma'am. Thank you very much, ma'am.
So thank you very much.
God bless you, Mother Deborah. Thank you, ma'am. Thank you. Yes, Mother Deborah is very right. I support her. Injustice has been going on in Nigeria even before I was born. So we all know this. The terrorists, I see the new one that they call the La Kurawa terrorist group. Now, new name is this La Kurawa terrorist group. All this one are not just go area. So all this one, and they cut people head, the other go. All this one, they don't know how to laugh.
or this one so. And they say Nigeria. So everything when Mother Deborah talk, she's very right. But wait till she talk, say she's not supporting Samuel Ekpa, but the way Samuel Ekpa is going about it, is doing it the wrong way. So make the fair carry and call Nigeria first. We can't talk this matter well. Then as you're the land, may the release Nnamdi Kanu because I don't tell Nigerian government you be on your own.
Mr. Elvis.
Yes, sir.
Why do you support anybody to bring even the worst criminal to Nigeria?
No. Me for they inside the room where they want for release Nnamdi Kanu now. That room go come free like that now.
You support, you know how they take treat. Nigeria no get.
So that room go you don't want to make the room you're free like that. It's not fair.
Naija watch.
Yes, sir.
Naija watch. It will lead to more distraction of Nigerians.
And so what does that mean? Let
the finished government grant him. That's all. Let them not bring him to Nigeria.
Mm-hmm. My brother,
we don't want distraction. Naija watch. If they think say this thing a small matter, we don't want distraction. Let them grant him over there in Finland.
Let me tell you. Samuel Ekpa is a nobody. If Nnamdi Kanu is,
it's not a nobody. He's a nobody. He's a politician there. He's a politician there in Finland.
I'm not talking about Nigeria. He's a nobody.
They not carry and call Nigeria beg.
I said they released Nnamdi Kanu. In fact,
they not carry and call Nigeria.
The day Nnamdi Kanu will be released, Samuel Ekpa become like a normal water, a leaf.
Nigerian government no go release Kanu.
No,
they no go swap him. They no go swap him.
Hold on, do you agree the day Nnamdi Kanu will be released, Samuel Ekpa will become like a leaf, normal leaf?
No man, yes, now leader be that. The leader of IPOB be that now. He cannot have any power again.
So what are we saying? Now somebody now because Nnamdi Kanu is caged. One Nnamdi Kanu is a nobody.
Nigeria, calm down. Let's look at this case very well.
The focus is for them is to release Nnamdi Kanu.
Yes.
That's it.
No, they go release them, but the room where they release them, who can they sleep there?
Naija watch. Who analyze this issue very well, I beg.
Naija watch.
All these lapurawas.
Now go sleep there.
all these lakurawas. Now then go feel there.
God.
No, all these lakurawas. They like say Nigerian government they fear all those ones. So they don't even mention
these lakurawas. There is a secret behind it. Right. Why they are attacking Niger Republic.
Let me tell you, all these kind of names, so Lakurarawa, I bet you fear not let Nigerian government talk about these people. They fear them. All these ones, so where you decide black.
You see our problem.
My brother, I don't feel like to you. Feel like the Nnamdi Kanu and the Samuel Ekpa that they get.
No, Naija watch. The Lakurawa, they are not. The Lakurawa, they are not financially very strong. That's the problem they have themselves. They are not financially very strong.
All right.
So,
my brother, you don't see television where the Nigerian government they talk about this Lakurarawa. So
not mind them. Not they believe anything from Nigerian government.
They cannot try it. They can't try it.
The Lakurawa not get weapon reach Boko Haram.
My people, these are people who evade military camp in broad daylight. They say
Boko Haram do and two now.
Let me they talk so say fear go let Nigerian government. Okay, Nigerian government, let me send you a message. In the next 48 hours, address Lakurarawa. If you don't say you strong.
They go address them. They don't even address them already safe.
My brother. Anyway, let's move on. Thank you very much, my people. I appreciate you all. Anyway, by submission, I know that I've offended so many people today. I don't finish. I make I apologize again. No verse.
no verse. If I play this music for you, I don't say una don't verse tire. Make I before do don't know why I say make you jump past window. No jump past window. I need you. Make I play this one for you.
I know they do competition with anybody. If I offend you, forgive me. Show me love. Go there, biza. Kama bara walo ninu ife kan akanbi. I know they do competition with anybody. If I offend you, forgive me. Show me love. I go show you love. Kama bara walo ninu ife kan. But I know they do competition with anybody. Forgive me, show me love, I go show you love. Kama bara walo ninu ife kan. I know they do competition with anybody. If I offend you, forgive me. Show me love, I go show you love. Kama bara walo ninu ife kan.
All right, guys. All right. Good morning, good afternoon, good evening to every one of you. Yes, we don't do our part today. Yes, I know say some of them don't vest, don't tire. For me, how Nigeria want a better than day. I felt tell you now. I not go join any group. I not join anybody do meeting for back. I not join anybody do any group team for back. Say I want to destroy Nigeria. I'm not part of it. I want Nigeria to work in my time. I just want to experience the betterment of my country. Yes. Any agitators across Nigeria right now, you can't blame them. For me, I've never blamed any of them, except you are doing it the wrong way, like Mother Deborah said earlier on. You know, if you are doing it the wrong way, yes, you'll be blamed. So if you want to become an agitator today in Nigeria, why not? Because the situation of the country is enough for anybody to become an agitator and speak truth to power. But we are not buying your own people in the name of you saying that, oh, this is what you want, then the problem starts from there. That's my concern. So I don't mind why this I know they use Sunday Igboho name to the shout, for example. How come? You know, so if they use the name to the shout now, so the Igboho also need what is so the Igboho they fight for again? But somebody help me. You know, what do you call that thing with the fight? I know they remember this thing.
Oduduwa Republic.
Oduduwa Republic, you know. So by the way, when one Black Panther, when one bring a door come.
We go bring her now because we'll be father of all these people where they fight so now.
Wow, we supposed get
now we they come out from us now, all of them where they fight so.
Exactly. Not let Pansa hear this one. I go they cry for inside house now. They cry. In fact, Pansa is already crying now for you saying that. You know, saying they like all this kind of thing. You know, whereas now they talk.
Make it cry. History there for book now. Make it bring the whole history. Come.
No, normally we're supposed to get our own name and we're supposed to get our own leader. You know, we'll see as when they talk about Oduduwa Republic, so they talk about Biafra, we'll still mention our own. But not your day, you know, because normally if you tell me day to be honest to ourselves, according to Mother Deborah, my people, not they work for Nigeria. Nigeria, they talk to us, so not they work, nothing. When I say nothing, some people will think I'm only emphasizing nothing is working in Nigeria. So any agitators can be given birth to. If you stop one, more will arise. If you stop other, so do the right thing. Thank you very much, my people. I'll call on the first person on the panel today so that we can start talking. The first person on the panel is Mr. Jonathan. No,
not me. Not me.
Sorry. They don't always feel you style to take your position.
You can't teach me now.
I will talk to us, my brother. Good evening to you.
Thank you, Naija Wash. You have brought in another controversial breaking news. I want to thank you for bringing this controversial breaking news. I want to thank Mommy Diasporas and all the participants that are here now and those that are still on their way coming. I want to thank everybody. Yesterday, I listened to a robust argument and I really learned a lot from that robust argument. I learned one particular person that spoke. But before I continue, I would like to thank my great commenters and those that are sitting right on the cushion, they are sitting right looking and listening to Nigeria Watch TV. May God bless you guys. Please, every word we are going to speak here today is not mandatory that you must follow it, but you let us reason within those words and see if we can bring something out. Let us reason very well, because the reason why I said this is controversial, we should look at our terrain. We should look at the problem we are facing, and should look at the position of the Nigerian government. And we should look at their past, what they've always used Nigeria reasoning and thinking to do, taking advantage of our reasoning. We should look into that very well. The state which we are now is a state whereby we should reconcile and be thinking on how we are going to make peace within ourselves and form a formidable force. If we don't want to form that, if we keep on doing what we are doing, we are putting fire upon the word CIA research on and brought it forward. It's on their website. We are putting fire on it. We are making it. We'll make it come quicker, faster than anyone can think. That is what the Nigerian space is doing now. Now, I want to start. I will not go too deep on. I'm not happy. I'm not even excited on the breaking news, because the reason why I'm saying it is that there's one parable I will see. The lady, the sister that called from America, I totally agree with her. She's being objective and she's looking straight from the Nigerian part and the position in which we are now. We should not be excited. It's nothing to be excited about, because we are still in the pool of wahala. We have not come out of it, and this one is not going to bring us out. Now, let me start. I want to start with this parable. If you have an uncle who people have been saying, let me put it that way, people have been saying is a rapist, will you as a person that sees in your uncle, will you give your daughter to stay with us so that you can go to travel to one place and come back maybe late? Will you allow your daughter to stay with a rapist? That is the question. And I want us to roll around that parable and look at Ekpa versus Nigeria. Nigeria does not have a very good record. Nigeria government has a case with the world, the ICCP, whatever, concerning Kanu, United Nations, concerning Kanu. And Nigeria committed an international crime concerning Kanu. Now, and you know Nigeria, if they say Nigeria should bring a lawyer to go ahead to tackle this issue in Finland, Nigeria is noted of messing everything up. Like an example, the lady in Canada, how when he was talking about all these things, he was saying he will buy this person, buy this tribe, and you knew how Abike and Co messed everything up, and they ran out of the whole case because they don't have a case. They don't know how to defend their case. What are they going to even defend? Now, let us come back to Nigeria. We have a very big problem. Kanu case, to release Kanu it should not be in the position that you must put a leverage on him, that you must bring some Ekpa before Kanu can be released. Because that's where our talk is going that way. And I don't want to see it that way. Kanu should be released according to law. He has faced the law. He has faced his fear and is standing firm, and the law said, leave him alone. That is even Nigerian government is even in a position to clean their name by going to having a peace committee in the East and start trying to reconcile it, so that we don't have that issue of our sister said, oh, you are doing this to the north, you are doing this to the east, you are not balancing everything. What you do to this person, you are not doing the same thing. When this person do something, you will handle with kid gloves. When this one do the same thing, the same offense, you will not use the law to stamp on the other one. These are the things we should be looking at. How do we make peace? How do we fix Nigeria? Is it unfixable? If it's unfixable, should we stake our neck out and talk to ourselves, can we live together, or we should go on a referendum? Because the entity called Nigeria is not working. You bring this, okay, let's say for instance, which I believe is going to be more or less impossible. You bring some Ekpa into Nigeria now. You do everything, you overcome everything, you bring him in. Nigerian government do not stick to plan. They do not stick to agreement. They will never stick to agreement, because the person holding Kanu is not this present government. Remember when he was kidnapped? What happened? How did they announce him? Was it not in the Arewa language that it was announced to the north? Was it announced to the general public of Nigeria by the Attorney General of the nation? That is to show you that this present government is not the one that hold him. He has told you he paid for the seat he's sitting on now, because he told you, or told every one of us that I know many of you did not vote for me. He now further stated that he bought where he is sitting on now. So now what we
Black Panther, I called you more than 4 times. I called and you know that
I didn't hear you.
Okay,
I didn't hear you.
Please. I have the defense what's it called? The defense headquarters have released a statement now on Samuel Ekpa, which I would like to quickly just take this here to tally what we're talking about. Defense chief seeks Samuel Ekpa extradition. You know, this one's just coming out right away. The chief of Defense Staff, General Christopher Musa, said he hoped that with the arrest of Samuel Ekpa, the Finnish government would extradite him to Nigeria to face justice. The CDS spoke on the heels of Ekpa's arrest by the Finnish police on Thursday. According to a local Finnish publication, Ekpa was arrested alongside 4 others on suspicions of terror-related activities, including incitement to violence and terrorism financing. The publication reported that the Finnish Central Criminal Police confirmed the arrest in a statement on Thursday, noting that the other suspects were apprehended for allegedly financing terrorist activities. So, I just wanted my main concern of this is the chief defense don't come in now that yes, they seek an immediate extradition of Samuel Ekpa. So you can go ahead, sir. Thank you.
You see, what you just read to us now, being spoken by the chief of defense or one of the military generals, is wrong. The military general don't have, this is a political issue. He has no moral status to even talk about this case of extradition. That is to tell you the case which we are facing in Nigeria now.
Thank you.
That is what we are facing in Nigeria now. You see, they've just killed their case in Finland.
Oh, thank you.
By what the general just spoken, they just killed their case in Finland. Now, how will the Finnish government now look at a old military man who is a sniper, who is a very top, he is well trained in his Finnish government and whatever in the military, and is a politician who has held a position before? How would you think the Finnish government will now see now from the defense or whatever the military in Nigeria now spoke now, instead of it to release, instead to close his mouth and let the politician do their work? He's now doing the work because he's the godfather of all the whole Nigeria. That is what we are talking about. We don't have a nation. In a regular, in a good country, in a country that things work, this chief of army staff should resign immediately. Because it does, that is not his position. If the Attorney General of the Federation is speaking, yes, we can listen to him. If we cannot listen to him, he's not in that portfolio to even speak on that issue. That is not his jurisdiction. He should keep quiet. Go and fight the Boko Haram and other people you are having there and give us victory. That is your main constituency. And not to come and talk about terror that is in your backyard. They be doing all, you don't even quench it. You are talking about person that is in Finland, long, to go and extradite. How? With your bad record? How? So what I am trying to say here is that we have enough problem. The best thing our government should do now is to just release Kanu and start reconciliation in the country. And start, what is bad? Is it bad to try to fix Nigeria? Why is it that we're always having distraction? The reason I don't want this man to come in here is because this is another high level of distraction that we are going to speak on this, so they'll be busy stealing the money. You know, that's the way they normally do. We'll be speaking on this, they are busy stealing the money. They are busy borrowing more money that our son, children can never pay. They'll be busy siphoning oil to another country to refine. We have not talked about power sector. We have not talked about our technology. We have not talked about the military, so that the military will be well stable to fight terrorism. We have not talked about border control. We have not talked about taxation regime. We have not talked about our economy. We are busy now talking about this place as if we are not facing terrorism eyeball to eyeball in the north. And they are covering it. Our media is not talking about, because of this one, our media is shouting, oh, this. Now, our media is not talking about the way they are stealing our money, the way bad governance, everything. They are not talking about. But when they hear something about one person being extradited, they will open their eyes and start talking about distracting the people, because they have been gagged. They can't even investigate anything. They have been gagged. They can't even talk about Kanu. They can't even plea and put an article. Please, federal government, release Kanu. Why can't they do it? It is only us outside that are pleading through social media. Why can't the Nigerian media plead on behalf of the Media Association of Nigeria that Kanu should be released? The court has said he is not guilty. Release him. Then this present government said they should go back to the lower court again. Now the lower court supersede the higher court. That's to show you that this is what we call the lacuna going up in the judicial system. All the people in the judicial system, they should be ashamed of themselves. You don't have any judicial system. You have all this waterlogged judicial system. Your Supreme Court has spoken. What are the lawyers doing? Why are they not talking? What are the human rights doing? Why are they not talking? Now you want to crown it up by bringing the almighty Ekpa, who is the more sexima to our problem in the country. Will that solve our problem if you bring him in? Will that solve the terrorism or whatsoever crisis in the East? Now, let me even talk about this crisis in the East. How many states in the East that this crisis is affecting? We don't even know, because our moron press don't even go there to investigate and tell us the situation report in all the Eastern states. We are seeing Eastern government performing here. We have been talking about it. Have they talked about it? No. So why are you bringing more problem to us? We have bigger problem in Nigeria. You are bringing Ekpa to come and join the problem so that we'll be busy. Me, I won't talk about this Ekpa again. The only time I will talk, don't bring Ekpa, finish government, don't bring him in. Leave him there, lock his hand down, let him sign, ultimately let him sign that he will not do this, he will not even come to the press again. Simple as ABC. You can enact a law to shut him down. Then let us see Nigeria government. After they shut him down, let us see who they go to look for again. No, look another terrorist where they look for again. Let us stop all this play. Don't they play gamble like small picking for text for Las Vegas. Let us face our problem. Let the Finnish government, let Nigeria government go there, dialogue with the Finnish government, have a pact with them, shut this guy down. Let's face our issue in Nigeria. Let's clear our debt. Let's make our country very good. What are we doing? Go and look at what is called where AU headquarters is. I don't know, somebody should remind me where AU headquarters is. Go and look at that country. Go and look at what they are doing. Ethiopia. Go and look at Ethiopia. We in short, Nigeria, we have failed ourselves. We have failed totally. We have failed Africa. Go and look at Ethiopia. Go and look at the city they built. Ethiopia got independent in 1970. Is it not 74 or 71? We got independent in 1960. Go and look at Ethiopia development now. Ethiopia is like Dubai now. Be like say many of us we are focused on many things. Go, I'm telling you, I have opened it. I've gone through it. Go and look at Ethiopia. Ethiopia is like Dubai now in Africa. They have overtaken every African country in terms of development. We are sitting down here talking about Ekpa. Is this our basic problem? Dialogue with Finnish government, shut him down, shut his network down, then face our problem and release Kanu. Let us dialogue with the Eastern Bloc. Let us see if we can do reconciliation. What is the Arewa doing? Every time we follow Arewa, they are quiet now, they are not talking. Let there be some Ekpa and you see they'll be jubilating in the north. They'll be jubilating over their own fellow countryman. Is that not an absurd thing? What about the Boko Haram people you caught? You took them and put them into the military. Instead of them facing justice, you put them into the military, you forgave them. Then this one now, I beg, the only statement I want to make now, to round it up, please, Nigeria government, dialogue with Finland to shut him down over there and let him stay there with their people. Let us face our problem here, release Kanu, so that we can have peace in the north, in the southeast, and let us gag up and flush all these terrorists and release all the sponsors, the names of the sponsors of terrorism in Nigeria. Release them. Thank you. Hashtag release all the names of the sponsor of terrorism in Nigeria. Hashtag everybody say release the sponsor of terrorism in Nigeria. Simple. Thank you, Nigeria. God bless you.
They should release who?
They should release all the sponsors of terrorism in Nigeria. Hashtag release all the names. Release all the names of sponsors of terrorism in Nigeria. This thing will stop.
They should release them.
They should release the names of sponsors of terrorism in Nigeria. This thing will stop.
Anyway,
they should stop toying with Nigerians. We have bigger problem.
That kind of hashtag, it can't fly. It will be difficult.
It's not going to fly now because that's the basic problem of Nigeria. That's the problem. People are sponsoring terrorism in this country and people don't want to talk anything.
All right, thank you. Let me pick up. Thank you very much, Mr. Innocent Okmara. Thanks for calling in, sir. Good evening to you. Please talk to us.
My dear friend, how are you?
I'm fine, sir.
Long time.
Yes, sir.
Yeah,
thank you. It's good to hear from you. Please talk to us, sir.
Although I've been looking into your network, but I don't, sometimes I just listen to it and then move on. Yeah, I see what is going on. Nigeria is a very complex place. Now, my thing is that, one of the things that I just wanted to find out, I know most people that are, many people that are saying they want Nigeria, they don't want Nigeria to break up. They don't want Nigeria to break up. When I ask these people, what actually is the benefit of Nigeria being together? What are what are we saying? We don't want Nigeria to break up. Now, if Nigeria doesn't break up, what are the benefits of being one? Do you understand? Mm-hmm. Nobody can tell anybody what is the benefit of being the one united in Nigeria. Other than, we'll be together, we'll be this, we'll be that. What is the benefit? I'm not saying that we should break up, but people that are saying, no, Nigeria cannot break up, we cannot let Nigeria break up. What is their main, hold? Why they're saying Nigeria should not break up? Well, what is it? Nigeria as it is now is not benefiting anybody. It's not benefiting anybody. Maybe there are people that are benefiting from Nigeria that will say, oh, Nigeria should be one, Nigeria should stay one. But look at what has been going on, my brother. Look at what has been going on. This is continuous. It's not that, Nigeria was better one time and then it slips back. Nigeria has never been good since after 1980. From 1980, after that, Nigeria has never been good. So when would that be? When would goodness come to Nigeria that people are saying? I'm not saying I'm not an agitator of Nigeria to split. I am not. I'm not. But then, if we're saying we want Nigeria to be one, we want Nigeria to be, what is the benefit? Can people begin to find out the real benefit of why Nigeria should not break up? That's what I'm saying. Let's focus on that. If we bring enough,
But you have not talked about the topic now, sir. You'll be talking about that one with the break up. We have a topic here. Samuel Ekpa was arrested. What's your take on that?
No, that's what I'm saying. His arrest, that's what I'm saying. His arrest is okay. I like that. I'm not in support of what he has been doing because the Southeast has never been at peace. All this killing, people will not come out. I'm not in support of that. That's not how to go about it. If you want your country, if you want to, raise a country, or you want to make Biafra, you should not. The Biafran people that you are trying to, to find a state should be the first people that you will protect their life. You will protect their life first of all. So how can you say you want Biafra and the people that you are killing are the people in Biafra? How does that make sense? I don't see the reason. Even that these people have arrested him, they will not bring him to Nigeria because they know the kind of, Nigerian, mentality. Nigeria might want to execute him, but in Europe, there's no execution. The only thing they can do is to either stop, Samuel Ekpa from what he's doing, and that's it, ban him and say, look, if you do this again, we will arrest you, we will prosecute you in Finland. But Finland will never bring this guy to Nigeria because Nigeria will execute him. And Finland, Europe, there's no execution. You can't execute people, and they can never bring him. So people that are saying bring Nigeria, bring Ekpa back, I don't know. They don't know what they are talking about. They don't know the country that the hemisphere that they are referring to. He will not come back. What they can do is to ban him, stop him, tell him in Finland, if you should stop doing this type of a thing, and then if he doesn't, they can imprison him there.
Thank you.
If you have, violated their law, they can imprison him there.
All right, thank you, sir. Thank you very much. Thank you, Mr. Okpara.
Keep up this work, please. Keep
Yes,
it
sir.
up.
Yes, sir. Thank you very much, sir. Yes, sir. Good night. Yeah. All right. About division, for me, I know said before that time, I was against division. For me, I've come to realize that division, there's nothing wrong with division. Yes, they want to cut Nigeria. Nigeria itself, the way it is big, we come be like say the biasness is growing every day, and all that. So you get the way it is there now. So it should have been competitive. Divide everybody, make see the way everybody will take govern themselves. So even to give power to state governors to run their state how they want it, they not give them. Just to give them power to state governor to run their state how they like them. They not give them. So you get the way the OTT Disha. But still, let me come to Mr. Jonathan. Mr. Jonathan, please talk to us. Good evening to you.
Mr. Elvis, I greet you once again. How are you doing?
I'm fine, sir. Good evening to you. Thank you, sir.
I greet you once again. God bless you for the good work you are doing. Fellow panelists, I greet you all, and the comment section, Mommy Diaspora, I greet you, man. God bless you abundantly. I greet all the commenters and all the callers. I greet everyone. Welcome. I'm happy today, because I see that people get the point. Most, at least from what I've been hearing so far. I give thanks to the first caller, the second caller, Madam Origin. Thank you. And then even more to Black Panther. Pretty much that's my submission. You said it. You pretty much expose it all. I will buttress it. So my goal here in the next few minutes is just to buttress those facts. But first of all, let me start by saying I heard one of the videos who shows videos that we presented saying that he was giving thanks to Nigerian government for arresting Simon Ekpa. It's not Nigerian government that arrested Simon Ekpa. I think it is this former Ondo State brother, governor's brother, or Fayose's brother. The guy doesn't even know anything at all. It's the way he talks. So we just know that, I don't know. It's not Nigeria government that arrested Ekpa. So just set that record straight. The other thing there is that this is pure distraction. We should focus on issues. If today we're talking about, addressing the Nigerian government, asking them with vigor that they should release Nnamdi Kanu, that should be in fact, that would be more preferable for me than even in any way finding a way to insert Simon Ekpa into the discussion. It's total distraction. Complete total distraction. Whatever the Finnish government want to do with him, let them do it with him. Yeah, if he has, broke the law in Finland in any way, shape, or form, let him face the consequences. Let him face the law. The due process will be followed. First of all, let's set the record straight. Simon Ekpa was rendition from Kenya to Nigeria. The British government, the United Kingdom government.
Not Samuel Ekpa.
Sorry, Nnamdi Kanu rather. Thank you for that correction. Correcting me there. Nnamdi Kanu was rendition from Kenya to Nigeria, and the British government played a smart one. They ensured that it was not rendition from UK to Nigeria. So that's why they have been able to play this hide and seek, this staying on the sideline game successfully. No country, no civilized country, Finland for that matter, will allow someone to be renditioned from their territory, or even extradited from their country without due process. And extradition to the question is to which country? Nigerians were very quick to judge. The same thing that we condemn, when it comes to people that we don't like, we want that rule to apply to them. That behavior, that attitude, that procedure, that process that every Nigerian today, you and I, that we hate. The lack of rule of law, the lack of justice. We hate it, and that is what we're asking for. But when it comes to people that we don't like, we want the same government to apply that injustice to them, to apply that lack of due process to them. Let it be a fair play to everyone. Let the law play its course. If it is Simon Ekpa, let the process play. To extradite Simon Ekpa to Nigeria, on what ground? This one that we even showed, you just presented, the chief of defense staff coming out asking for the extradition of Simon Ekpa. I will buttress what the last panelist just said, Black Panther. They have just handed Simon Ekpa evidence, his first evidence. His first exhibit. The court of law. That is the exhibit number 1. They just handed it over to him or to his team of lawyers, even if this degenerated to that level where he will be tried in a court of law. That is the first exhibit number 1 that they will tender on the table. You want to extradite him to a country that has displayed brutality tendencies, a country that has a record of injustice. It's not an allegation. It's all there. You think the world is not watching? The whole world is watching. They even know more than we Nigerians. They are seeing it. So they will now throw him to a country like to Nigeria. You are just giving them on a platter. Not even from the foreign minister. Not even from the Attorney General of the Federation. That is where that such statement should have come from. Not from the Chief of Defense. What has military got to do with the process of judicial process? What? Is it martial? Are we in martial?
Oga Jonathan, sorry,
Yes.
sir. That military general that spoke should resign from his position. We didn't choose him to speak for Nigeria.
He has messed up the entire case. See, in any civilized world, I stand here to be corrected. No judge will sit in any court of law the way they did with that lady in Ontario, in Canada, when the judge, because they will ask for documents from Nigerian government, and Nigerian government they can never present those documents to any court of law in any civilized nation. Whether this chief of defense staff stated this or not, the judge will ask for it. It becomes an official request. No judge in any civilized world that will go through this case that will not demand for that. Officially will demand for that. Think everything, because most Nigerians, we look most things from the lens of our Nigerianness. The way we are, the way things happens in Nigeria. You know, the way when somebody we just go and bulldoze someone because he has power, because he has power, he has money. Just go and bulldoze somebody and go and lock him up. We see things in that through that mirror, and it doesn't work like that. See, this man, Simon Ekpa. In fact, if you even want to ask of it, must Nigerian government be asking for extradition? Must it be extradition? Why not just get the Finnish government, get him restricted? Just get this man restricted because he's causing havoc here in Nigeria. Get him restricted in that country. Put him in a cage somewhere through the law, restraining order or whatever, you know, through the instrumentality of the law, so that he will stop this thing, or give him some restriction. If you continue to do this, you will go to jail. You cannot be using social media to be causing havoc in one country and you sit down there in Finland intimidating people. No, you can't do that. Extradition, that is out of the way. If it is even a country that is, you know, where the rule of law is the order of the day, perhaps we might be talking. Not in Nigeria. Which country will throw Simon Ekpa to Nigeria? On what ground? Social media activity. Then you will extradite him. So I don't see. For me, I think this is just pure distraction. Let's just face it. Let's see. You just talk about the Lakurawas in northern Nigeria. That's a major problem. The other day, what is his name? The special advisor, national security advisor, he came out and he was talking about Tinubu gains. Lakurawas are there buying people in Sokoto, in Samfara. They are gaining more grants each and every day. You did not talk about that one. You are talking about Tinubu gains. They are now talking about Simon Ekpa. These people are gaining grants by the day. They even have the capacity to be saying that they will pay 1 million naira for if you are to become a member. 1 million. I think that they have amassed so much money through adoption of people, through kidnappings. They have been able to gather so much money. And their video that was presented the other day, there are about 5,000 of them, all the entire 5,000 carrying AK-47. How much is one AK-47? Where did they get that kind of money from? About 5,000. And I believe that they are even more than that, but just to be conservative here. Every one of them has AK-47. Even if you are selling one for 1 million with the value of naira today, that is nothing. 1 million naira by 5,000, by 5,000, 1 million by 5,000. These people, and they said they will be paying 1 million. There is a problem on the horizon. This is what the Nigerian government should focus on. Stop wasting our time on Simon Ekpa. Get Nnamdi Kanu released. This is not the issue of exchange of detainees. Nigerians should focus on what is the needful. What we need in Nigeria, get Nnamdi Kanu released. Yeah, you will see the reduction of what is happening in the southeastern Nigeria in terms of the insecurity there, you will see how everything will be almost, if not completely wiped out. It will decrease drastically. And the government can now begin to talk to people that people should mellow down, that they are looking into all the issues. They are looking into all the issues of marginalization. Then you can start talking. And then people will begin to listen. But this one that you are holding him, to use him as a political pawn at one point or the other, because I think this is where this one is heading to. Mr. Tinubu is using Nnamdi Kanu as a political pawn. At one point or the other, he wants to get him released so that he think he will use that as a political gain. I might be wrong, but I think this is where this is heading to. So when people say that Nnamdi Kanu will soon be released, I kind of, fall for that it will happen. The man will be released.
Mr. Jonathan.
Yes.
Sorry for taking a little bit of your time. You said one thing one day, that this president, for him to release Kanu, he will use it as a political gain.
Yes.
Thank you.
Yeah, yes. That's what he's waiting for. Perhaps 2027, so that he will use it to galvanize. You remember the deputy speaker of the House of Representatives is from Abia State. He was the one who was bragging a few months ago that how could it be that him being the deputy speaker of the House of Assembly and his party is not holding sway. His party is not in charge of Abia State, that they will take Abia State back. These are part of the things they want to use, hoping that they will use it to galvanize the people and capture the entire southeastern states come 2027. It's all politics that they are playing. But please, Nigerians, see, the shege that you are facing right now is not when they release Nnamdi Kanu from prison, and it is still this present government that is there. That shege is not going to be abated. It's not going to slow down. That shege will continue to the next level. So don't let them use politics to buy you. Don't let them use politics to cajole you. It has been too long. It has been too long. Nigeria must progress. Nigeria must move forward. And please, let's get ourselves out of this distraction of Simon Ekpa. Let the Finnish government deal with him, and let Nigerian government deal with our problem back home, here in Nigeria. Thank you very much, Mr. Elvis. I appreciate it. Thanks to everyone.
Mr. Jonathan, thank you, sir. Thank you very much for your submission. God bless you. I appreciate you. I would like to, before I move on, I'd like to quickly appreciate Rosie Ayosh. Thank you very much for the super chat earlier on. Joel of Naswell, thank you very much for the super chat. Of 7 Girl Made, thank you very much. Julius Anthony Agbongile, thank you very much. Messi Omorigi, thank you very much. Peggy Modi, thank you very much. Suberry, thank you very much. God bless you all, my people. I would like to also appreciate Madam Bella Naomi. Thank you very much, ma. I appreciate you for what you sent to me in Nigeria. God bless you. I'm very, very grateful. Thank you for all that you do. I appreciate every one of you. I'm going to God bless you now. Before I will call on the next person, which is Mama Aisha, I would like us to listen to this particular video here first. Then I'll come to Mama Aisha. We'll take it from there. Guys, help us to press on the like button and help us to share. Let our voices go far. I just hope I find the video, because sometimes when I find the video now, okay, I got it. Let's listen to this.
An entrepreneur that the most important day of the week, stay home, do nothing. That is just wicked. Simon Ekpa is in Finland, far away Finland, living as they wish, doing all sorts.
A robust life, yeah.
Yes. Why the people suffering, feeling the effects of the shenanigans are here in Nigeria, in the southeast. There is insecurity always on the rise. The economy is bad. Even the government, the state government cannot effectively manage the state because of the interference of Samuel Ekpa in the southeast. So I think it's time we begin to re-examine things. And if we are to look at the qualities of freedom fighters, Samuel Ekpa does not tick any box. You cannot be discharged from the struggles of your people. You cannot be discharged from the struggles of your people. Nnamdi Kanu is here in Nigeria. Samuel Ekpa is in Finland, and is disrupting the lifestyle, the daily bread of Nigerians, the daily bread of the people he says he's fighting for. How does that help? How has the seat at home persuaded the Nigerian government to even give a listening ear to his demands?
But the people appointed him as a prime minister. That's one. They trusted him to.
Who appointed
what
him?
Was the process? What was the process?
Esther, you know, we have had Wanzurike, Masob
yes,
over the years.
Yes.
Yeah.
Did he use his own to disturb the people in the East? Did he tell them that the economy will be shut down? Eh? Why will he be hiding somewhere and be making people to go through pains? Children will not go to school. I mean, so that right is taken away from them. The woman will not go to market and go and look for means of survival for his family. Her right is taken away.
That
the parents, the father will not go to work.
And he's saying this is a price they must pay. The most painful part was during the WAEC. It was during the WAEC. You are stealing a lifetime from these kids.
But he said something. He said there is an alternative. That's what he said. Let me read out what he said. He said there is an alternative. He explained that the sit at home is a pathway to achieving the freedom, and that it has actually succeeded in crushing the economy of Nigeria, delegitimizing the Nigerian government in Biafra land. But when it came to education, for example, he said that for education, there's going to be an alternative that will work for them. So they have to pay the price of not going to school if they have to.
He has not given any solution. He said there's going to be an alternative. What alternative?
That Monday should be excused from going to school? Is that an alternative?
Just Mondays.
How has this? He said see that home has helped to crush the economy of Nigeria. It has helped to crush the economy of the Southeast.
Of the local people.
Of the Southeasterners.
Who reside there.
You see, all he's doing is wordplay. Wordplay. He's trying so much to speak like a politician. He's trying so much. All I can hear is a politician talking. He's a man hungry for power and recognition on the global
space. He's enjoying so much.
But he says that's going around. He says that's not the point. He has always insisted that it's not the recognition or the political office or any affiliation. He has distanced himself from getting any donation or any assistance from anybody. He's just been patriotic to the Southeast.
You don't know a man by what he says. You know a man by what he does. It is cause and effect. It is cause and effect. Wike won't come out and tell us he's working for his pockets, but we know who Wike is. So it's just simple. When I see someone Ekpa, it reminds me of the local politicians here in Nigeria, because there's no difference with what they are doing and with what he's doing. Okay, since the emergence of Ekpa, what has the Southeasterners benefited from him?
Well, they say he's been protecting their territories from invasion from headsmen and a couple of extraterrestrial persons from
how is he
pervading the land.
Please, how has he done that? You see,
he has even made living in the Southeast much more difficult for the Southeasterners. Exactly. Do you know how many checkpoints are in the Southeast? As a result of insecurity that has resulted in some of these sit-at-home and these nefarious activities of all these hijackers.
There have been complaints that the insecurity is being implemented by those who are supposedly offering the security. For example, they collect stuff. Sometimes they actually give arms to some of these unknown persons to perpetuate mayhem. And at the end of the day, they attribute it to the UGM or they attribute it to IPOB or the whatever.
All of this substantiated with evidence. Now, I've seen on Twitter some time ago that on Mondays that they are supposed to observe the sit at home. Anyone who goes out are assaulted.
Yes.
Who is assaulting these people? Are they not agents of Ekpa? So are you telling me that you are fighting for me, yet you are assaulting me, violating me for trying to get my daily bread? Does that even make sense?
Nnamdi Kanu has denounced this sit at home severally. That is not part of it. So I wonder why some people who believe in Nnamdi Kanu will now be taking, begin to take ideas of believing this riffraff who is somewhere hiding and then, destabilizing the economy. If they believe, if the Southeasterners actually want to fight for their freedom and their struggle to liberate themselves, let them be focused on one of these persons. Are they for Nnamdi Kanu or are they for Ekpa, Simon Ekpa? And for me, I would believe that the man who is here, who have even made promises that if I'm released, all this insecurity in the Southeast, said it will end within some minutes. Let them begin to think of how to carry the toga of such man to the highest level, and not this riffraff hiding somewhere and throwing tantrums and throwing stones into destabilizing the Southeasterners.
And I don't even believe Samuel Ekpa has the legitimacy. He does not have Samuel Ekpa does not have the legitimate support of the Southeasterners.
How do you know?
Thank you. I'm someone who I do.
So, are you on X? You need to go on X.
Yes.
There are supporters.
Yes. There are people.
Okay.
Let's say there are sections of the society that support him, and also sections that do not support him.
Okay.
It's a percentage.
Yes.
It's percentage.
It's not everybody.
But when you speak of Nnamdi Kanu, they speak with one voice. But when it comes to Samuel Ekpa, it's a house divided against itself. So that is where you know who is who. It is Samuel Ekpa got his popularity from videos, internet videos, just creative content
so
on the internet.
You don't believe that he's sincerely working on behalf
He's not
of the
sincere.
Southeast?
He's not sincere.
You think there is something underhand at play?
Definitely.
Despite the evidences that he actually posts on X, you see him post a lot of
don't
evidence
see
as
any
to the
evidence.
activities of what he's been able to do.
I don't see any evidence.
Well, he said he has provided security.
He said
on several occasions.
we
that
are
is
the
why
ones in
at least
Nigeria.
people can go home and feel safe
even with
sometimes.
those number of checkpoints in the Southeast.
The checkpoints
Yes.
have been there way before now, you know.
I mean,
Now,
the insecurity
it has
has
increased.
unknown gunmen and this activity of CCN and unknown
That's
gunmen has
increased.
increased it. And you see what happened, what is going on. Look at the one that just happened in Abia a couple of days ago, where the soldiers have been. I mean, you see, I saw the villagers. You know, they are all the village is deserted. They've all
they
run
ran
out
away
because they are afraid of reprisal attack from the Nigerian army. I mean, he is there. Does he face such threats? Does he face it?
Can he even try that there? Can he try that?
I think the Southeasterners should find a way to do away with this young man who does not really know what it means for people to fight for freedom and be liberated.
Civil unrest.
All right. Like I already apologized to you earlier, our phone is completely down, like completely down. So I would implore you to actually send us a message.
All right. Yes, somebody forwarded that video to me just now. I said, okay, let me play it. I appreciate you all, my people. I'd like us to just move on now to hear from Mama Aisha. Mama Aisha, if you're there, I'd like you to talk to us. Good evening to you, ma.
Greetings, Elvis, and greetings, Mommy Diaspora. Greetings to all my sweetheart in the panelists and all the viewers, the listener, and the commenter.
Thank you, ma.
Samuel Ekpa. You know, when I listened to him the last time that Dr. Damage interviewed him, I had the same feeling as you, Elvis. The feelings that if Nnamdi Kanu comes out today, there will be two fractions in the so-called
two factions, yes.
And the very time I had a encounter with him, Dr. Damages, that was the very period he declared the first 5 days sit at home. My argument with him that time is that Samuel Ekpa, I'm not saying don't declare it, but make sure there's provision for food. There's provision for emergency. Because practically there are some women who are pregnant that may be giving birth. And there are some sick people that will need medical attention. He never understood that point of view of mine, and we enter into unnecessary argument. As some of you loyalists since then tagged me as someone who does not like Biafrans. But you see, you can't tell me you are fighting for your people and you are spilling their blood in the name of fighting for Biafrans. One hand you admit you are doing it, another hand you will admit it is the Nigerian government. So why don't you stop your own end so that we'll know it is the Nigerian government and the Fulani bandit that are actually doing it? Now you just said, lot of the Easterners that love going home during the Xmas has made up their mind that they are not going home for safety. Now we don't even know who are really the troublers in the East. And if we must be fair to ourselves, and if we must fight justice, why is it that if we want to say declare seat at home, all Biafra over the universe are not staying at home? Why are those in other part of the country going about their normal businesses? And those in diaspora are going about making dollars and using it to oppress those who are at home. If we want to call a spade, let's call it a spade. Do I support what the Nigerian government is doing? No. But let's ask ourselves a simple question. And that question is this: the pain and suffering that is going on in Nigeria, is it applicable to every state in Nigeria? The answer is yes. Is it applicable to all the regions? The answer is yes. And that is why I came to define Nigeria as a country that has only two tribes: the tribe of the oppressed and the tribe of the oppressors. Because when you go to the 6 regions, those categories of people exist in it. But the irony is the fact that it is only in the camp of the oppressed, where me and my children belong, that we've allowed ourselves to be divided by the tongue of tribes and religions. Whereas in the camp of the oppressors, they don't divide themselves. The only time they divide themselves is during election. Yes, during election. And they sow that seed of discord in us so that we don't unite, because they know the very day we unite, their end has come. In their camp, they marry themselves. In their camp, they go to parties together. In their camp, we are their houseboys and their house girls and their gate man. But my question to us today: for how long are we going to allow them to continue to divide us with what they don't use to divide themselves? As they are beginning to get old and they are beginning to know they are facing away, they are implanting their children in the seat of power. So that means our parents, our grandparents serve them, and we and our children is to serve their children. What a shame. What a shame on us that we are so dumb not to realize what they are doing to us. In all honesty, it is time for us to think. Are we going to continue like this? We have the number, we have the population. So overthrowing that is not a negotiable thing. If only we will bind ourselves together like a bunch of broom and sweep them away. What are the Biafra fighting for? What are the Ododuwa crying for? What are the Arewa crying for? Injustice, unfairness. And the people that are affected in these places, they belong to the tribe of the oppressed. How do you expect us to even feel? Those of us that came from the Niger Delta, where the milk and honey of the nation that we share every month comes from. Go to my state in Delta State. My people are lavishly in pain. Their farm work is nowhere to go to. Their water is polluted. What do you expect us to say? To even think of those who classify themselves as the three major tribes of Nigeria and the pain and headache that we have. This problem would have been solved if people like Olusegun Obasanjo and Gowon do the right thing. And what is the right thing you, these two old men, need to do and your counterpart? The genesis of Biafra. What is too much for you people to call the Igbos and apologize to them in sincerity? But instead of doing that, you are busy dancing around the chair, making us to feel you are sorry. You aren't sorry, but you people are nothing but wicked, evildoer, that you will not know peace if you do not repair this country before you breathe your last breath. Obasanjo, it's so shameful of you. You were given a second chance by the Almighty God, where the person that ought to buy you died in your place. And you were given opportunity to come in and do the change. But what did you do? You neglected the needful. And here we are today. And you have the audacity to tell me and my children, oh, you know you did some things wrong. Tell us what you did wrong so that me and my children does not repeat it again. What a shame of you, leaders of Nigeria. You are not even leaders, but nothing but rulers. Puppets of the white. Puppet of the Western world. Shame. Shame on all of you. All the looted, you bring it here. How many have they loot to bring to your country? How many? God bless us with everything. But no, your greed, your evil, your wickedness will not allow my children to fulfill destiny. But one thing is certain. All of you that join your hands together as evil oppressors against me and my children, you will not know peace on earth. You will not know peace in heaven. How far? Money gives peace. If money gives peace, by now you should have enough peace. But you know, in the coldness of the night, when you lie down and nobody is there, your conscience pricks you of all the evil you have done and turned Africa to even think of the fact that most of you enjoy Nigeria. When Nigerian naira was bigger than pounds, when it was bigger than dollars, when it was bigger than euro, you wicked evil, you waited, you watched the country decline. And you are there busy doing what? Buga, what a shame. What a shame. What a shame. What makes you? You belittle yourself. God created you, the black race, to be great and mighty. But no, you turn yourself to caricature. And you make me and my children to be laughed at when I know that my children are king, They are queen. They are prince and princesses. They are smart and intelligent. It is only an enabling environment they cry for every day. But no, instead of giving that to them, you turn them to what God did not turn them to, because they want to survive. Don't worry. Continue, like Patient Jonathan will say. But one thing I want to let you know, all ye oppressors of Nigeria, rulers will not want make their children fulfill destiny. Rulers will not want make my pikin fulfill destiny. Into don't carry firewood and fire for head. I promise you now, in as much I have this breath, my children will be free. Jagaba, my senior boyfriend, continue. But jẹ́ kí n sọ̀rọ̀ kan fún ẹ. Màṣẹ́ tó gbá ìyáálé jáde ló gbá ìyàwó jáde o. Rẹ̀mí Tinubu olóṣì obìnrin. Ó pera lóbìnrin, ojú òtí ọ́. Ó ṣẹnu gbangba pé ẹ wá síbẹ̀ yẹn wá ná owó wa o. Ẹ ti ní owó tẹ́lẹ̀ lórí irọ́. Lórí irọ́, Rẹ̀mí Tinubu rat. Rat. In fact, indeed, you are a rat. To even think of that the person that ordained you is another G.O. Goti Daddy Adeboye. You are nothing but a goat. How many call you goat? The Bible call people like you goat. Because if you are not a goat, you will not be preaching all this your falsehood Simon. Where is he when fuel was less than 200 naira? Adeboye, you led 1 million match for Jonathan. Now the fuel is over 1,000 naira. Where is your 5 million plus match? You go TGO. Allah man, big boy. All the innocent Nigeria, you people are sent to their early grave. Their blood will haunt you people to eternity. You wicked people, evil, greedy, and monsters. But we are coming for all of you. Hear me well. You see that on my video, they could not see me. We are coming for you people. Amechi has told us what to do, but we refuse to do it. But the time has come for us to carry the stone against you, against your enterprise, and against your children, your grandchildren, and your wives. My children must fulfill their original God-given destiny. Read my lips. Thank you, and God bless us.
Okay, my issue does scatter everywhere. Not be small thing. My issue, thanks for your submission. I appreciate you. Okay, I would like us to move on. Let's hear from Destiny also. Then I come to Mr. Schutz. Destiny also, if you're there, you know, so your network, you should be the last now. Go ahead.
Okay, good evening. Good evening, everyone. Good evening, Nigeria Watch. I greet you. Do well for this topic. Good evening, Mom in diaspora, and all the viewers. All the panelists, I greet everyone. Good morning, good evening, and good afternoon, depending on your location. This topic, the biggest happiness I get to this is as they catch this man, before 3 days, when they release Nnamdi Kanu, may I beg, not the begging. Because I live here where they hey, where we do it, that will bring this topic. I tell us, I live here now. If he come out, making and this guy not come, they drag this post. Because this one not be human being. That Talk a person want to come out. You dey say make they go the prove people for house. And he never come out one day. Okay, if people where they support and say not be there, they force up people they sit at home. They force students like that, they flog them. Small children, no, not be adults now. They flog them. I never hear Samuel Ekpa is condemn her one day. I never hear a follower condemn her one day. But they say not be there, they do. Everything, say now federal government or now politicians, all those big frog where they Port Harcourt. Say now all those people they do. But they never condemn her one day. Or if they post some of all those videos, when they say they beat army, when they say they flog army, they post her for a page. They tell say that they deal with the zoo. And some army show whether they
if you show them those videos, they'll say na Fulani expert we know how to speak Igbo.
Now they talk. If you show that, they'll tell you say not be Igbo person. But person they speak Igbo, they beg you. They speak Igbo, they beg you. You say they save the person. You want to save them. You want. I'm not. Sometimes I know they understand that country say. And maybe if you look people where they argue with you will call it as how school take this. If they are not be what you see, and I ask many of them one day, okay, if they support this seat at home, yeah, they say where you go, you not just take that one day off. Say myself every Monday, I want to take my own seat at home. No, if you want to, you talk say you not did it. You know that okay, why you can't decide? If you don't want to follow that they do it, you say me they do. You not did it. Why you can't they follow that decide? Because some of us if they support protest, if they do for Nigeria sometimes, some of us they see join them for this side. That 1 day or 2 days. You now you say you not did it. Maybe once I did them, maybe they go they say your boys, maybe they go they flog them, they beat them anyhow. Our mama where they say they don't work out come out that day, they no fish job because they not how they want to store the food. Where the money? First we go sell like 500 only today. Where go fish shop only today if you come up for market. Where you say me take gather that money where you go take keep them. And then not be saying now like we did the week on Sunday now they not they go to the market. You come put on Monday. That will not be wickedness. You help those people, you buy them. They don't come here, they argue what kind of blood argument. Good now. Now with the fight for our right. Then none of them don't go Abuja one day. Why not carry that money come out? Pay for like 20 bus. Any day when they go court. Pay for like 20 bus. More than a parking inside Oya. Straight to Abuja. More of them stay in front of the court there with protest calmly. They never bring that kind of solution one day. You just block them. People will come out. They don't come out. Some people, if they don't, they say, no, they're not for them. They volunteer. Who volunteer? People, when they fear their life, more than not come out their head for their neck. Night of pressure. Not many of the things they sit down at home. Not the same they don't want to go work or they don't want to go to the shop. Many of people not carry that fire where they fire till they pursue up and down. Whether many of them not go push up. The one where they go farm, not go farm. So can't even reach it's not through the way go school. Your boys go flog them. None of our people condemn them. I'm only pray I say I beg me they just release Nnamdi Kanu, although me not even support the whatever they do, because if you want to fight better fight, we get governors, we got the whole National Assembly, we get Senate. Now those side now we will for pressure. Every demo go. Why not one bring that idea? Every demo I go to sit down for these people front of gate. They demand this one thing every day, every time. Maybe they carry and they go there every time. As we they disturb them for that house. If they reach Abuja, they'll come and say, wanna do something because these people don't they let us rest again. Those guys they not bring that one come out. They don't bring only the one that they want to the checking points full everywhere. Yes, true. Those kind of security points day before, but it not reach like this. Now when they start this nonsense, now they take content increase. And increase now, they don't even use that because they say they protect the people. That does money, then they can't use and they collect our poor brothers and sisters where they do drivers hand. And we now saw those ministries if you not give the wala. Even in our lady, small change in your hands, say where you want to eat, you must carry give them. Or else they'll do you with you, they're not supposed to do you. Oh, today now my best deal. But the problem is they know Ghana go Nigeria. Finland can never do that. That one 100% where we know. But now how they want to release in the colonial that one and they beg our ancestors. All of them gather together, all the ancestors where did that 5 states. When they gather together, go visit Tinubu this night. That if it is sleep, whether they'll feel met in my yard. As they just wake up, we just say, yeah, you know, be this man, my mom and liver. No, we just rest. I talk this thing. See, when I did listen, when they talk for Dr. Damage, you show, I can't say, this thing I talk about Nigeria. If this man, they release Nnamdi Kanu, this man will Nnamdi Kanu will get issue. But as they don't hold on now, good and fine. Everywhere good. You see peace. But the other problem, I see, I will see even they should say for that is now. All those people where don't carry those things give. If they're not constantly get that fund, not be another big security, then they will still carry come give us. Insecurity, not be another big one, they still carry come give us. Because all those ones where those things don't take their hand, the ones where police and they give them after the election, we know that they use and they terrorize everywhere. You can't still add another one agenda. So if the funds not come, they come. There is problem. Now, so not so those Boko Haram, all those things they start for not. I pray may not be like that for the East because we not get that, we not get those kind of power. We will be saying the government there, all the leaders they not send us. The North where girl the military self, they not fit fight the ones where they there. Then we won't on the fight for our side. So it did so much, but nevertheless, we thank God they don't hold on. But the problem is not be in Nigeria. Before you go court, how many days now they feel release and APS not taking? Because even if any other thing, they feel release the man. Now Nigeria now I figure out so you mean they don't leave out there. As you talk, that Nnamdi Kanu bed, may for not the empty, may for just go occupy that bed, may did there, and then name body for the bed for your release. Because the wickedness too much. They fight for people, you decry them. You come and say, not be you do, but you post the thing for your social media. Not be that they do, but you post that. We don't burn the cars, you post that. We don't do this one, you post that. If people come out, they argue with it, they don't know. Or with it, they know, but I don't know how I want to people. I don't really understand this country. And I will thank you. And go out. Thank you, Nigeria Watch. Nigeria Watch.
Yeah, good evening, everybody. Can everybody hear me?
Yes.
Yes, we can hear you, Mr. Chris. Good evening to you.
Good evening, sir. Good evening, everybody. Oga wants to thank you very much for your submission. I guess the next person will be Chooks Everton. Is it you?
Oh, yeah.
Okay,
Yes.
please talk to us. You have 8 minutes. Thank
All
you.
right. Good evening, everyone. Mr. Chris, good evening to you. Nigeria Watch, good evening. And the listeners and viewers, I greet you specially. First and foremost, I want to appreciate God Almighty for today, for keeping us alive. Because provided we are alive, we keep talking. We keep talking to positive thing, come out. I could remember sometimes ago I spoke about this, and Niger Watch asked me to speak it in Igbo, to speak to my brothers in my native language, which I did. Well, a lot of people came out and attacked me. They say that I'm a Fulani. Some say that this, say that. Well, that is their opinion, and I respect that. I am an Igbo, a typical Igbo man. But they believe I'm not an Igbo because of the way, the dimension I choose to follow. The arrest of Simon Ekpa, well, for me, I am happy, extremely happy. But because I don't have any, you know, point to substantiate the claim that is behind the insecurity in East, that is why I will not come out openly to jubilate. But from what I've been, the way I've been following the issue on Twitter, YouTube, and the rest, it seems that he is behind the insecurity in Southeast. Because oftentimes you see him posting videos, videos that are very heart melting, videos that are not acceptable at all. So I am kind of convinced that he's behind it, though I don't have any proof to substantiate that. So my claim here is, if Simon Ekpa is being arrested, which is true, I am begging the Finland government not to repatriate him back to Nigeria, because there's no law in Nigeria. There is no law at all in Nigeria. Bringing him back to Nigeria meaning they want to just, unless they are tired of him, they want to get rid of him. Well, they can bring him back. But if they believe in human rights and believe that the Igbos are being marginalized, are being maltreated, then let them keep him there. Whatever they want to do with him, let him remain in Finland. Nigeria, there's two problems Nigeria is currently in. Apart from the corruption aspect of it, there are two main problems, very critical problem in Nigeria, which Nigerians refuses to acknowledge and understand. One of them is a group that felt that they are being marginalized, which is obvious, and being cut off from the nation entirely, systematically. And two, a group of individuals, main terrorists, whose intention is to Islamize Nigeria. But due to they are in the majority, nobody is speaking against them. It pains me a lot when I hear some of my brothers, they will say, you go after Simon Ekpa or Nnamdi Kanu to get them arrested, to prosecute them, to do this, to do that. But what of those we are not the same with those in North. Their main purpose in that region is to Islamize the entire nation. Their main purpose is to see that Sharia supersede the constitution of Nigeria. And this will also, teach all of us lesson. Look, Nigerian military, I am not a military, but I am speaking from what I know. I've been to North, in fact, I spent a lot of time in North. I'm from East. The Nigerian military is very powerful. I mean, they have what it takes to crush every opposition, mainly in Africa. They have the might to do that. But that because this set of people who feel that they can Islamize Nigeria are in the majority and they are the elites, it will be very difficult to deal with. If you see if you check both IPOB and this Boko Haram and ISWAP and the rest of them, you see that the way, the mannerism in which Nigerian army approach them is different from the way they approach those IPOB, because they know that this one, if you touch them, we are in trouble. Those that are even going for them are one of them. So you cannot just come out like that and start killing your brother. This is what they believe. They believe that they are leaders. In every way they find themselves, they should be at top. So that is it. Until Nigeria realize this on time and work towards that, it's either they allow the Igbos go so that the North will have peace and their aim of is Islamizing the nation, their own region, we stand, or they will deal with that ideology, flush it out so that Nigeria will be at peace. This is the gospel truth from my own end. Now, talking about Simon Ekpa, I have said this before. There is no how you will ask people to sit at home, even if for a day. Let me tell you, why I'm saying this and why I say this before is because I witnessed this. I am from Uguta. I am from Uguta in Imo State. I witnessed the deadly attacks of these people. I know what I'm talking about. I am not part of those who will be abroad and they will tell you nothing is happening. They are There is nothing like protection in this issue. There is nothing. I witnessed it. And during that time, I was serving. I knew how schools were being forced to close, how people were running, even kids were running. I knew how market women were running hectare scatter. I witnessed it, not second or person is telling me this is something I witnessed. And I've come to a conclusion that these people mean no good for the Easterners. I said before that it looks that the federal government of Nigeria, being the enemies of the Igbos, are sponsoring Simon Ekpa to carry out these barbaric acts. People came after me and said that I am drunk, I am this, I'm that. I said, okay, but that is my opinion and they must respect it. These people mean no good for our people at all. There are people that if they don't go out daily to work, to hawk, to sell, to do any petty business or thereabout, they will not eat. Now you are telling someone to sit at home for a week. Did these people really knew the effect of COVID-19, how the world was shut down? How did they feel? How did these
Mr.
people
Cook,
feel? I'm
Mr.
hearing you,
Chooks,
Mr.
round up,
Chris.
sir. Thank you.
Okay. So what I'm trying to say
Please
in
round up.
essence is, all right, what I'm trying to say in essence is, as they hold him, if he's truly he's behind this, let him never come out. We want peace in the Southeast. I've been in a Twitter community where they are discussing, they were even tasking us that we should donate money for. Why would I donate money for you to buy arms and kill my mother, to kill my father? No. These monies that they have been contributing, why don't they use it to build an industry in East? And wait till the federal government say, no, it will not work. Then the world will know, yes, these people are really ready for genocide. Let them use that money. Or I'm looking for a group of persons, whether men or women, who will say, now, as an Easterner, let us gather money. If it is 1,000, let us use so factory. That is whom I'm going to follow and trust. Not even Nnamdi Kanu, because if you come out tomorrow, he's not even looking at how to better the lives of the Easterners. Rather, he's talking
Thank you.
about another thing. So we are looking for who will come out and say, we want to establish social company or industry, then call on us. We will contribute. If we come together, we can do it. Leave federal government, leave them, let them do their thing. And let's look at how to develop our land. The thing is very
Thank you.
annoying. They should wake up and stop taking like cowards. God bless you, Mr. Chris.
Yeah, thank you very much, Oga Chooks, everything. And we'll just move to the next person and
Oga Chris, thank you, sir, for your
come on,
time with
sir.
us today. Good evening, Wesi. The next person knocking on Guan right now is Oga Tun. Then before you, Oga Chris. So, Oga Tun, thank you very much, sir, for joining us. It's been a while. It's good to hear from you. Good evening to you, sir. Please, you
Yeah,
have the floor.
good.
Oga Chris, I'll
Yeah,
continue
good.
from
Yeah,
after Oga. Yes,
yeah.
sir.
Good evening. Good evening, Elvis. Good evening, fellow panelists and everybody.
Thank you, sir.
Right. I don't know where to start, but I came in basically just to drop one or two on, especially on touching Simon Ekpa. Nigeria is so messed up today. I don't know whether you guys heard about another cash out that they did, trillions of naira. They've just cashed out amongst themselves. It will continue because we are so emotional. Our thief, my thief is my thief. my when it doesn't concern me, the person is a criminal. But when it concerns me, he's not. You don't touch him. That is the
Exactly.
problem. That's the problem
Exactly.
we have in Nigeria. All the time, like
Because
my brother that just spoke last, Chooks Everton. I'm the most hated in Dr. Damage's panel. Why? Because I tell them, I say, listen, I'm proudly Igbo. I've proudly been involved with the military in Nigeria and all that. I did that not because I didn't buy it with money. I did that with when I was quite young. I did that with all pride, but it's not the military that I know now. 2 weeks ago, the same gentleman came. When he came, I was kind of asking, do I just stay away from these broadcasts or be involved? Because even with Dr. Damage, a lot has been happening. You see, Nigeria is messed up. People that say the truth, they don't say the truth. People are planted all over the place. I said, do I join? I said, no. It's an opportunity for me to address my brother, Simon Ekpa. Maybe he will hear. And lo and behold, all what I was hearing from him was crap as usual, with so much pride. So when it came to my turn to talk, because obviously Dr. Damages didn't want us to ask him some very hard questions, but I managed to tell him. I told him clearly that, listen, we don't need to carry guns. What we need is a peaceful, prosperous, and economically liberated Southeast, where it's using the resources and intellectualism of the region. Then we'll command respect. I know the people there that we have sent out in the Senate, in the House of Assembly, they failed us. This is now the time we need to start looking at things differently. And I cited the case of Abba. Abba is a case study. Look at how a governor, one person, not a group of persons, one person turned around Abba in just a few months. I say it can be done. If we can all replicate this in the Southeast, you don't need to start sending young men to their early graves and killing people. And I asked him, who killed Dora Akunyeli's husband? I know they are behind it. I know the back of my hand. They were behind it, and they keep denying that is people that speak. This also people that speak also is this group, and all that. It is very clear. The man he has no class, no home training at all. I called him a boy because he's older than me. In fact, he's my junior brother's age. I told him, I said, listen, you're a small boy. He said I was stupid. He has a person, a so-called prime minister of his some republic that he has formed in his head. I said, listen, Simon, you're a disgrace. If you're saying that you're supporting the IPOB movement and all that, but yet even this man that is in prison, you make pronouncement that will make it difficult for us to get him out. You need to tone down your some of the pronouncement that you've been making. You are insulting his wife about a month ago, saying that she's a prostitute. You don't do things like that. He started insulting me. That was how my time ended. And I just said to so one of my fellow panelists, I said, look here, watch, this guy will soon go down. I don't know. There and then, he was boasting that if he has nuclear weapons, he was going to send it to Abuja. He was going to, even one of my colleagues that was on the program that came on briefly, is a lieutenant, he retired as a lieutenant colonel. He told him clearly on a live program that if you're going to the Southeast, make sure you don't carry your ID card or else they will buy you. What kind of beast is that? I told him clearly, you're not my prime minister. My state, Anambra State, my town where I come from, we do not recognize. It's only people that have educated that will be following the way you're going. Nnamdi Kanu never hurt anybody. Your people kill people. They hurt people. They destroy their property just because they did not observe your so-called warped sit at home. Martin Nnamdi Kanu wrote a note. He did not even say verbally. He wrote a note with his own handwriting and gave it to you and said, Simon, stop this madness. You tore it because you were so power drunk. He's collecting money from criminals across Nigeria, Europe, and America, all in the name of the new Biafran government in exile. I tell you, you know what put him in this hot mess? It is it is that last broadcast with Dr. Damages, because he was so arrogant. And there's one other woman that came with her, and all that she had a heart with me as well. So I'm sure that broadcast went viral, and it went to the Nigerian government, and they saw it. How dare you say to me with confidence that you can be buying my fellow soldiers, the military? You are killing even Igbos. You're even killing fellow Igbos. What are you? I don't want that kind of Biafra. A Biafra that I will not be able to call you to order and all that. Then you're a dictator and all that. You order for me to be killed, or somebody will go to my father's house or my house and all, they will burn it down just because I do not align and agree with your with the way you're running things. I don't want that kind of Biafra. And besides, Biafra, what brought about Biafra? Because of the of how the country is running. If we get Nigeria running and all that, there's no need for any agitation. There will not be any need agitation. You're attacking even Obi, saying Obi is a criminal, is part of the system. I said, two people told him. One person even asked him, the money that they collected, what did you do with it and all that, all the promises? He said the person needs to be in the spirit. That was when I knew that this guy, he is gone. I think he's, they will say in Nigeria, he's in cop don't fool. See, listen, let me tell you guys, and I'm saying it, everybody pay attention. This guy is going to be going, this guy will be brought back to Nigeria. Too bad for him. Everything is going to suffer is on his own head, because he was warned. But arrogance. They say Peking will not go hear advice from older people. This is the way he's going to. They're getting him back to Nigeria. So that's just what it is. So if any other person that is on this broadcast, you're on the comment section and all that, you're going on and all that, there's going to be a rule, because you think that Trump coming to power, Trump will not support terrorism. Let me just tell you guys, Trump is not for terrorism. Trump is not going to support you killing fellow Igbo people, killing this. The next day after that broadcast, some group of his soldiers, his so-called soldiers, went to a checkpoint and murdered four soldiers there. And you tell me that is agitation? That's not agitation. That is terrorism. That is not agitation. There are some certain communities in that Imo State and Abia State and all that. All the young men are not there anymore, because they are fearful for their life, because they will force them to conscript into their so-called Biafran army. They are forcing them. And if you don't want to join, they will say that you're a saboteur. They will kill you. A lot of communities like that. You can't even stay out till 6 o'clock. Everybody will be running because of Simon Ekpa. There's this particular woman in Onitsha. I know her. I know that she was struggling to feed her. She sells rice and all. There's a meaning. They overturned all what she was selling just because she did not observe the sit at home. And it was in her house, so in front of her house, she sells this, and they overturned the whole thing she was selling and all that, beat the living daylight out of the woman. Is that a leader? These people are even worse than Boko Haram. So whatever Ingo see, make them see. My thing is, let them just release Nnamdi Kanu, and I think it's going to happen very soon. And let's just be very clear about it. Agitation is legal. Yes, I support agitation. But if we can, Naja Watch, I don't know whether, so you have unbanned this guy, Pansat. Pansat actually called my mom a whore on the live program. I don't know that you have unbanned him. You see, he's insulting me again in the comment section. Foolish old man. I'm waiting for you in Dr. Damages. I'm going to unmask you. I have a technology that will mask your real identity, and I'll put it online. You are one of the people that is sponsoring terrorism in the Southeast. And they will carry you very, very soon. I'm surprised that Nigeria Watch had unbanned you. You were a disgrace to Igbos and the Southeast. So continue with your terrorist activities. Thank you.
All right, it looks like Oga Chris is not there. Okay, Mr. Toon.
I'm here. Sorry.
All right. Okay, let me quickly respond to Mr. Toon concerning Pansat. We have not unbanned Pansat. Pansat have a different account to come in. You know, it's just
He's a fool. That man is a fool. He's a disgrace.
No. Don't insult him, please.
You insulted my mom on Nigeria Watch for somebody to make a comment about my mom's private.
He didn't insult your mom here. But he didn't insult your mom on Nigeria Watch, did he?
He didn't.
Okay. So I'm not aware of that. So you trying to reciprocate to him through here, I think that's not fair. You know, so yeah, I think he's allowed to make comments from the comment section. I don't have any problem with that. You know, and we should also know that Mr. Pansa was banned. He wasn't permanently banned. We banned him for 6 months. You know, so and anybody can pass through that. You know, especially when you trying to tell people to stop, they didn't stop. Just on this panel now, you all know I don't remove people from panel. I don't mute people. I don't do anything. I just want people to understand so that we manage ourselves. That's it. You know, thank you very much, everyone. I appreciate you all. Oga Krisa, you have the floor.
Yeah, Mr. Endowed, once again, good evening. It's good to be here. Thank you so much for this opportunity to join in this wonderful debate. And thank you for bringing out this important topic for all of us to discuss and share our opinion. Good evening, everybody on the panel and everybody listening to us, even whether you're in the comment section, anywhere you are in the world. Good evening to you all. And special greetings to you, Mommy Diaspora. Thank you so much for everything you do. May the good Lord continue to bless, protect, guide you, and grant you all your heart desires. Well, for me, the arrest of Simon Ekpa, it's coming to me as a mixed feeling. Yeah, in the sense that number one, it's a good thing, but the mixed feeling part of it is that I hope it's not going to be another distraction. I just hope so. It's not going to take the focus of Nigerians away from whatever rot that is going on in our country. So having said that, I don't know. I don't just know how to look at the issue because I'm not really particularly excited about it in any way. But the only part that I like about it is that for once, it's going to shine more light on whatever is going on in the Southeast. Let's see the people that have been putting the blame on IPOB or wherever they are putting the blame on. But with the arrest of Simon Ekpa, I think maybe some more revelations will be made. Who knows? Who knows if another splinter group is going to come up or whatever it is. But the only thing that's even making me feel a little bit, I don't know if it's uncomfortable. It may not be a populist opinion. Opinion today might not be popular at all concerning this Simon Ekpa. Yeah, because the first thing is that the possibility of even bringing me back to Nigeria, I think is even very slim. It's even very slim. It will all depend on many things. That will also depend on what he says during the interview, that they are going to interview him. If he's still being dreadful and stuff like that, maybe they might consider. So the joy that, they are going to bring him to Nigeria to face charges, no. It doesn't just work like that. We need to understand. Now, Simon Ekpa is not just Simon Ekpa, he's an EU citizen. If you look at what the initial report, the Finnish people, they wrote on him, they will clearly write, they will write his name and they will call him a Finnish citizen. They will mention the ward, the local government or the county or wherever, the commune, where he comes from. They attach all those things to his name. So they are describing him as who he is. They see him as one of their own as at now. So that the joy part of it, of them bringing him home, I'm just trying to lay that foundation. And let's not forget that there's this other lady in Canada then. People were saying so many things. Yeah, it's very good for the lady. But at the end of the day, Sadly, the law doesn't really work. The law doesn't pander to any of our emotions unless they are political undertone or the person involved has proven to the authority that he is not to be trusted, he or she is not to be trusted. You know, the lady in Canada, it went from they were going to deport her to the Canadian authority asking her if her family is even safe in Nigeria. So that's how the law plays. Look at some statements that people are making. A lot of statements that people are making will even be used as a kind of, how do I put it now? It may not even be working in favor of this man at the end of the day if his lawyers are smart enough, especially statements from the Nigerian states. I've seen politicians, even military men, everybody just talking and talking and talking and talking. They just need to allow the law to take its normal course. Because if we don't, at the end of the day, they will just arrest him after interrogations. He will just be pointing to all these things. And, you know, it's just like that. But the good thing is that he's arrested. He has to face criminal charges if they find him guilty, because I like the system there. Obviously, they've been looking at him for a long time, even before they go to arrest him. There's a reason why they went there to arrest him, unless he's able to exonerate himself, or maybe they already have a watertight case against him before anything can happen. Let's not forget, it is very instructive for us to know that they asked him, do you want to be tried as the Prime Minister of Biafra, like you claim? Or do you want to be tried as Simon Ekpa, a British, a Finnish citizen? And he chose the latter. He chose the latter. That's the implication of all this. So automatically, by choosing the latter, automatically he's hidden under the protective right of the EU law. EU law says, and I quote, that no EU citizen shall be taken to a place where their life will be at risk or where they cannot get justice. So with all this in place, and Article 8 of the Human Rights Charter, UNHCR, clearly, you know, states the protection of life and the sanctity of life, and then every other thing surrounding human rights affairs. And Finland, the Scandinavian, not just the Scandinavian, the Nordic countries, Finland, Greenland, Iceland, Denmark, Norway, Sweden, and the whole of the EU, you know, they are all signatory. And so they champion this fundamental human rights. So it will be, it's not going to be a tea party unless, and like Mr. Tone was saying, that his arrogance is going to make him say things that will further incriminate him. Just like if you're arrested, don't say anything. Anything you say will be used against you in the court of law. So his general mien, his disposition to the arrest is going to play a bigger role than what has happened. Now, having said all these, I think the Nigerian state, they should be ashamed of themselves because of what the Finnish government just did. We have ragtag terrorists ravaging every facet of our nation. We have not been able to do anything. We just allow these people to go. Is it the new terrorist group that are even recruiting people and paying people? They are there all over the places, in TikTok and everywhere. The Nigerian military has not been able to. Talking about the Nigerian military, a top-ranking Nigerian military official was even contributing to this Simon Ekpa's arrest. He thinks it's just, he wants to satisfy the people, the politicians, vis-a-vis Tinubu and co. But he wouldn't realize that he's somehow just jeopardizing the case. You want to threaten people, threaten this new terrorist group, go after them. You can see the job that Finland has done. We see all these terrorist groups everywhere in the country. We are not able to prosecute. We are not able to do anything with these people. But yet they are just celebrating the arrest of Simon Ekpa. Is it not a shame on your security apparatus? We don't know where these people are. They have been paid billions and billions and billions. Yet, none of these funds are traceable. None at all. The military cannot find them. But what's his name? What's this man's name from the north? He's always having a meeting with them. He can find them if he wants to have meeting with them. Look at Niger State, 12 whole local government. People have to pay tax before they go to farm. And with that, you are still not guarantee of your safety. The same thing in Sokoto and Zamfara. Let's not even go to Kaduna and some other places. Now, this is not my words. Your president, Tinubu Ahmed Bola, was addressing what they call this group, the G20 summit. Your president, he said it with his mouth that Nigerians can no longer go to farm. In fact, he was begging the G20 people to come and help Nigeria. He said it with his mouth that terrorists would not allow Nigerians to go to farm. That this is one of the major reasons why poverty has crept steadily into every homes in our country. And he also alluded to that as one of the reasons of the falling economy of our nation. But of course, we know that is just part of it. But the main thing is that these people, they are mismanaging our economy. They are mismanaging our economy. Every single terrorist, terrorists that have been arrested, is it terrorists? We call them alleged terrorists that have been arrested. No reasonable trial. Just kangaroo kind of things. They go to court tomorrow, the next day you don't see the policeman. It's been happening. We know these guys, they are on TikTok, they are everywhere, displaying their largesse. But we are not able to do anything as a nation. We are not able to do anything. And a nation has risen and do the needful, what they are supposed to do. This is a nation where things work. And talking about where things work, we should understand that these people, they follow due processes. Irrespective of how we feel about the situation, they follow due processes. And they are going to follow their processes and procedures to ensure that justice is served. And not just served, it is served at the right time, at the appropriate time. But these are the things that are lacking in our own space, in our political space, even in our day-to-day activities. Look at the way we talk to ourselves. We want to have two laws, two forms of law. One law for the people we don't like, another set of laws for the people that we like. Because if not that, I can see on the WhatsApp group the kind of people that are questioning Okpebholo concerning following due process. These are the same set of people that never saw anything wrong with the complete jettisoning of the constitution vis-a-vis the extant laws of Edo State by the last administration. These are the people that are now championing for the rule of law. Are they championing the proper? Because yes, they are. Yes, they are. Do they have the rights? Yes, they have the rights. But it must be stated that behaviors like this will not take us anywhere. The foundation has already been laid. The same thing happened during the Buhari days. One administration, you lay a foundation and the next administration build on that foundation, it becomes difficult to question that administration. Tinubu just sacked Danladi, the CCT chairman, and is going to replace him with another person from his stock. I don't even want to use the Yoruba, because a lot of people are saying, is this a Yoruba government? No, Tinubu is not representing the vast majority of the Yorubas, and we must give credit to the Yorubas, because they voted against this man. In all sincerity, they voted against him. It's just the few Yorubas that are benefiting. That doesn't suffice to call it a Yoruba government. So the point I'm just making is that Buhari laid that foundation. When Buhari started it, people were like, it doesn't matter. Even if he put off Fulani, as long as they can do the job, it's just to get... Yes, they can do the job, but you can find people that can do the job in every part of the nation. The writers of the Constitution, they were not crazy when they introduced the federal character arrangement inside the Constitution. As long as it is there, it has to be maintained. And nobody said anything. And Tinubu is repeating the same thing. And who is now going to bring the standard of judgment? It is the same thing that has transpired in Edo State. And it is the same thing that is transpiring across this state of the Federation. What people call evil is something they are not benefiting from. because we tend to benefit, we tend to look at our oppressors differently. That is why it pierces my heart when I see the PDP supporters talking about how Okpebholo stole their mandate. No, it was a case of both of you stealing. You are not a saint in this issue. Both of you were stealing. You stole the mandate. It's just that Okpebholo has the APC. They had extra advantage by being the party in power. The videos are there. These were not my words. So you come online to come and claim the court will do the needful, the justice, this, that. What do you mean? What are you talking about? What are you talking about? It is only the rigging by INEC that matters to you. What about the rigging by your own party members? The people you are relying on, the NGOs on ground, did they not tell you that both the PDP and the APC, they were all buying votes? Did they not tell you that? Did they not tell you that in PDP strong goods, there were manipulations as well? They said all this, but they just want to focus on only the APC. And this has been the standard trend in everything we do in this nation. Immediately the person is from our own part of the country, people start adjusting left, right, and center. Then according to Nigeria Watch, actually will come in. You want to explain it away. The issues are very clear. It is either we decide to move forward or we decide to keep stagnant, to keep being stagnant in the place. We are not even stagnant. If we were stagnant, it would have been good. But we are retrogressing. We are retrogressing. We are retrogressing. Look at what Finland has just done. No matter how we look at it, maybe by way of derogation or maybe extenuating circumstances, they may look at Simon's Ekpa's case. Might be based on those two factors, derogation and extenuating circumstances. Because this law, it doesn't work the way we think about it. It doesn't pander to our emotion. For example, in the EU, it is pertinent to know Zambrano Luis, there was a case against the Belgian government. It says that if any EU citizen, for that matter, I'm just trying to emphasize the power of being an EU citizen. If a parent that is completely undocumented in the EU, if by any means you have a child and the child becomes an EU citizen, that EU country is obliged to give you the document of that country. You can no longer be deported, because if you are deported, it will affect that child that you have, which is an EU citizen. You can see how. So in order to protect that EU citizen, they will grant you documentation. That is how powerful the EU law is. Luis Zambrano versus Belgium, I think it's 2004. So many other cases like that. So that was why I said we have to look at what's going on, not just the emotional aspect, the dancing around. They already asked Simon Ekpa, how do you want to be treated? As the Prime Minister of Biafra or as Simon Ekpa, the Finnish citizen? And of course, he was wise enough to choose what he's supposed to choose. So in all this, I think it ought to be a time of reflection for all of us. Is this nation the kind of nation that we want? Akpabio just gave Tinubu another approved 2.2 billion US dollars again. We are just going everywhere, looking for everywhere to just look at. I don't know how to say this. Have you listened to Tinubu's speech when he was addressing the G20 nations? He was literally crying, begging for help. In a country where you lift over a million barrel of crude oil a day. Is it not Oga Jonathan that was doing the mathematics? Multiply by $72. That ought to be $72 million every single day. If you even peg it at $70 million in a month, in 30 days, 7 times 3, that's 21. If my mathematics is correct, that comes to like 2.1 billion US dollars every month. but yet we cannot account for anything. We have resources wasting away. Go to Zamfara. There are no airports in Zamfara, but flights, private jets are going in and out of Zamfara.
Oga Chris.
Yes, sir.
And we are busy. We want to extradite someone who's another man's citizen, a soldier, a councillor, a politician in another country. You think they go feed do
That's, you know, I made that statement earlier. The question was asked to him. Do you want to be sane in this matter now, this matter with the grant? How do you want to be addressed as the Prime Minister of Biafra that you claim to be, or as Simon Ekpa, who lives in so and so commune, which is a local government, at so address, and who is a Finnish citizen? Choose. And the chairman, whether or not I don't know what they call him, he chose the right thing to do. Like I said, it is his arrogance that is going. If you look at that guy, you see arrogance written all over him. Complete arrogance written. I don't even know how people are able to follow and listen to somebody like that in lieu of Nnamdi Kanu. If our nation is even serious, for God's sake, let's look at it. The kind of things happening in the Southeast, this is no time for apportioning blame. The kind of things happening in the Southeast and the kind of military presence in the Southeast. Why are you not replicating that? Because it's so difficult to even make a case for the Nigerian state. It is difficult to say that the Nigerian state, they are not part and parcel of this. Are we forgotten Gulak? Gulak, the APC guy that they were part of the people that conducted the primaries that brought in Uzodimma Hope. Gulak was murdered in broad daylight in the streets of Imo State when he went to visit Hope Uzodimma and he was leaving. Because that primary that brought Hope Uzodimma was so controversial. Top-ranking member of the APC. He was shot like a common criminal. And the justice system, the investigative system, they couldn't do anything. Is it that they couldn't do anything or they didn't do anything about it? Well, I don't know. I think I have to bring this to an end before I get overworked up. Yeah, on that note, I think we will have opportunity to talk about this maybe in my second submission. On that note, ladies and gentlemen, my name is Chris, and I've just made my deposition on this matter. Thank you, and good evening, everybody. Mr. Njawach, are you there? So we just continue the second segment of this broadcast straight away. Please, I'll just call your name and we take it like that. Black Panther, you want to start the second segment of the broadcast? You have 4 minutes to ventilate, to talk to your people. They are listening to you. Good evening.
Good evening, sir.
Good evening, my brother.
Can you hear me? Can you hear me?
Yes, Black Panther. Talk to us.
You can hear me?
Black Panther.
Okay. I want to put it on the speaker so that it doesn't mess up. Yeah, thank you, my brother. This was exactly, you spoke part of my submission today. You just gave a brief of the European Union article to make it more difficult so that we understand it. You should not fight the wings. You can't hold the wings. Leave it. All you can do is for our state government, our government to go there, have an agreement with Finnish government to hold his hand so that he doesn't do what? Incite. Because he holds key positions. He's a politician. He should not make that an issue again so that we don't reduce the kind of terrorism that we have a lot of problems at home that we need to solve. That is it. We have bigger problems. This is a small distraction that gullible Nigeria will just fall into it and begin to dance like masquerade in the marketplace. We all know Nigerians. We all know Nigerian press.
This is what they will use to deceive the people. Look at how long when they kidnapped Kanu from Kenya. See the noise they make for more than 2 months, and look at the jubilation in the north. If we don't know what is happening, we are already divided. The people holding Kanu is the Arewa people. I stand to be corrected. People have no comfort to tell me who is holding him. I say here, it is the Arewa that is holding him.
Black
They are not
Panther.
coming. They are not coming out boldly.
Black Panther.
Yes.
Please, sorry, I just need to jump in. It's not, you don't need to be corrected. Now, when Nnamdi Kanu was extradited rendated back to Nigeria forcefully, the Attorney General and Minister of Justice of the Federation, Abubakar Malami, SAN, addressed the nation in Hausa language. Addressed the nation in Hausa language that Kanu has been brought back. So who was he talking to? He was talking
exactly.
to what?
That is what I'm saying. Exactly.
And we call this one nation, please.
It is never one nation. Their forefathers in the north have already divided us from their first statement. They divided us. We waited for them. For how long can we still be waiting? Is there no stupidity on our side as a Nigerian citizen to be waiting for a section of the country to make Nigeria good? How long can we wait? Our waiting is becoming stupidity. Now, I want to address the terrorist group that they think that is the latest group. And before I address it, the defense spokesperson should tender his resignation to the Nigerian state. He doesn't have any local statute to speak on any national issue like this. We did not vote you in. The people who voted in are the one responsible for this. Thank you. I want to go to the terrorism that they said that is La Kuku, what do they call them? That are attacking Niger Republic. If we all can sit down and reason critically. Now, let us look at it. The French government, we are holding hostage the Republic for a long time. And there came a military regime that cut off the umbilical cord that is tied to the French government. And the French struggled and struggled. They said, no, you are leaving, including the American military base. Because of the sin of the French, the Americans got to leave. Now, the French government, as we all know them, allegedly they've tried every means possible to bring down all this military regime in all the Francophone countries that they've governed, they've colonized. One is the Burkina Faso, but they've not succeeded. That guy has had over 6, but they've not succeeded. And now, for them to get into the military regime in Niger Republic, they have to put forward a force contradicting. Look at it now. The people that are fighting the Niger Republic, they are Muslims. In Niger Republic, they follow the Islamic law too. So why are they fighting the Niger Republic regime? Why? It is because these French people you see, this so-called Western world, they know how to manipulate, they know how to set all these terrorist groups all along the Sahel. They sponsor it. They are the sponsors of this terrorist group. They are sponsoring them now to bring down government. They are trying to cut the umbilical cord of their nation off colonialism. They are trying to distort them from not progressing. That is what is happening. Let us critically analyze it. This is what is happening. Terrorism is happening in Nigeria, a nation that a lot of Europeans, the Americans, they have a stake. Why have they not dialogue with the Nigerian government to stop this? It's going to affect them economically. This is a global world. If there's any problem with the oil moving from the Niger Delta to any part of the world, it's going to affect the oil prices in the world. So why are they not doing it? Why are they not helping Nigeria out? Is it because we heard in the Senate, oh, we don't need that? That's a lie. That's a lie. These people are sponsoring terrorism in the Sahel, and we are one of them. We have a link there. They want to distort every country closer to the Sahel. They want to distort it because of economical gain. Let us reason, my brothers and sisters. The Niger Republic have always combated these people. Why is it now they are coming in to do what? My brother, to do what? What's the business of this terrorism with Niger Republic that is even suffering, trying to breathe? So we should understand the world economy. We should reason, because this thing is survival of the fittest. Africa is their survivor. As it is now, the global trend, the survival of the electric cars depends on African countries. That is why they are coming back again to recolonize most African countries that cannot stand their ground. We need to wake up, we need to reason, and let's reason our way through. Let us not be myopic, but reason our way through. And once again, Samuel Ekpa is a distraction. Samuel Ekpa issue is infinitesimal to the problem we have in Nigeria. Let nobody be happy about it. Let them go and let them lock Samuel Ekpa up in Finland. Stop his whatever thing, since he's trying to do to distract us. Let the government of Finland stop it, and let us don't waste Nigerian taxpayers' money to go on extradition, because you are not going to catch any extradition. You are just catching the air. Thank you, my brother.
Yeah, thank you so much, Mr. Black Panther. Thank you for the submission. Yeah, thank you for mentioning the name of that army general. I was wondering who he was. Yeah, chief of whatever. But I know I overheard that sometime earlier today. So I was just wondering his position in the military. Thank you. And we'll just go to Oga Jonathan. Oga Jonathan, you there?
Yeah.
Mr. Jonathan, it's good to have you on the broadcast. Please, 4 minutes. Dr. Sien will come to you shortly. It's good to have you on the show. Mr. Jonathan.
Yeah, pretty much. I greet you guys once again. Yeah, pretty much.
Jonathan, please, what's your position on Simon Ekpa, this arrest? Do you think
but I made my submission earlier now. You are not here.
I wasn't here.
First way don't make the submission. Tell. You can't ask him again.
But
I don't tell her make it a watch video before I come in.
But
one word, Mr. Jonathan.
Yeah, but the one word is just that I align. I listened to your submission, and I pretty much align with your submission. You know, the state, everything you said. As far as this subject matter is concerned, you see, Nigerian government is really missing it. And we should not fall for it. We should not get distracted.
Good.
We shouldn't get distracted at all in any shape or form. We should be focused. Again, the Army Chief of Defense Staff that came out today. They are so you said we like two laws, which I also alluded to in my submission. In one breath, we want the rule of law, we want things to work, we want efficiency, and we want justice, But in another breath, when it comes to people that we don't like, there is no need for rule of law, no due process, because we don't like the person. Just bandit the person down, Banana Republic style, just get him in, let him rotting there in jail. In fact, first of all, put him in jail and forget him there for the first 5 years before even he appear in court at all, for people that we don't like. But when it comes to people that we like, we want to do. It doesn't work like that. It doesn't work like that. The Chief of Defense Staff, it came out. It was the same EU law that you are referring to, and you are quoting it accurately. You apply it, you use it in your submission accurately. It's the same thing he was using, but in a very, very deceptive manner. That's what Nigeria is. Very, very deceptive. They are grandmaster. using EU law, that the EU law should apply. Okay. What about in Africa? What about African Union and ECOWAS in Africa?
You do well. ECOWAS has given a judgment that Nnamdi Kanu should be left alone.
That's it.
ECOWAS.
What about our own? You are talking about calling on EU. How about African Union and ECOWAS on what is going on in Nigeria, especially with respect to Nnamdi Kanu? Our Nigerian government today, our Nigerian government even follow the ECOWAS or the African Union.
Dr. Jonathan.
Yes.
Please talk on the terrorist sponsors list that they refuse to release.
They have it. You see, just as I think the last week, I think Mr. Chris was talking that we like to operate on two laws, and we are not hiding it. Two laws, one for people we like, one for people that we don't like. This terrorist list that you are talking about, the day it will favor them, the day that the event, the prevailing event will warrant them to release those lists for their own whims and caprices, they will release it. But for whatever reason now, they are keeping it. That is Nigeria for you. It is not about Nigeria. It's just a space. It's not really. We can deceive ourselves. We are just managing ourselves in Nigeria. And let's continue the management. Let us continue to manage. It's just we are just tolerating each other. The Igbos they are just being tolerant. The Yorubas are being the Hausa. Everybody is tolerating each other because on a normal setting, it shouldn't be so. Things will have gone haywire in that country. We've seen countries disintegrated into total chaos and dismantling that they didn't even get to this stage where Nigeria is now. We're just tolerating each other. That is what is prevailing in Nigeria. It's not normal. What is happening in Nigeria is not normal. When the rendition Nnamdi Kanu, you see the role Kenya play. It is not ordinary. This same Kenya, they did the same thing to another politician. Play a pivotal role. Another politician get that man from Kenya to Uganda. The politician now is facing retribution, just like Nnamdi Kanu. So it's like it has become a trade for Kenya. This is Africa. This is what we do in Africa. And before you say jack, they are telling Finnish government to extradite. I don't have problem. Let them punish Simon Ekpa. If they find him guilty there, if he has to go to jail, let him go to jail. But it is not Nigeria that should be even calling for that. With which mouth? Which audacity that Nigeria has to be calling for extradition to which country? Nigeria. Which court? Have you seen anything court trial in Nigeria? How will someone be tried in Nigeria?
Jonathan, hand up, sir.
That thing is so and the issue is that you will see so many people. I've seen videos, people jumping, making comments, bring him to Nigeria, because it's like people just don't understand. It doesn't work like that. Bring him to Nigeria so that they will come and so that one they will come and lock him up there. They will not even they won't even allow his lawyers to see him. They will infringe on every right, fundamental right that he has under the law. They will not allow his lawyer to visit him. They will not have access to medical care. And that's the country. So you think EU will allow that? let's say it the way it is. It cannot, it's not going to work like that. So that's just it. For me, the meat for me today is just, I just see this as a total distraction. Talking about Simon. See, Simon Ekpa took this entire space, and I believe tomorrow Nigeria media will pick on it, and this thing will continue. This is total distraction. Why Tinubu and his cohort, they are looting the country dry. I saw him. You commented on him in Brazil. The Pope president of Nigeria literally begging. I'm from Nigeria. My name is Tinubu.
Can you imagine that? Well, we have land, we can farm.
As if they don't know that you are the president. As if Nigeria is not written in front of you. The man was that video. That thing was so shameful. The whole president. These are the things we should be talking about. And when you say the real thing, Bayo Ononuga will come out and we'll see.
I am from Nigeria. I am from Nigeria. I am from Nigeria. It's better to give you the true picture of what's going on in Africa. We have terrorism challenges, insecurity challenges that are preventing farmers to even go to their farm. We have problem in Sudan, displacing people. We have problem of climate change, flooding, destroying crops. And we have problem of protectionism. We have problems. It is very important to make it clear and louder here. We have problem of out of school children. We have problem of funding free education or giving our children 1 meal a day in a classroom to even make them pay attention to school. Africa has that problem.
Kai, Mr. Elvis.
Kai.
Mr. Elvis.
You know to say then they steal money. You know talk that one.
I need to hear you on this one. How do you feel as a Nigerian?
Waiting come in my offer inside this matter.
No, you are the
anchor.
You are the anchor. You are the chief anchor. What is your comment? Are you not ashamed?
You don't know they here. You don't dey inside.
See, I said earlier. I said they know that the chief of defense staff, he handed Simon Ekpa the first exhibit number 1 today. Tinubu handed them exhibit number 2. If the case even goes to trial, he said we have terrorism in Nigeria. So what is it now that in that respect that you want to use against Simon Ekpa? Your president said we have terrorism.
He confess his sin for public.
My question is, why would the president be saying I am from Nigeria?
No, they are from Soweto. It come from now. That's why they need to remind them.
It's very clear because
it is a right for Niger.
No,
so
because
understand.
It's very clear. He knows say the way Nigerians is perceived in the outside world. So you need to remind them, say this Nigeria will not know say na capital poverty, the poverty of capital for the whole world. Now him be this, so I am from there.
Who wrote that speech for him? Is it Bayo Ononuga and their likes? Is it Bayo Ononuga and their likes that wrote that speech?
No, that speech in divert. He never start to.
See, that's what I was saying. In my submission, I made saying this thing, the whatever is going on in the southeast, this man just agreed that terrorists know they allow people go farm. And we know, say, for Niger State, 12 local government, 12 people they pay tax. The same thing for Zamfara. The same thing for
not be Oga Chris, not be only Southeast or Edo State now. Courtesan don't buy everybody finish for there.
That one another terrorism.
That's another terrorism.
Listen to this one.
Raise your poster. Raise your poster. I beg with it. Wanna stop the killing. We don't get brothers again. We don't get brothers where they come. But it's too much. That make me come out. I beg, wanna stop. We dey beg the government. Wanna stop that. I beg. We need peace. We don't need blood again. We don't need free sleep for net. Business not the move. We don't come out for a start. We dey sleep. We don't free sleep well. Now make we come out. I beg. Wanna stop killing. I beg. I beg. No beg. I beg. I beg. I
See what they turn our women to. See what they turn our women to.
Now,
and the law and
the women in Benin now are crying that they've lost their husbands. A lot of them are currently widows. You know why many are crying that they don't even have a boyfriend anymore. There was this particular woman this girl that was crying that when you are dating a man now, just have it in mind the next month or two, the man will die. And that have been going on in Edo State, Benin City. So when you talk about Southeast, you talk about the North, you talk. I bet more than not, forget to mention Edo Journal.
Niger Watch.
Yes.
You see what they go on here, they don't go palace. And the lawmakers and the government, they see that they don't want to enact a law against courtesan in Nigeria. They don't want to enact it. They don't want to enact a law because they use them for political gain. That is just what's happening.
Now there you get it wrong. All those people that want to
enact a law now.
No, they're inside. They inside.
You see,
they are part of it.
Mm-hmm.
That's why you don't understand how big
that's terrorism. Let's just call it.
That's a big terrorism. Terrorizing people's life.
You see, make any person, because to make me quote Tinubu in the first place for this summit, make any person, not they use Southeast, they do like say you they pity for Southeast. Look at Southeast now, is now unsafe. With all those things, the military, the argument, we should not leave that argument alone. The way the Southeast is militarized, they have to militarize every other part of the country like that. If you don't do that, then there's a reason. That's why I said I'm not trying to exonerate Simon Ekpa to say that they are not the people responsible
Chris, you're wrong. Chris, you're totally wrong on this one. I'm sorry, sir.
No, wait, let me land. You cannot
running around and killing people. When you have
wait.
Let me people running around and they don't want to admit. They're saying it's Nigerian government. Then they've not shown us a proof that it's Nigerian government or Asari boys that are doing this.
But you cannot get the proof of that now. How you want to get the proof?
Listen, Tone. Okay,
we just catch one of them now. Make the guy confess on camera.
We don't make it an argument. Say, let's continue. Listen, Tone, you would have waited for me to land. What I'm saying is that I didn't say it is the federal government. I said the way the Southeast is militarized. It doesn't mean that there's no justification considering the fact that every region of our nation has this security and killing challenge. So everywhere should be equally militarized. Unless you have something extra, it's simple. Unless there's something extra of your extra interest in the Southeast. Is it because you care so much for them that you want there to be safe automatically? Let's remove emotions from this. Please, that's just all I'm saying. Let's remove emotions. If you militarize the Southeast, because you should have to do that to every region. Failure to do that, so does that not mean that they want the Southeast to get back to normal as quick as possible? That's why you have all the military checkpoints there. Please now, may we remove emotion. Just so for 4 minutes, continue. Dr. Sine, will come to you. Mr. Tone, just use this opportunity to use your 4 minutes, please. Mr. Tone, are you still there?
I'm here.
Okay,
Okay.
Mr. Tone, it's good to have
I'm
you.
here.
Thanks for your patience. Use your 4
Okay.
minutes to quickly talk to us.
Okay.
4
What I
minutes,
was
please.
saying, sir, yeah, Mr. Chris, what I
You
was
call
saying
Mr.
earlier was
Toon.
that
You call Mr. Toon 3 times. You call am once, he no answer. You move on to the next person. You call
like,
Oga
he give now grace they speak for me now. Beg, no vex.
This one our segment to Naija Watch. He get us in the drum.
Naija Watch. I think you be my brother. Okay, all right, you right.
I
got
agree
you.
to
No,
that.
4 minutes.
Okay.
4 minutes.
I like your Chris. I like your analogy. You said okay that every part of the country should be militarized. Okay, if in a certain area they have a lot of armed robber problem, does it mean and then they decide to have kind of vigilante group? Does it mean that every other area that don't have that problem should have a vigilante group? So that one don't cancel, my brother. I don't agree with you on that score, respectfully.
It's
All
okay.
I'm trying to
It's
say
okay.
is that Nigeria as it is a very, very messed up situation. Simon Ekpa, unfortunately, my brother, because he still remains my brother anyhow, he is not smart. He played into some hands. He didn't want to listen to advice and all that. He walked into that trap. Listen, let's call a spade a spade. This guy, in fact, the federal government gets more reason to bang him up for a very long time in jail for inciting terrorism. Let's just call a spade a spade. And he admitted on Dr. Damages that he knows that, listen, if person will come and all that, then go collect and all that. He admitted, go and watch that program carefully. He admitted, see, I believe that that program from last 2 weeks was one of the things that got to the Nigerian government and all that. Somebody, they packaged it and sent it to the Finnish government. You cannot stay in a country and be sponsoring and be inciting people to kill people and all that. He told me personally. He said that he was going to, that if he has his chances, he will send missiles to Abuja. You don't say that. People try to reason with him. You're telling people to shut up, and you're calling. What kind of prime minister are you? No class at all. So we talk true for where the truth. This is not agitation. This is now terrorism, and let's just call it out as it is. You people, blue, black, you murder policemen and all that. You and in talker on the severally that whether you're Igbo, whether you're anywhere you are from Nigeria, you belong to the zoo as army or you're a policeman and all that. Listen, anything where you see, you go collect, which means they have every right to take your life to buy you. The guy not terrorist. Let's just talk him as it is. I don't need this kind of person to be involved with that POB.
Mr. Toon is a terrorist, so it should be brought to Nigeria. Is that your submission?
No, it's not him. See, Oga, is it Black Panther that is talking to?
Mr. Tone, 1 minute.
I am not a lawyer that would. It's all down to the Finnish government to take their decision, because at the same time, this will not look. Listen, let's be very, very objective with this. He acquired his citizenship. He wasn't born a Finnish. He's not a natural Finnish. Even here in the UK, even to say they even born me here, I did commit terrorism. You go reach one level and all the almost British government will give me up. Terrorism, we're talking about terrorism here. We're not even talking about agitation. We're talking about terrorism. This guy is committing terrorism.
Oga,
no, wait for Black Panther may finish. You just made
no, make I ask a question so that I go land down with that.
Wait, you go ask. Mr. Tone, are you ready for the question? Do you want him to ask?
Yes, please.
Okay.
Please,
Oga Tone, what of if this boy in Finland now bring the video of Nigerian government committing terrorism in the East? That one we saw in public.
You see, listen, it wouldn't make any difference. Listen, the fact is
it wouldn't make it. You say it wouldn't make a difference in the court.
Wait, Black Panther. You cannot fight a state. It's very difficult for a single individual to fight a state. Look at the nation of America. They know they commit atrocities and all that. But if you decide to take on a nation state, almost you cannot win. You cannot win. all people have been saying, people of reason have been telling this guy, use wisdom. And this is his big mouth has put him in this mess.
Thank
Because
you.
if he wasn't saying clearly, listen, I was in a show. There was one of these, the IPOB forum. I went and I was listening. He said, don't be saying the person tell me. He said that people should put together $1,000, $5,000, $10,000, and all that, so they can get aircraft launchers and all that. Imagine me sit down inside plane one day because they believe that some Tinubu or some people in the zoo are in that train, and they bring down that train, that plane rather, and all that. I'll just die for nothing because of one idiot.
Thank you.
No,
thank you.
It's not right.
Thank you, Mr. Tom. Yeah, Mr. Tom, thank you so much for your 4 minutes. I understand the angle you are coming from, but I hope you do understand the submission. There was a reason I asked Oga Jonathan what is his position on the matter, because I didn't hear when he made his submission. Of course, I listened to Black Panther's 4 minutes. I just want to get a general overview. In the concluding section,
and lastly, Mr. Oga Chris, lastly, let us just not be. I know we are emotional. There are people that really believe that he's the Messiah, that you need to be strict and stand this thing. But when this thing has not touched us, there are some their family members have been murdered. The guy go answer him.
Mr. Ton, that's where I'm going to. Mr. Ton, that's where I'm going to. I think it is instructive that you listen to everybody's submission again.
Okay.
Because
all right. Okay.
Mr. Jonathan, in his concluding part, did you hear him say that Simon Ekpa should be jailed in Finland? Nobody is making a case for him. What we are just saying is that they should try him in Finland, where there is justice, where he can
simple. Yes, simple.
I hope into their trap. Mr. Chris, this is what I was suspecting. I was suspecting this is going to happen. I have even spoken to people that are close to him. I said, listen, tell this man that, listen, they set trap for you. And when you walk into this trap, you go here. It never happened. It don't happen. People that are not, everybody's gloating.
Yeah, Mr.
Everybody's gloating. Are we happy? I'm not happy. But
yeah, Mr. Tone, the argument here is that the argument here for Simon Ekpa now is that, okay, because of the just speculation of our justice system, so he should face the justice system where he's coming from. That's the argument. Nobody is exonerating him. Far from that.
I don't know.
I can say again, just 5 minutes ago, Oga Jonathan said he should be jailed. He should be jailed. He was emphasizing it. So that's one making a case for
fairly.
him. Yeah.
He should be tried fairly. I believe.
Yeah, that's the case we are making for. Just fair trial. That's why I said from the beginning of my submission, I said it's with a mixed feeling. All we are saying is that they should be tried fairly, no matter what the crime is. And then the other point you were raising, that on live TV was saying people should get ammunition, and when the mechanism of the law sets in, there's something they call malicious intention. I hope you do know that exists in the law.
I've heard it.
Yeah. Malicious intention. That thing, as big as that, let's then bring this thing, let's destroy. As big as that, he will only say he was reacting to what is going on in. So it's not about emotion. It's the same thing that happened to the Canadian woman. Upon everything that woman said, that she was going to poison people. She said all this online.
Chris, I don't want to say anything further than this.
So the point I'm just making is
let's just have peace. This guy will land for Niger within the next 14 days. Go and write that.
Even if they bring him, it's not really anything to me. They can bring him, they cannot bring him.
Mr. Tun, how did you come to that conclusion?
I know the conclusion. I know it. Don't worry. And not be from my mouth go here. Teacher, mother, guy. That's the way I will put it.
The thing is that, like you said, that it has not affected any of our family members. If any of us finds ourselves in any situation that Nigeria is demanding for us, I'm sure we want to be tried in a place where we
My
get
thing
fair
is that let
trial.
them release
But
Nnamdi Kanu. That is what my concern. They should just release Nnamdi Kanu. Nnamdi Kanu has not committed any
Tone.
offense.
They cannot release
may
Tone.
we move forward.
Tone. They
See,
cannot release
Mr. Tom,
Kanu.
no, Black Panther, may we move forward. Mr. Tom, now the knife where you hold, you get two sides. You see, you want where the system where refuse to follow the process to release Nnamdi Kanu, the system that will not obey its laws. Now that system, now we still the same way they bring Simon Ekpa to.
Chris, I suspect one thing. Tinubu is an evil genius.
I think
They go release Nnamdi Kanu and hold this guy. All the thing where they want leash
But
on
not be Tinubu hold Nnamdi Kanu now.
Let's continue, Mr. Tone. The next person will be 4 minutes for Oga Wonsu Destiny. Talk to us. Abdul Malik and Dr. CM, we are still coming to you. So after Wonsu, we know that everybody has taken their final submission. So
what of Mama issue?
No, if Mama Echo they in the open camera, you know, say she don't dey wait. Once you open her, we call her straight away. Oh, Mama Echo, are you there? If you are listening, anytime you are just ready, open your camera as usual, and we'll just make room for you to talk. Okay, Oga Destiny, talk to us.
All right, no problem.
Mr. Chris, please, do you call me?
No, I just only mention your name. Say we will come to you soon, very soon, after Abdul Malik. So in 4-5 minutes, you will reach your turn. Okay, may we continue. Abdul Wonsu Destiny, fire.
I go get power. My only happiness is they don't catch this man. Whether they can go Nigeria, they not can go Nigeria. But my own, I make it go jail for any year where they want for trial. But make a beg, make they release Nnamdi Kanu, because Nnamdi Kanu not talk, reach waiting this man talk before they go kidnap him, because they're not arrest and they never extradite him. Now they kidnap that one. If they like when they want to do something, like me they do one. Because for waiting that one do for that east, that guy wickedness too much. Well, waiting use people I see. It also not be they do something, not be they do something, but you know the condemner. You they put the video for your page, everything. They go floss small children, you know, condemner. They will pay our brothers. Use me as the court person like say na cow, you know go condemn her. You see the happy say now they deal with the zoo military and the zoo police. And most of all those people where they call the zoo police and military, if they speak our language, even if they not be from there, but as they speak our language, why you not say okay, how you can know say they're not from our side? He do background check up, he goes, he ask them where be in a house, where be in a village, he can't go do this research, because he say not be there, they from come before they fight them. But you say you fight for them. So anyhow they want to do, may they do, I know don't concern me. But if wait I go happy, may they do, may just may not come outside again. Can't bring another problem for us. Because the kind since those kind of security tights, it did it before, but in all this like this. Now I can make the place come worse. How you go wicked like that? You see person the beat old woman ready to burn your mama. You know, go condemn her, you they say yes, why she come outside? And person they cry, they tell you, say, if he did say house, you know go see something eat. Now hungry concern. And this person you say you dey fight, you dey try one break freedom for. Like they cry, you know if it's okay. As you see that one now, Mona keep on one side. Okay, our people see this mama, we say sit at home, but he come outside. Oh yeah, everybody do contribution, even na 20 naira on our gate. As he get followers, so we are 20 naira. Mona give this mama. In case if any other sit at home, he not go come outside. No. Okay, those children will go school now. You know, I made a good school that okay, more just contribute. My people here more doing like this. We'll build one school like host. Go everything go dey inside. They no come out. All the day inside there. If they sit out all day, nobody go there anywhere. They inside there. They go school. They do everything. No. But anyway, when I just start to be beat there. They burn their market. They scatter the thing where they go so far for farm, for whatever, bring come. Make them want set it, feed the family. Some of them say not be waiting, they won't even take trade, you know, just to take eat. You destroy your people, destroy and finish. Then you come and say they fight. Which kind of freedom you call they fight for me for them? Now say when Nnamdi Kanu do that kind of one day. You get any time when Nnamdi Kanu see me they beat any Igbo person. When no accept you, he always insults, which is normal. Anybody can insult anybody. Because now he himself now this day that I know the respect. And which me I not even the respect any one of them too. Because they be bad people. But this one we don't go, they flog everybody, they beat anybody up and down. They fight the ones where they want fight. Then you come out, call the tennis tonight. Whose picture? If I mean they never use any law for that, I mean they can't go Nigeria. I mean they go use and replace Nnamdi Kanu. Maybe all those lawyers where they deny for Nnamdi Kanu. May the 3 points. May never come out. May never they never carry go court.
I got what's around
wickedness too much. Wickedness too much now. Why you they do that kind of thing to human being like you?
Round up, sir. I got what's around up.
You get out the do some kind of things. Thank you, my brother. Thank you.
Yeah. Wait till we laugh. So when they go use and replace Nnamdi Kanu. When they go change them. That's it. It's just the passion, you know. I'm thinking ultimately we all just want something, a Nigerian that will work for us. But these people, we will continue, Jare. Oga Abdul Malik, it's good to have you on the broadcast. I beg. Abdul Malik, open your phone, make you talk to us. How your side? They say weekend will go good now. On Thursday, then they know. So how your Thursday be? Hope it's good.
Yeah, good evening, Mr. Chris. Good, inshallah.
Good evening, sir.
Yeah, good evening, Mr. Chris, and good evening, Mr. Nigeria Watch. Good evening, everybody in the panel. Good evening, Nigeria.
Wait, Oga CM don't talk.
No, you go talk. I don't already tell them. I don't tell them for grant. Say they don't talk.
Yeah, because you're the tap everybody on top of and so. Okay.
I don't take permission. Abdul Malik, continue, sir.
Abdul Malik, talk to us. Thank you, sir.
Okay. I see. You know, you guys used to reserve Oga CM and the moderator. Yes, I observed something like that. Yeah, good evening, everybody once again. You see, Nigeria now, I hear there is Samuel Ekpa and 4 others arrested in Finland on terror activities in Nigeria. Yeah, they arrest Samuel Ekpa. You see now, if you take a look, Samuel Ekpa, according to what they are saying, is not the only the terrorists in Nigeria, right? Which is we know because I listened to your presentation and there's one woman I used to call you Mother Debla. That woman, anytime she call, whatever she said, she makes sense to me, understand? Because she balance is equal. Yeah, she's not sentimental woman, understand? She do things like matured woman. I've never met her, never see her, but the way I heard her speak every time, I believe she's really know what she's doing. You see,
Abdul Malik, I completely agree with you about Madam Deborah. Completely agree with you.
Yeah,
I have the same feeling about her. Yeah.
Yeah, I observe her. You see, what I'm trying to say is this. In Nigeria, it's just like if you want to fight justice, you cannot use justice to fight injustice. You cannot fight justice and you are in the other hand, you are applying justice. It's not possible. We can't work that way. Why am I saying this is this? You see now, we know this guy, according to what people are saying, is terrorizing the Southeast, right? Okay, what about those men that terrorizing not part of Nigeria? What did they do about those people, all those Boko Haram? Is it not the other last time you show video here, one of the village in the school, they remove students outside and almost 100 or something students by all. What did they do about those people? What is their action? All those Nigeria government, Nigeria military.
Abdul
I'm not
Malik, sorry. Oh, Ogaton don't go. I think that it is along this submission. Now, with all of us they talk since. We are making the solid points.
Malik,
I understand.
Malik, not fight and our own fight for the East not be the same thing. We not feel use their own compare our own. We don't know what those ones they fight for. We they fight for freedom for ourselves. So all those ones, I don't know what they fight for.
Let me tell you, wait.
Wait now. He's talking in general now. Oga Abdul Malik, continue. No more interjection.
I'm telling you about, according to the topic, terrorists. They classify it as a terrorist, right? Which is all those Boko Haram, they are terrorists too. Okay, what did they do about those people? We know according to his agitating, but they classify it as a terrorist. Okay, all those are other terrorists in the country. Even the last time there is some name out. Almost how many name out, the terrorist people. Till now, we have not heard anything about those people. How can you expect the country will move forward that way? Why you are treating some people like, I don't really understand. I'm not telling you what this man is doing is not right, because if you take a look, all this sit at home is not normal something. Nnamdi Kanu is not head in the southeast, it's in Abuja. What do you do to federal government for the guy to be released? Nothing. It's not state. It's not that you are terrorizing a southeast state. No, those one is not acceptable. Go to the federal government and fight the federal government. That one is acceptable, so that the guy will be released, not the state. You understand? But what I'm trying to tell you is this: that in Nigeria, the way they are governing the country. It cannot move forward that way. It can't. Because we have terrorists in the country, many because of Boko Haram today, people can no longer go to farm. Because of those people, and the military they are there, they cannot fight those people. Rather, they are fighting the people, the citizens that they are fighting for their right because of their protesting for hunger. What type of country are we living in Nigeria? And you hear there is one video you showed, that man that was talking about this Samuel Ekpa arrest. He mentioned that there is international body involved, which is we know either Nigeria or UK. Those are the two countries. There's no other country that we involve. Either Nigeria or UK. Those are the two countries that we involve. Yes. Me, I pray Nnamdi Kanu I pray for a release to him to come out, because it's not the only one that fighting for the agitation. Almost Oboru was released and they so worried, but now the man is still there, he's suffering there. You understand? I pray for a release. But what I'm trying to tell you is that I did not support Samuel Ekpa. But what I'm trying to tell you is that what about those other people, Boko Haram, the one that they are terrorizing the country? What did they do about those people, all those House of Assembly, all those federal government? Let me tell you, you guys are asking questions. Federal government, they are the sponsor of Boko Haram. Because just to be they cannot fight Boko Haram, they are the sponsor is clear without being told. The answer is clear. We are not kids, understand? Why can't you fight Boko Haram? But you can't because of there is insider in the government. That is the reason why. They are the sponsor. They formulate Boko Haram to destroy. They create it to destroy Jonathan government. That is what we. That is where we are. That is what we find ourselves today in Nigeria. Now the thing spread everywhere in the country till that year, till 2015 till now. Yeah, they created to destabilize the guy government, Jonathan. They are the ones, federal government. That's why they cannot fight them. Because inside that, they are the ones that are giving them information about what to do. What they have, where did they have money? Where did they have money to buy arms in the for the first time? Do you know the arm those guys have? Even military, some of the military don't have that arms. Who is sponsoring? They are the one. That is why they cannot fight them. Okay, what is the Senate or House of Representatives are doing about this issue? Nothing. Rather, you go to one side and be just like you are working, but you are not working anything. You leave the other side of the country. How can the country move forward that way? It can never move forward because we are not truthful to ourselves. We are just hypocrites everywhere. No, they don't cover country like that. I'm telling you the truth. Even this Edo State issue you are talking about now, that
Oga Malik.
Yeah, I'm hearing you.
You are right. That is why they don't want to release the sponsors within them that are sponsoring Boko Haram.
They are the one without to federal government of Nigeria. They create Boko Haram to destabilize the Goodon Jonathan regime. That is why Boko Haram is spread today, and they cannot fight Boko Haram. They are the one, if they are the insider. Without Bito, it's clear. Okay, you are fighting now IPOB, right? Why can't you fight Boko Haram like the way you are fighting those IPOB? If really they are not the one, tell me, so that people will start going to farm. Look at the hardship today in Nigeria because of Boko Haram. Everywhere in the country, they are terrorizing. Why can't you fight them? There is something I want to say. You see, let us just know what to do and be saying the truth. Forget this one is from my side, this one is from my side. But what I'm telling you is that this very guy now, Samuel Ekpa, what I blame this man because the sit at home is not normal something, and this man is not head in a southeast, it's in Abuja. Okay, if you really want to fight this man for Nnamdi Kanu to come out, why can't you fight federal government, not the state? That you are suffering the masses. It's not normal something. Fight the federal government so that if the federal government can have any chance to release the man. It's not why are you fighting state? State is not the issue. Fight the federal government. Really, you want Nnamdi Kanu to come out. That is what I see. You see, I don't say this Curtis issue. Most of those prominent men there, they are among of those people. That is the reason why they cannot do them anything. Even though they arrest them, they will still release them. You just hear one call. There is one call from somewhere, they will release the person. They are among of them, they are dead them. Thank you very much, Mr. Chris.
Talk everything, finish. Just finish everything. Pata. The angle where you come from. I think basically we tell everybody see they talk. And a quick Dr. Say we are just coming to you. Dr. Oga wants to a quick ask you. So for your own, you want me to try Simon for Finland and for Nigeria?
Let me talk, please.
Once more there again. Oh yeah, Dr. CM, you take all your time, just like Abdul Malik, Dr. CM. Take all your time.
Thank you, Chris. I greet everybody. Please, all protocols duly observed. Actually,
Dr. CM, 1 minute. Oga, Sir Louis, we can see you. We'll come to you shortly. Welcome to the broadcast.
Actually, why I said I want to speak today is not really because it's just because of not Obasanjo. Tinubu's address in Brazil. I was listening to it late this evening. Somebody sent it to me. I should listen. The issue of Simon Ekpa herself, to me, I'm not distracted, but I will come back to that. You see, now, part of the reason I want us to be logical. Part of the reason why Tinubu has been traveling abroad, the moment they gave him the mandate, I mean, INEC announced 4 a.m. that he collected his certificate within 24 hours or whatever, 48. We all here now. He started traveling abroad. They said he's going to, according to Babajide Kolado Titoju on TVC, he said hasn't been inaugurated, but he has started working. He's holding meeting in France with different investors because people want to come in. Go and listen to Babajide. He normally use his left hand to be talking nonsense. These are Nigerian journalists, gutter journalists. Only for us to realize that Tinubu, when he came back with what is it called? What is this thing they used to drip? I mean, the one type of a cannula. He was there taking treatment, taking different steroids. But that is by the way. Later he jetted out again. They said investors. Now, with his own words, in his own mouth, from his own mouth, he's telling the world Nigeria is bedeviled by terrorism.
Good.
To the extent that farmers, we have hunger in Nigeria. Listen, we have hunger problem in Nigeria. Nothing can cure hunger than food. Now, how do we get our food? The farmers cannot go to the farm. Local farmers cannot go to the farm to do their business. And you're expecting Henry Ford, Elon Musk to fly in and be investing in your country. I think in the Bible, for those that are biblically wise, that's what they call the Great Confession. I think it's in Matthew chapter, St. Luke's Gospel, I can't remember the chapter, in which the disciples were asking Christ at a point. He said, people has been asking us, Master, Master, who are you? Who are you? Who are you? We don't know what to tell them. Then it was only Peter that said, that Christ now asked them, but who do you think I am? It was only Peter that said, you are Christ, the Son of God. Then Christ now tell them, do not tell it to anyone. In other words, that's call it the Great Confession. So Christ confessed to them who he was. Tinubu has confessed to the world what Nigeria is. So about all this, when people come here to come and preach this, Nigeria is this, maybe we be the best. This is Tinubu, the president, commander-in-chief, who receives the first person that sees the president every day is from the State Security Service. They are the people that have 24-hour uninterrupted passage to the president, anywhere. The first meeting president we have every day is the security, DSS, state security. He would ask them, how was the country last night? The country is safe. Then they will leave. If there's a report, they submit. Tinubu is telling the world, and the countries he's addressing, these are the industrialized countries, where we are not expecting investors from Somalia, or Afghanistan, or Yemen. We are expecting investors from this G20 or thereabout, people that will come. He told them he was virtually crying. So what is left? Now, he told them there is terrorism in Nigeria. And this is the effect at the level of famine. So you are now expecting Elon Musk to come and say, I want to set up an oil service company. What else do you need? So Tinubu this is completely finished. But albeit he's honest. Because if he had told a lie, all those people, the mistake Nigerians always make is that they don't know what they mean by ambassador or high commissioner. When you go abroad to go and tell them what you want, they will listen to you, pose for photograph with you, drink tea. The moment you leave, they drink their ambassador. Tell us, are we coming? The man go tell them the truth. So Tinubu has done the job. He has finished Nigeria completely. But let me tell him what people are expecting him to do. We've been saying it here. Nigeria do not belong to any set of people. Rather than wait for 2027, you can make your indelible mark within 2 years, a year. There's a movement called New Nigeria Movement. I happened to listen to their meeting, I know. They've led by one Dr. Victor Taiwo from Oyo State. He's a member of Yoruba Council of Elders, very erudite chap. They've delineated Nigeria into 10 zones, 10 geopolitical zones, 5 in this place they call North, 5 down South. And they do it in a way that it is a working document. Anybody can belong to where he want to, but no more state. What is stopping Tinubu? What is he afraid of? At over 80, forget about 90. Tinubu is close to 90 years or more than that. What are you afraid of? The only solution to Nigeria, because if you say break up now, people will just say, hey. Let us start this zone. If it lasts for 2 years, we go our separate ways. We can't continue. By the time we have geopolitical zones, semi-autonomous, terrorism will stop. I can't be looking, the Southeast cannot be looking for police from Abuja to police us. Therefore, you can't bring a military from Kasena and militarize my place. If there is a fallout, you start to shout. The same thing with Amoteku shouldn't have been in Yoruba land, if not because of what we are talking. So this is the state of Nigeria today. Me, I read between the lines, which brings me to this issue of Simon Ekpa, hold this, hold that. That case will collapse. People may say, how? Forget that. This is our drama. You charge a terrorist. Where did he commit the crime? That's what you say. That's why Nnamdi Kanu own collapse. Ozeko may ask them. From the spirit world, they say no, it's from UK. Then why not try him in UK? The thing collapsed. Simon Ekpa own will collapse. Albeit that they do maybe they bring in Mahmoud to do wuru and jail him. Another person will emerge. Biafra, people look at my face and listen to me. Biafra is on the calendar. Do you know why? The Biafra our forefathers fought for was because of what happened then to them. All these people making Biafra, now most of them were born after 1970. Then why are they talking Biafra? Because this is the evidence before them. They're no longer talking of a pogrom of 1966 that in the Igbo then we are saying, no. This is what is happening to them. At the age of 10 years, they have to score the highest cutoff mark to be admitted in a federal government college. That is the evidence when they were 10. 10 years later, they become 20. And when they raise flag, you say you don't know why. Before Buhari, 8 years, this is what happened. You consign Indibo to dustbin, dot in a circle. You want to do terrorism, you just learned the hope. Okay, during the 60s, our fathers fought for Biafra. You can't go to Eastern region, you militarize it. It wasn't like that. This is what they are seeing. He has to, somebody like Professor Zekume has to write an article. These are before Simon Ekpa. This is what people go through. I would have posted, maybe I will bring it here, Niger Watch, you watch. Some people were counting checkpoint from Enugu to Onitsha, and they are collecting money. If you stop me between Enugu and the Onitsha, I come down from the bus, I'm having 50,000 naira in my pocket. After checking for whatever you are checking, the car is free, nothing. My 50,000 should be my 50,000. But you compel me to bring it out, or else you short, I will be quiet there. The present people are not chicken-hearted. Why Biafra is on the calendar is that, according to Showore, he said, Ndibo has seceded from mentally. So you can't bring, even if you like, carry Simon Ekpa, put another person will emerge. So the earliest, the better, conduct referendum, let Ndibo go. So that Nigeria, the people that want to be their own, they you and enjoy. Or you do regionalism the way they are
God will
planning
bless
it
you.
now.
See, Dr. CM, God will bless you, sir.
The way so all this nonsense, it won't work. If you like tomorrow, Simon Ekpa smuggle and put and bagba, inject them with something, he die. I give you 6 months, you will hear another name. When was Simon Ekpa born? Did Simon Ekpa saw the first civil war? He may not have, he didn't see it. When? But look at how, you see, Nigeria, we don't reason. We thought that after 1970, there should be reconstruction, reconciliation, and rehabilitation. You didn't do it. Rather, you start punishing the Igbo to the extent that Peter Obi came. Do you know that all these obedient you are seeing are IPOB members? People don't know. But when they did it, they said, for the first time an Igbo man will come out being accepted for the whole of South. What shook the Igbo nation was the day at Ring Road in Benin City, 10 p.m., people were waiting for Peter Obi. Everybody said, no way, this man will be president. Because of Peter Obi, you switch off the IRF. What are you telling Ndi Igbo? They don't know. Power will rotate 8 years to Yoruba as president, another 8 years as vice president. Then Tinubu will hold it. After that, he goes to Fulani. 8 years. Then there's a way to be rotating. Ndi Igbo will just be there clapping. No, now. There's a book, I recommend it, Frank Fanon, Wretched of the Earth. He said every generation must fight the fight, confront the problem that is facing them. This present generation, they are not interested in what happened in the 60s. The evidence before them is what they are fighting, and they don't want it. Go to Papa Wharf. Seaport, nothing. Just economically, you emasculate people. Yet, it is one of them, Allen Onyema. How old is Allen Onyema? Yet, when something happened, Allen Onyema, the first Nigerian to do charity, Igbo man, he will bring in plane, go and carry people from China. Do you know how much it costs to travel from China to Nigeria? Free of charge. He did it in South Africa, did it in Sudan. People that went to learn terrorism, he still brought them back. When he did South Africa, they say, no be Igbo people. People from Sudan, are they in the Igbo? Are they not people that went to go and learn terrorism in University of Khartoum or Underman? He brought them free of charge. He did it during Corona. Yet he's an Igbo man. And when you treat people like this, you feel that Ndi Igbo doesn't hear. Ndi Igbo are the top 4 most traveled ethnic group in the world after the Jews, the Chinese, the Indians, and the Igbos. I'm not saying it. So when all these things are happening, I just look at it. If Tinubu want to save his own race, the Yoruba people first, let him do regionalism. That is what will save Nigeria. Otherwise, if you like, a Park Simon 100 put, another 100 will germinate. There's a football club in Ghana called the Ashanti Kotoko of Kumasi. Their motto is kill 1,000 more will come. That is Biafra you are seeing. It's on the calendar. No, nothing can stop it because the injustice is from one generation to the other. Nobody can take this nonsense. Nobody, forget about what people can say to belong, to shout Nigeria. Nobody can take it. The injustice is so open. To the extent that injustice against Ndi Igbo is no longer Ndi Igbo talking about it. It's non-Igbos that are now championing it. So what do you do? By Nigerian system, elections should be rotating between the 6 geopolitical zones. When he came down south, Jonathan has had it. Southwest has had it. South-south. When he came to southeast, they changed it. Go and switch off the IREV because Igbo man is on the way. And then you feel that all those things will keep quiet. Nobody will keep. Some people may hide under Biafra, but the injustice is so monumental. You can't continue now. They themselves know it. So this Simon Ekpa case is rubbish. Why they are holding in Nnamdi Kanu is that they told him to renounce Biafra. Nnamdi Kanu said over his dead body. He can never do. So that is, let me tell you people the truth. And let me end on this. The Simon Ekpa people are celebrating. Simon Ekpa has sent Finnish journalists, I think that was 2 years ago, when they said, go to the southeast, these are what you are going to see. They came down to the southeast. What I'm telling you, look at my face, came down to the southeast from Abuja, got clearance from their embassy in Abuja, and then flew down. All those militarization checkpoints, they videoed it with secret camera, went to Finland and said, what Simon Ekpa was saying about Biafra is true, that the people are under bondage. So do you think all those things doesn't show? Nnamdi Kanu's lawyer was the Undersecretary of Justice to Ronald Reagan, called the Bruce Fein, in 1982. Do you know what they are doing? The latest, Chief of Staff to Donald Trump is a lady who has been running something in Washington, lobby group. Now IPOB has been using.
So donated. Yes, she donated to the IPOB cause. She donated her money.
So you see, I expect Tinubu. Don't forget about all this Fulani manipulating. What you should do is regionalism, so that the thing will now become, then people will sort them out for the next 2, 3 years, 4 years, and know where we are headed. If it's all this head mentality going to tell them that Nigeria is this, Nigeria is doomed. There is nothing that can stop the emergence of Biafra. It's on calendar. The time, I don't know. The leader who will take it, I don't know. But if Simon Ekpa goes, and that person will come up, because the injustice is from generation to the generation. Thank you.
Yeah, Dr. Sam, thank you so much. Injustice from generation. You essentially captured the whole essence of the discussion. I think this is what everybody has been saying. And thank you, Ogabdu Malik. You know, your submission was top notch. It's just Dr. Sam just only continue with what you said, Abdul Malik. If you are doing this thing in the East, why? What about the North? The Wala with the North don't start in so many years. When I don't feel do anything. Why are you not militarizing that place? Well, it's just my opinion, though. So, Oga Luis, are you ready to talk to us?
Yes. Good evening. Good evening, everyone.
Good evening, Mr. Luis. Talk to us, and irrespective of the opinions that you met here, you are at liberty to say it how you feel. Just say how you feel. You don't need to align with any person. Thank you, sir.
Good evening, everybody. I think what the gentleman just finished talking about. I mean, he actually made some very key points. There's a lot happening with Nigeria, the Nigerian nation. There's a lot happening, and the truth is, Nigeria is a business to so many corporations, and these corporations, I think, that it doesn't really matter to them if the country burns or it doesn't, as far as the interest is secured. And for some, the regionalism, that can be a threat to, the fraud that's currently happening in Nigeria, where there's regionalism and where each regions have control over their resources. That is one big problem. Because when Jonathan was going to hand over, I think before the end of his government, when they actually organized the national conference, part of the things that were tabled, that was one of the discussions. But the Northern cabals were so quick to dust everything under the carpet because they didn't want to table it, they didn't want to go further. So this is the thing. Nigeria as a country, if we look at the animal kingdom, you see that in the cat family, there are different cat species. You have the lion, you have the tiger, you have the leopards, you have all that. So imagine you put all of them in one cage, expecting them to live together. I mean, they're going to be chaos. You understand? Because every lion has its pride, and every animal has its pride. So Nigeria as a country, multi-ethnic nation like Nigeria, the system of government we operate in and the fraudulent piece we call the constitution cannot work in a country like Nigeria. But the problem, this is the problem I always have. Since Obasanjo became president, since the time of the late Chuba Kadigbo, Evans, Werem, and many of these people, Pius Ayim, they've all talked about the constitution is a problem, the constitutional amendment, and many of these people that call themselves political scientists, they've come up to say, no, this thing is not going to work. They keep arguing about it. They keep talking about it. They know it's not going to work. You have a system that is not working. You know it's not working, but you are pretending that it is working when you know it's never going to work. So, to me, I defend that as insanity. So, are we being ruled by people who are mentally unstable? Are we being ruled by people who should go to some sort of psychiatric evaluation? Because I just don't know what is happening. It's like you have an injury in your hand is bony, that hand is going to be amputated. You know that the injury is going deeper and is actually destroying that part of your body. Instead of you to apply medication, instead you wrap it with fine cloth, try to pretend all is well. All is not well. All is not well. So with the system of Nigeria right now, this is where the problem is. The northern region, the Fulanis with their own agitation, they want to have the all part of that north to themselves. So how do you tell me that a place like Benue State is a Fulani land? It's not a Fulani land. How do you tell me that some other part? It's not. Before Nigeria had independence, the discussion that was had, that was tabled.
Brother,
Yes.
I beg you, I need to stop you briefly. Maybe we not go talk enter. You said the Fulani want to have it to themselves, the whole of the north, or they already have it to themselves.
Well, I think if you, let me say, by discussion,
states out of the,
by discussion,
continue.
By discussion, they already have it to themselves.
They already have it to themselves.
No, it's by discussion. But the fact on ground is, and this is the reason why there's been some ethnic cleansing by the Fulani NCB. What they're doing is,
let me ask you this question. Of the 19 states in the north, if you remove Benue, Taraba, Nasarawa, not even Nasarawa, I think Benue State, Taraba, which other one again? Is there any state in the north, FCT, then Plateau? Yes, I remember now.
Yes.
If you remove those for the remaining 15, since 1999, is there any of those states that it is not the Fulanis that has been the governor, even if they are whether they are the minority or not? No other part. For no other part. They are always the governor every time. So what else do they want to take over? They're already in charge of those states.
See, I'll tell you something. If you go to a land that is filled with so many people, then you come there, maybe a microscopic numbers of you and your comrades. Then you capture that land because you have so much weapons. Then you happen to impose yourself as a leader over the people. Then the people firstly submit to you through fear and intimidation. You know that you are not actually in charge, but with that weapon you have in your hand. Now, what happens? Because you know that to now have full control of that land is to continue to buy the people. Let me use that word. Just so, that is what the Fulani SPM has been doing. If you talk about the ethnic cleansing, I've met so many people from the north who are not Ansas, who are not Fulani. See, the way we have different ethnic groups in the south, we have so many ethnic groups in the north with their traditional rulers, but these are the cleansing that is happening in the north because in order to have full control is to wipe out all those other tribes. This thing has been happening. Thank God for social media era now where you can report some things. Back in the days where it was only NTA news, we were not hearing anything at all. The only thing we saw on TV was what the government wanted us to say. Now, through social media, now we can now see people can post stuff on social media and it goes viral. So that is happening in the north. As far as they are concerned, they know that this country called Nigeria today is not going to be like this forever. If Nigeria separates tomorrow, divides tomorrow, of course, they already have their own country to themselves. And Buhari did a bit of perfection to that by taking several loans to actually foot whatever it is that they were doing in the north. And those loans were loans that were taken by some documents submitted to National Assembly, whatever. But when the loans were obtained, the loans were not actually used for the purpose that the loans were taken for. So, I mean, we know the fraud happening. Now, come to the Southwest. The Southwest, they also have their own to themselves on agitation, right? This whole thing started years ago. And it's still ongoing. Now we understand how the British actually helped them. People like Samuel Ajayi Crowther, how they created what is now called Yoruba. We understand that. Now they also have their own agitation to have their Oduduwa. Okay, that one is going. Their own plan is Nigeria is not going to remain like this forever. So if Nigeria separates tomorrow, they have their Oduduwa. So Lagos will be their own capital. So that's the reason why this last election told us so many things. If you actually want to be detailed about what happened in the last election, you actually know what I'm talking about. Okay, now we also have an agitation from the southeast. You see, where we have a problem is if people have a right they have a right to do that. But where there is a problem is if you want other people to be part of your agitation, no problem. Sit with them, have a roundtable discussion. Say, listen, we want to have Nigeria is not working. We want to have Biafra or Dudua, wherever. So if we have now with this, we want you guys to be part of us. Now, with mutual respect, everybody will live together in one nation. We all live together, and we can have this, we can have that. Now, we have a discussion like this. You already create an understanding. Then people will buy into it. But what we now have today is the arrogance of people saying this place people belong to us, that people belong to us, and this is where this guy that just got arrested is coming to the picture. Because I saw several videos. These people are this land is for us. I'm not want to mention any ethnic name here or whatever. I'm going to say that so you know what I'm talking about. These people belong to us. That people belong to us. And my whole question is, we are in 2024. This is the 21st century. Are we going to start using the medieval mentality? In this 1215, where some soldiers will just invade the land and you see the king coming from his horse with the sword in his hand, and everyone will come about to the king to say, okay, the land belongs to you. We've gone past that era. This is the time where people should apply common sense. Because there's a lot of arrogance. This arrogance is why we now have different debates on social media. This ethnic group is sorting that. People south is people saying that you don't belong to us. This one say you are that land belongs to us, so that you like it or not. So all these are things that I think there should be we should have a roundtable discussion, because we're talking about if Nigeria, God forbid, if Nigeria separate today the way the country is, the way the north are doing their own, south is doing their own, southwest doing their own, God forbid, it's going to lead to a big civil war. I'm telling you. Before we can have a nation, look at where Scotland had a referendum. Now you see where civilized people are talking. It's where civilized people are saying we don't want to be part of the union anymore. We all know what the English people did to the Scottish people. We've read the story of William Wallace. We've seen. We've seen. I mean, if not, I mean, you've probably seen the movie called Braveheart. So you can see what happened. So it's a painful past. But now they've gone past that past. They are now living an era where to do this is discussion, is diplomacy, is it's an agreement, civility. It's all about arrogance. Now with Samuel Ekpa arrest, and so Oga CM said something yesterday and said. He said you cannot arrest a man. He said you should try him in the country where the man resides. But you have to understand something. If a man resides in Finland, for example, and that man is using youths in other country to carry out attacks, and if that Finland has an extradition treaty with the other country, that man can be charged for terrorism. And if there's an extradition treaty, it can be extradited to that country where is having foot soldiers on ground carrying out his attacks. There is counter-terrorism agreement. There is universal jurisdiction. So these things are there. So a man can be arrested in the UK and be sent to Nigeria if the UK and Nigeria maintain the extradition treaty. Or if you've actually paid attention to global terrorism with the CIA and the Five Eyes. Five Eyes comprises of the 5 English democracies. You have UK, USA, Canada, Australia, New Zealand. If you pay attention to them, how they carry out with the CIA black sites all over the world, if anyone is tried for terrorism or is arrested for terrorism and CIA comes into that picture, that person is finished. So yes, then I made a petition a few days ago to the Senate President. And I also submitted a letter. Sorry, I also submitted that letter to Shomole also, who's a senator. On another group that I think Nigerian government should pay attention to, I will round up with this, is the Curtis, the occult movement going on within the states in Nigeria, like what we have in Benin today. It's been going on for several years. Cult group killing rival cult groups, and these cult groups, the majority of them are funded by their own members living abroad. You go to USA, you see they'll say Buccaneer Club, Black Arts clubs in London, Air Club in Canada. These people put funds together, send to their groups in Nigeria for them to buy weapons to attack their rivals. So my fight is for Nigerian government to proscribe cult groups, and they should bring out their names. If anyone is arrested in Nigeria for cultism, that person will be banned from going to the EU, for going to Canada, for going to USA, and that person will be on the CIA terrorism watch list. And if anybody parade any color in USA, Canada, or UK, or whatever, of course, you know how they would deal with such person. I think cultism should be proscribed, because it's high time they do that. Because the menace happening back home now with court fighting themselves, youth are being slaughtered every year. So for me, I see that as terrorism. So guys, something we should be seeing with civil eyes. Thank you for now.
Yeah, thank you so much. Yeah, it's the same thing we are all saying, just to make submissions that will boost our nation, security, everything, in terms of everything. Thank you so much for the time you've invested with us today, and all of you on the comment section. I think we've all had our opportunity. We've all given our submission. So it's time to bring this to an end and go home. Just 30 seconds. If any person has anything to say, so that we can call on Mr. Nigeria Watch. Oga also, do you have anything to say in the next 30 seconds to 1 minute? Are you there?
I'm here. I don't have much to say. What I still stand on is that if you want to save me, you don't have to buy me before you save me. If you are talking about this Biafra thing, the North are not fighting what we, the Biafra, are fighting for. We are fighting to have our own country. The North, I cannot come out now and say this is what those Boko Haram or those herdsmen are fighting for. So I cannot compare whatever they are doing to what is happening in our land.
Their own even worse. They say make Nigeria law not they govern us again. Make them use Sharia law. Education not good.
Yeah, that one not my problem. My problem is this one. For when Nnamdi Kanu come out for this Biafra, many people support her. Then in the insult, even bring that this ESN, the inside bush that they stay, just to pursue all this Fulani where they kill some of our people, when not they let them go farm. They say, they know they come outside. But when this guy can come out now, come begin to fight our mama, they destroy their things. That is where I'm having problem with him.
It's
Anything
okay.
where they want to do with her, let them do it with her. Not
Thank
compare us
you.
with North.
Thank you. Thank you. God wants to be like say you don't like the guy. So, well, it's okay. That's why they be. Oga Abdul Malik, you still did there. Oga Abdul Malik, are you
Yeah,
still
Mr. Chris.
okay? It's good.
You don't call me.
No, after this, now are you? Abdul
Okay.
Malik, 1 minute, anything where you get to talk, may you tell your people.
Yeah, Mr. Chris, I'm here. Thank you once again.
Thank you,
There
sir.
is nothing more but my advice to Nigeria is Nigeria government says they should stop using justice to fight injustice. It cannot work that way, you understand? They need to look everyone equal in the country. Without that, there is not be peace in the country. There will never be peace. That is the reason why you see Nigeria today. There is no peace in the country. Because the way they are governing the country, they don't govern country. If you want your nation to move forward, you don't govern nation like that. Yeah, it's like they are sentimental somehow, which is not supposed to be that way. Take everyone equal in the country, not that you take one part of the country than the other people. There is nobody is higher than anybody in the country. That's all everybody is in Nigeria. We are all Nigerian, according to, but the way they are operating the country is not normal something. That is the reason why the country is not moving forward. Every day, scatter, and we keep on talking. There is nothing change. Every day is worsening. Everything is worsening. There's nothing look good at all. Even though like few years coming, nothing we say, we don't even have hope that something will be better. Okay, now what can we do? Who can help? That is my question. Thank you very much, Mr. Chris.
Yeah, well, thank you so much, Abdul. You see that word where you talking? Not to write and for frame, hang and for up. That you cannot. It's just so profound. You can't fight justice. You can't use injustice to fight for justice. Yeah. Now I think now waiting with the talk since okay, this guy make them follow due process. That's just essentially what you just finished saying. You can't use injustice because you are looking for justice. You use injustice. Yeah, thank you. So, Black Panther, 1 minute, sir. Talk to us. Maybe go.
I want to say this. Thank you very much, my brother.
Thank you, sir.
To Nigeria, bringing Samuel Ekpa to Nigeria will not stop the agitation of the Biafra. Neither will it stop insecurity in the country. Don't let any politician deceive you. The people causing insecurity in the country are the politicians, and the list of the saboteurs and the terrorist providers, they are in our government, and the list has been provided by the Dubai government, and they are in the possession. The presidency is in the possession of it. He knows the people that are sponsoring terrorism in Nigeria, and the world knows. America knows. It is left for us to solve our problem ourselves and let the Finnish government deal with Samuel Ekpa with their laws because it's their citizen. And to every Nigerians, we should not focus on Samuel Ekpa because Samuel Ekpa is just a piece of the iceberg. Because just apart with the kind of problem we have in Nigeria, we have to sit down, and one northern guy asked a question: for how long will the South wait for this course? For how long will the South wait for the Northerner? It is better we solve the problem or we all go our separate way. That is it. QED, no solution to it. Let us have a constitution. You said no. Let us have the police force in each unit. You said no. Then what do we need? What do we go for? Is for the country to have its way. Let everybody go on his own way. That is it. If you don't want unity, let's go our way. Thank you. QED.
Yeah,
Thank you.
Thank you, Black Panther. Actually, yeah, QED. It's quite easily done.
But
Dr.
Chris,
Sim.
but Chris, let us really let's say we don't let's put government aside. As an individual, you've been doing something for the past how many years it's not working, and you want to continue with that. Is it
Now
possible?
waiting. Now waiting. Ogas Louis talk just now. He said,
Is
it's insanity. Ogas
it
Louis
possible?
just talk him. It's not. It's not
It's not
working. It's not
possible.
working.
When
Yeah,
you
but
say
you know,
let
Dr.
us do
Sim,
regionalism, they say
this
no.
is not working where we they talk.
Tinubu,
Do you know
Tinubu,
it's relative? If we say it's not working, like I keep saying, it's relative. If we say Nigeria is not working, it's relative. It is your eyes and my eyes that sees Nigeria as not working. But the owners, it is perfectly working for them the way they want it. This one, they are just rotating power between the both of them. Dr. Sim, give us your 1 minute, your final 1 minute.
okay, let's do regionalism so that all those this thing you said no. Okay, you don't want regionalism. Look at the tax, what Tinubu brought. The VAT, if you drink beer for Delta State, make the money remain there. You say no. You will not drink beer in KB, go get share. You go even get more than. How do you think this thing can work? Tell me. Because what I'm trying to say is that
No,
you get as
Dr.
you
Sim,
you get
Dr.
you get as
Sim,
you go cheat a
Dr.
father.
Sim, wait now. You dey leave some part. No, Dr. Sim, wait. You dey leave some part. That tax, I want make you talk and finish. Wetin Tinubu propose, say, okay, the people where they do this tax, maybe they get the higher percentage. It didn't just say make them leave and there. No be waiting in talk. So wetin be the reaction of Kwankwaso, those people for not against that proposal? How did they react?
They say is dead on arrival.
Is dead. They say they want short change. The thing not go work because they want short change the not. So money will not come from your side. Because they don't give you the lion's share. No be say then reverse the thing. Say where they generate this money, they go take 60%. Then they go take 40%, put for the general purse where everybody go share.
Go share.
But these people say no.
He said no. That they want the way it is when then they get everything. Even if you talk now, say make them scrap admissions, differential cutoff mark, then go say
no.
Dr. Sim,
but it's been there for
did
the
you
past.
see the video I sent to you
Maybe I never see him. I never get
concerning the man that was saying, how long can we wait for the North?
Okay. Oh yes. I listened.
Dr. Sim,
Yes.
1 minute.
Thank you.
Stand up.
Thank
1
you.
minute.
The guy was saying, I think he's from a Muslim from the north. He said, for how long? The schools Jonathan built for them, is he still there? This thing, you see, that is what I don't understand. You don't want, they will be the people that will start every sentence and end it with unity. Now, let us, when we come together, make we unite. You said no, make you remain that side. This thing can't continue. Now, I think we said it one day here. This regionalism, any area where I agree, make them come together, become their own. Nigeria has gone. We can't continue waiting. If you do something, they no go. They won't endorse it. Cheap cutoff mark, no, I want. Minister then go give on the more than they give other people. Oil doesn't come from your place. Yet Bayelsa go bring crude oil, keep for table resources. Take only 8% because of 8 local government. Kano, when no get a drop, go take 44. How long can this thing continue now?
Dr. Sim, that's another fallacy again. Kanu does not take 44. Kanu takes like 72.
Okay,
Don't
well,
forget.
no,
Don't
local
forget.
government.
No, doctors. Let's say the way it is. Old Kanu, they don't share Kanu into 3 states.
Okay.
The state where they created Kanu with Lagos and the rest, they are still
Dr. Chris is right now. They don't share Kanu to 3 states.
Into Kebbi and into these other states. If you add all the local government from Old Kanu, it's almost more than the whole local government in the southeast.
Okay.
It's not 44 portions, 72 portions.
Okay, you take it like this. You do and during my father's time. Now my father know they me way being son don't discover them. And then we hand it over to those coming. I mean, they can't even Britain. Look, this is the way the world was. They started with slave trade. At a time they say abolition, they abolition. They bring colonialism. Colonialism run it course, so it stop. Everybody don't get independence. So this thing I never this is that look, It can't continue now. All these people with the challenge are not be 30 years. Were they during the 70s or late 60s when this thing started? But every generation, when you read that Wretched of the Earth by Frank Fanon, every generation must confront the challenge of their time. The challenge of the time now, people talking about this, they are not saying about Aburi anymore. This is what they see today. This is their evidence before them. That is what they are using to say, no, Nigeria can't work. Thank you.
Round up, sir.
Thank you. Let me stop here.
Yeah, thank you. Thank you so much, Dr. CM. Oga Louis, are you there?
Yes.
Yes, give us your final thoughts. 1 minute.
You know, the problem is they're going to at the end of it all, the people that will suffer the collateral damage will still be the South. Edo, Delta, we will still suffer the collateral damage because the people from the North, they know already. And there's an agreement, I think, because there was some group of Southwest elite. I went to some forum in London years ago, and the man was just talking. He was saying that the poor masses in Nigeria will keep complaining that the amount that has been projected, for their republic and for the North. So there's a movement happening. The truth is that I know there's I would say, is it a working contradiction or what? I don't know how to describe Nigeria's state right now because even the president is confused. See, to govern Nigeria as a nation, it's no longer in their agenda. So what we see, the poor masses complain about, inflation, this. They don't see that thing. They don't even care about it. They don't care. Because at the end of the day, they already have a system that is working for them, the elite, at the expense of millions upon millions of Nigerians. Do you understand? So we're talking about regional government. They will never table this. Nigerians today are very funny set of people. They hate when you come you bring up a discussion that challenge the template, the fraudulent template that has been handed over to them that they are using. That's why people like Rufa was saying it's not liked. That's why people who why the former Sanusi, why Sanusi was removed when he was coronated, he was trying to challenge the Northerners to think outside the box. I'm not saying he's perfect. He also had his flaws in the past. But he was trying to say, okay, we have to think outside the box. The way we are going, Jonathan built schools like Ogayo stated. But what happened when Buhari came? Most of the schools were closed. So they preferred the few set that are educated, that have the influence, will control the mass majority that are living in abject poverty. A man that lives in Maiduguri, who is a multi-billionaire, lives in Maiduguri, there are so much beggars on the street. When he's going, he prefers to throw coins to them. But that same man will go to university in the US when his daughter graduated, donated almost millions of dollars.
You are talking about Ndimi. It's Ndimi.
An American institution.
Ndimi is Buhari's in-law.
So if that money is spent to just say, if him and others come together to say, you know what, let's elevate poverty, let's just bury poverty in this region, they will never do it. They prefer the people to be impoverished. Because like I said, the most potent and the greatest weapon in the hands of the wicked person is the mind of the oppressed. Of the oppressor is the mind of the oppressed. So, like this guy, it was not Joseph Stalin that said, when you pick a live chicken, peel the feather out. Even when the chicken is bleeding, put the chicken on the floor, throw corn. The chicken will still eat it. See, so this system is what they've capitalized, and they're using it. So at the end of the day, Nigeria is never going to work the way it is now. Trust me, it's never going to work. But my own stand is, if Nigeria divide now the way it is now, it's going to be too bloody. Each regions with agitations, they need to sit down. Everybody, all the leaders need to sit down to say, you know what, if it happened today, how are we going to go about it? The Biafra leaders need to sit down. The Biafra leaders and the South Side, if the Biafra people are saying this part of South Side belong to us, sit with the leaders of those places, have a roundtable discussion. Then that roundtable discussion will not say, okay, are they willing to say they want to be part of the Biafra or not? There will be some mutual respect. That's what the only way a nation can be created.
You can even give it another name.
Thank you. Then if the people from Southwest are saying they want to create their Oduduwa, say to the people of, you cannot say Shekiri will give you worry. Shekiri doesn't own worry. They don't own worry. Worry is owned by Urobos. Urobos are more in worry. It just are there. Its locals are there. So the only of if I try to romance the law of worry, that will not give you worry. And I see them building their map. It will not happen. So all this we just trying to force people to say they must be part of you without proper consultation. I think it's primitive and it's dead on arrival. Thank you.
Thank you very much. Thank you for that submission. Mr. Jonathan, are you there for your 1 minute? Mr. Jonathan. Mr. Jonathan.
Sir Jonathan, don't go drink pepper soup.
Okay, well, I think we finally come to the end of this broadcast. For me, my 1 minute, now be this. Having said all this, you see, people from the South, we from the South, if I they look us, I go, they laugh. The Igbos are doing their own. Instead of we to they look forward, we go they tell them how they not doing well. This one, that one Nigeria. At the end, I like what Oga Louis talk just now. At the end, the whole blunt will fall on us. People that are speaking up, especially some of them from the South, now go throw mouths. They give them say, people where they go, so and so. You don't know what is happening to the whole lawyer under your grant. Now they say they built this nation. Una not get railway, una not get anything. They build railway from Kanu to Bush to Daura to everywhere.
Sorry, Mr. Chris. South is a bone of contention. Every region wants South because of the resources there.
That's the thing. So that's the problem. And if you see some people from the South, now so then go they type, wait till this one, wait till these people want, wait till this one, say wait till this one. Those people will not get sense. Because if you not get sense, now your resources until they build this nation. So go see Finland, the likes of Boala, now your oil resources, now Boala take get a scholarship, when they go London, when they proud every time. They link on in. If you know how many scholarship for all year scholarship, where they share for Meduguri, they share for everywhere. Then the people that are speaking up against injustice, when I go to throw away mouth, go they give them. I think Oga Louis don't tell you now, just now say, now go suffer for this whole thing. When the time go really set, the earlier we wake up, the better. We don't even get organized group. That is why everybody will just come. See the minister of what do they call him now? The minister of state for petroleum. The whole of Buhari tenure. Now Fulani man. Continue till now. Nobody from South even smell that place.
You know they see the security to NSC. Not before I need to take
out. Maybe even leave all those ones. I just leave those ones. Maybe we talk about waiting day on our side. Then go. They don't build another naval air center and they don't award them for Sokoto. The one where they award to Kanu, Nigeria Navy School, water surrounding now for Southeast. They go give Kanu. Water surrounding now. Nigerian school of so they go put them for inside. I make you go through. We are for Daura there for Buhari. Water surrounding now. Una not talk. People where they talk, now una go they talk anyhow. Because I go to see some people they make some comment. They say, which kind of people be this self? The Igbos are fighting injustice. Just one region. This Nigeria where we they talk. So in the truth, make one region join the Southeast. They agitate the way Southeast they agitate. Whether Nigeria not go reset. It's just because they are the only people. It's easy to just put them in a box and you know you just how do they call that thing again? You just criminalize them. Make one region join them just now with their full chest. So
the only region that would have risen to that task. Now during IBB regime, now IBB sat down, studied every region, studied every ethnic group. He noticed that the only people that they should focus on, that if these people truly rise up, they truly rise up with one voice. Trust me, Nigeria go crazy. Those are the Bendelites. The Bendelites. So because they know that, that's the reason why for Benin now, that's why I see most of these the Benin youth, the miscreants, they are using cultism to kill themselves. They don't know that it's a strategy for them to divide and be fighting each other. It's a strategy. It's a strategy. They'll say these people are having misunderstanding in Abuja or in Kaduna or wherever. They'll come out, they'll shed the blood in Benin. Something that happened in Jos, they'll shed the blood in. It's a strategy. Until these people wake up. Right from independence, the Benin ethnic groups have been the one fighting for unity within the South. Obakenswa did the same thing. Obakenswa traveled round. That was how we had our referendum in 1963. When they fraudulently handed us to Western region that we were not supposed to be part of in the first place. Obakenswa traveled round, met all the traditional rulers, met the leaders. He told them that, listen, we need to separate from Southwest. We are not supposed to be part of these people. Everywhere is being Yorubalized. We have our own identity. We need to break out. That was how we had our referendum.
Thank you, my brother. We don't cross this time again. Thank you. So
Okay, Chris, may I take 10 seconds, I beg.
You will take 10 seconds. That's why I say I'm on. So this thing, I can't the thing. I just look what say they call this guy? Kiari. Melai Kiari Melai Abi. I don't even know his name. No being the NNPC since 9 days there since. Now be the MD of NNPC since
90 Bogboro.
I say Minister of State. No Minister of State I'm into NNPC NDM 9 days there. Now so they carry money, say they go do exploration for Benue Buhari Day. When I forget the money where they go take do exploration for Meduguri, where the oil where they say they discover. The one where Buhari go commission.
Nabi, where the oil well?
I beg Black Panther 10 seconds. Maybe
what about the gold? Oil belongs to everybody, but the gold belongs to them.
Yeah.
Now, see, when they talk this thing, and I because people from the south, they address my people now. If the Southeast they do the agitation, they want something different. Make how they tell them, make them stay. If you want to stay, you stay. I beg.
It's not like I would say, like I will always tell us, Nigeria is not a country. It is high time the side that hold the country strong is the South. It is high time the South lay us with what is happening in the Southeast. That is why when Asari Dokubo is making that rubbish pronunciation, talking nonsense, it pains me to my bone marrow. Tearing the Southeast apart, forgetting that the region that we were too close to is the Southeast. So why are you tearing that region apart? That you can form a formidable team with. Are you going to tell me you go and form a formidable team with Southwest or North? So we should think well with the South. Moku think well. Who be our when this thing go get K-leg, Moku know where we go jump, put our ship. We know if you put our ship for up, we don't put them for down. That means we stay. And the closest people is the Southeast. Abba, thank you.
Sorry, Chris.
Mr. Blankata.
Okay, let me leave Abdul.
Please let Augustine please talk, please.
No, I think Abdul
Malik, quickly.
Yeah, Mr. Blankata, you see, I have something for you. You see, what you say is right, but let me tell you one thing now. I will tell you, if you like, you accept. You don't like, don't accept. You see, Southwest and Northern, they are working together. That is the reason why you see they are the only one that rotate the presidency vice. They are working together. They are the same people. Thank you very much.
That's a good point. I take it.
See, my dream is this something I mentioned, New Nigeria movement. Let me just say for the avoidance. They divided Nigeria into 10 regions. In the south, these are the regions they mapped out. Anywhere speaking Yoruba is southwest. Any area speaking Igbo, southeast. Then they were now asking the south, what they call south, they call the east, eastern. What they call the southeast is Akwa Ibom and Cross River. Then they are now saying, can Ijo, Urobo, Isoko, and the Edo, can they be for and become what they call the Niger Delta? If they can agree, that will nail it. And in my own case, if they agree that way, they should fashion out even a constitution for themselves, because we want to be a country, the east and the south east, that is Akwa Ibom, Cross River, maybe with Ogoni. If they not do it this way, we can come together and say this is what we want as a country. Nobody will dominate each other already because you've already decided within you in your own region what you want. It's just a case of can we now become one and then hoist one flag. That is the only thing that can, because we can't continue waiting for the North. Anything you talk, they bring it down. Their idea is to keep Nigeria the way it is, rotate power the way they want, and then keep tinkering with their Islamization, whether it will work. Any day, any year where it work, they will assume it. And not to make, okay, how can a Soko man be president of Nigeria?
It not fit happen.
Or Urobo. Let me just these two. Let me just say.
It not go fit happen.
You see now.
Well,
Thank you.
The point has to be made this evening. Nobody is agitating for say no Nigeria must scatter or whatever. No. What I'm saying, my message to the South people, you have to wake up. If it is not working, it's not working. Oga Louis, don't talk. You continue doing the same thing, expecting a different result. It's insanity. They don't consider the other part of the country. Igbo people don't say, come, may we do this thing fairly. They say no. Oh yeah, may we sit down, may we talk. This way we take the do, I mean, not good. They say no. Oh yeah, come, may we plan for that. They say no. So how can you live with somebody like that? Even husband and wife, when I don't get children together, when I know the fit talk agree on anything again, they not still they separate. No talk of country where people where I don't know before.
It's true.
Nobody's advocating for anything. Let's either we decide to make this country work or everybody go their own way.
Simple.
Nothing more than that. I beg. Well, good evening, everybody. Once again, we want to express our deepest appreciation for making the time to be with us today and allowing these vibrations to come to your cyberspaces vis-a-vis your family spaces. We thank you so much for having faith in this broadcast, and then we promise to continue to deliver that kind of message that will resonate with everybody, free of bias, free of religious, political, ethnic acrimony. We are here to say the way it is, and the truth they say dot hot. So sometimes we can say things that you don't like because it is the truth. Because it's only when you keep saying the truth that you find some people, sometimes they are not happy, and most of the times, majority of the people are happy. So if every time we talk and everybody is happy, then it means we've not told ourselves the truth. Once in a while, we tell ourselves the bitter truth, everybody will storm out. But in your quiet time, you know deep down in you that the truth has been said. That is why if you are committed to saying the truth, moving the nation forward, this is the number one station that you have to glue to every time. And please, the people in the comment section, it was so crowded today that we didn't have enough time to call all your names. But for whatever it is, we want to appreciate you for finding the time to remain with us to this dead of the night. Must I mention the name of Aboazi? And who is always working in line with Madam Irene the finest of them all. And there's an Ha is on at the comment section. I want to welcome you to the broadcast. M. Unwanyi Igbo. Thank you so much, Madam Peggy Modi, Madam Love Maduka. All of you, I greet all of you especially. Let's do this later again today. Please, if you've not used the like button, the share button, the dollar sign, there's an opportunity for you to do that. During or even after the broadcast, you can also do that. And let me give a shout out to Kosoro Chuku Okafor. Thank you so much. Golden Arc Records, Chris Sunday, Oye Desmond. I see all of you. Madam Ijedima, Uwa Osakwe. Thank you all for being a part of this broadcast. And Madam Rita, thank you for staying to this time of the day. We hope to see all of you later in the day. Please use the like button, the share button, and the dollars. And remember, and the subscription button, because our target is the 1 million man subscription. We've crossed the 100,000 man subscription. We hope to meet the 1 million, because slowly, gradually, laboriously, we will get there. We got to the 100,000, we will get to the 1 million. It is one subscription at a time. Eventually, we will achieve that. Thank you all very much. And let's give a shout out to Mr. Ninja. First, the people on the panel, people that have been here and they have gone. I want to give a shout out to all of you. Thank you so much for being part of this broadcast today. Also, Destiny is no longer here. Mama Hecho is still here. Oga Jonathan, Black Panther, Oga CM Abdul Malik, who again, Everton, and whoever I can't remember. Sir Louis just left us, and all of you, Mr. Tone was here earlier today. Thank you so much. We hope to see all of you later again today. And Mr. Naija Watch, we want to express our deepest appreciation to you. You promised yesterday you're going to give us an extended time today, and you delivered. And thank you so much for that. We really appreciate you. And having said all that, let me especially thank Mommy Diaspora. Mommy, we appreciate you for everything you do. May the good Lord continue to bless you and keep you for all of us, because you are one in a million. Thank you for this, your support, your backbone activity for this platform to remain the way it is and to continue to improve on this platform. We appreciate you, Mommy. And on this note, I want to say good night to everybody. And Mr. Naija Watch, I want to invite you to end the broadcast if you are there. But if you are not there, ladies and gentlemen, please, let's call it a day. And remember, let's meet again later today. And don't forget, use the like button, the share button, the dollar sign, and subscribe to the station. It is never too late to do that. Dr. CM, good night. Black Panther, good night. Oga Jonathan, good night. Oga Abdul Malik, good night. Mama Hecho, good night. See all of you later today. Thank you and God bless. Mr. Naija Watch, sir, if you are there, come in. If you are not there, everybody, bye-bye you.
Those where one go can go. The landlords can remain.
Don't mind that.
Yeah, the landlord, Bola, continue now. Black Panther.
That's how you go talk. We know who, we know. When Wike was on top of the world, he could say, "We shall know who is who." That was when he was commissioning all those things he built for Rivers people. Well, it's okay. All of them don't go.
I did, yeah.
Okay. Now I think, okay, yeah, I saw you. You know, like to be honest, it's true. I believe every people should start to talk to themselves now. They should have to form, because we can't continue like this now. We can't move. If you hear anything that they want to do, they say the North. Which one be North? The North, Benue State, the North. Everywhere North. Until the North not agree. We can't move forward. Even Tinubu, with all the thing he gave to them, they're still not happy.
Then they go fight them now, because I don't give them power now.
Yeah.
But when we dey talk and hear, people no go want sit down. Trace am from when we start to talk this talk. I think everybody don't come to realization, say the country no be country now. When we dey talk on that first time, you can remember when people were attacking me from UK, from America, that why should I say like that? Blah 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 blah. It's because they are ignorant of the diseases we have in Nigeria. They don't know the history of the country. That is why they are so passionate. Oh, I told them that I have passed that level of one Nigeria. I was like them before. But when I sat down to go and read the history of the country and read the amalgamation before one brother, one lawyer, an Igbo extract, talk about the amalgamation, that is when I got it clearly. Because it was still hanging in my memory. But when the guy now brought it out, I thought I was the only one that knew it. When he now brought it out and now challenged the Nigerian government in UN, they couldn't say anything. So I had to make my own conclusion and use an extract from Awolowo when he gave that speech that Nigeria is a geopolitical whatever he said. I used that speech.
It's a mere geographical
expression. I used that speech to carve out the meaning and the reason why he said so. What was his mindset when he was saying it? But the Nigerian space, the Nigerian youth, they don't know the history of their country. They don't know what happened in the past. They don't know how the military came into being. What they know is that Naibo caused the military coup. That is all what they know.
Exactly.
But now they have seen the extract from our SAN, Ezekoma, They have seen what he wrote. They cannot challenge it. That is why I said history. Most of us need to go and learn the history so that
Black Panther. You
yeah.
see, people will see they hold on to say na Igbo coup, na just intellectual laziness. I not go even blame Nigerian state.
That
for
is
that.
it, my brother.
What will it cost you to Google this thing and look at the names of those officers? How many people?
Yes.
You don't mind them.
How many?
But nobody won't do it. Everybody go just sit down there. They'll say, "Oh, why they talk like this?" Now Nigeria. Look, are they that the one that they do before? When are they for university? Now so are they talk. Oh, one Nigeria because the law see they said I don't know Jack for the history. The history I know now Edo some guy. I don't focus on the amalgamation and Nigeria law. Look at they do their wayo. I don't focus. When I can't focus on that. The law just disappear. All this one the Biafra they do. The law just disappear. I can't ask myself questions. Say, how can we make it to come back for it to work? That was when I discovered that the Constitution was our problem. It takes a man to discover it, not just to talk. It takes you have to have a mental status to know that it is the Constitution.
Black Panther, make I even come in again. You see, even all of us, when we not talk, say we not there, where we have been very stupid. All of us, especially we will attend university. Why I talk? Now we write jam. When it is time for admission, we saw the way the catchment area was working for people in the north. Somebody go just score 192, 185, he go enter. You go score 250, you know go figure course where you want. Then we go still go inside university there, go they smile, go they laugh. They do luta there. When that thing affected us immediately, I saw my classmates that scored less than, in short, he get one where even get 122. 122 as at then. Got admission to engineering. I don't know as they take one. Catchment area. All you need to do now to come from that state. I've also mentioned here before. The interview we do for Abuja almost 18 years ago. People, just all you need to do is, if you are from one of these states, your spot is already guaranteed. And I talk and hear say the person we had the best for that interview is one chap from Imo State. Till today, that guy was not employed in FCT. Because the number of people who come from Southeast, they were like 12. He wasn't employed. Now he gets the highest for that interview. And they show us the results. What are you saying? We all have ourselves to blame. See, that is the highest level of injustice. You change people's future, people's destiny, because they are from one part of the country. Is it the federal school? The secondary school, now the federal school? See the way, even from our side, and people, do we even talk about federal school? Everybody will want to go pay for private. Everybody will go pay. As you there abroad, and so you go, they try, they put your brother, children, everybody, children for good school, they pay exorbitant fee. But these people are enjoying federal government school just like that. Then the people that are speaking of, you are telling them to take it easy.
With scholarship,
this thing, the problem where the belly where they worry you never treat them. You they look another. In short, we all have ourselves to blame. Because now that university movement, now there everybody's supposed to rise up. Which kind of injustice be this? Somebody is picking up and taking this is not even the first option is not even let's go our way. No, that's not the first option. All the options have been presented. Can even sit down, maybe we talk. You say no.
You say no.
You say no. And the money where they run this nation, so it's not be sent from your side, they come from. If it is coming from your side, it's understandable.
The
internet where they run the nation is not coming from your side.
Chris, if somebody where you did the same country with, you can't sit down to talk. Why are you in the same country? If you can't dialogue on anything, everything, Aline Dume just said that tax is dead on arrival. Have you read it? Because they want to change.
It tribalize them now. You don't say it tribalize them. It's against the North. It's against the North. The Lagos boys, the Lagos boys, they are doing it against the North. That is how they wipe up ethnic sentiments. I think Abdul Malik is right to a very large extent.
It's true.
About those two is right. But to be honest, in all sincerity, the people where we go say the West, they rejected Tinubu. Let's be very clear about that.
Of course, yes, we know. It's
They
all rigged.
rejected him wholeheartedly. So I must give them kudos. I'm not going to allow any person in any way say Yoruba people, they tribalistic. No. They rejected Tinubu. Now, just those few political groups there, that is the problem. And it's the same in every region. How can you be telling me, say, because, say, the likes of Uzodinma Hope and Co., they frolic with the North, then you're going to say, North, East be the problem. Because you see Hope Uzodinma. Are those people representing the East? Those people representing the East?
For where?
You see one or two of those people, then you say even the East self. Now, so no. But to a very large extent, Abdul Malik was right.
It's true, yes. Abdul was
See,
right.
Mr. Chris, did you listen to those people when my Niger was shown today? Those people talking about Nnamdi Kanu, that Yoruba boy, where they talk with the other old man who wear glass.
Yeah,
you see that boy talking. You know, if you ask the history of that Nigeria where in day, so you don't know. He's speaking out of ignorance.
The lady tried. The lady really.
The lady tried. They balance up. He was just one-sided because he doesn't know the history of the country, how it came, and which people that spoke. And I take your extract from those founders that we call founders. Take extract from Zeke, from Awolowo, Ahmadu Bello. Let's be together and look at it. He cannot quote any of them as it is, so he cannot quote it. He just they talk under waiting they see, but you don't know where they come from. You don't know where Nigeria they come from. Many of these people talking with all this radio, television, many of them don't know where we are coming from. I can boast and say it, and I will challenge them if I ever meet with any of them, especially that boy that was talking. Because when you are speaking on Nigeria issue, you got to trace it from where we are coming from and how far we have gone. What led us to this position? How are we rectifying it? And how far we have gone with rectifying it? And who is the people we are still waiting for? He doesn't know. Another man from the Northern Extract is saying, how long will the South keep waiting for the North? I thank God I gave it to Dr. C and make him listen to the man. Another man, and look at the way that boy was talking, that is ignorant of the history about the Southwest and the Southeast. He's ignorant. He doesn't know what is going on. He's just talking under, this man and they cause terrorism. Who tells you that boy they cause terrorism? You don't know who the list of terrorist sponsors for your country. Ask question, why did they not release it? So that terrorism will end. Immediately they release that list today, terrorism will end in Nigeria. I tell you, it will end. What are we talking about? How can we be beating around the bush when we know where our problem is? And it's calling Ekpa the problem. Ekpa is just a drop in the ocean. If you alienate Ekpa, then the other man, the great Kanu, another one will come up again. And I don't know how many come up. Or was leave him, the other one not come up. Ekpa not come up. You two of them for sale. If another one will come outside, you can't kill the message. That is what our leaders don't know. This thing, you are instead of you to do the reconciliation very well, they don't know that reconciliation matters a lot for the progress of the country. That key part. There's no country in the world that will survive a war without after surviving a war, you don't do reconciliation, you will never survive. That is what is happening to us now. We are just floating. We are not surviving. We are just living. We are not surviving. Look at the way they are running our country like industry. Look at the way they are running it. Nobody has passion for the country. Everybody is not doing it. So the North will come. They benefit us. Who in the North, they benefit? The capital, the headquarter of poverty, now still the North. Who are these people speaking for the North?
That is why the man said Nigeria is a secular state. We need to go back to secular state and stop this what they call it, this thing they are doing in the north, this Sharia law. He said most countries in the Arabian countries, they are doing away with all this.
Of course.
Because when you bring in Shariaism, it brings about terrorism. Go and look at Qatar. Go and look at Dubai, Kuwait. Go and look at all these countries. They are shifting, even their holy land. They are shifting away from this Sharia nonsense they are doing. They are shifting now. Look at the Holy Land is building a new city. And they are giving rights to women to drive car without no escort. Have they not shifted from it? That is what the Prime Minister of Saudi Arabia, the Prince, is doing now. And anybody that fights against it, I watched a video where the man that was preaching against what is happening that the Prince is doing. You know what happened? They got the man arrested right in the mosque. They pulled him out and they banned him from ever preaching in Saudi Arabia. This thing is, we are buying the Sahel, those Sahel mentality that they are bringing from other nations that we don't even, they are bringing it into the West African coast because they cannot survive up there anymore. So they are using it against us. The West is not capitalizing because our eye don't open. They are not capitalizing to use it to oppress us, bring us down, so that they can start continuing their new colonization of what they are doing. Because our survival, their own survival is in our hand. If no, they are our survival of the new era, the new world era, electrical, they want to define the world. The raw materials is in Africa for them to survive. Not in small quantity, in a large country, more than that will last for more than 200,000 years. It's right here in Africa. That is what we should know. We should start preaching this for Nigerian leaders to know, because their brain now just raw money they define. They don't know say their future, the future of Africa. They are disseminating it. They are selling it. They are selling it. And we are just doing rubbish in Nigeria. Look at Kenya. Kenya is producing electric bike.
Oh,
so they use for Okada now. Kenya is producing electric bike. And we produce electric car that nobody they buy her because of we are divided. We don't know. We are not a country. That is why we are doing like people where their mama born scatter us all over the world. Look at our best. They are all scattered all over the world. Look at it. It's a shame. We are a disgrace. Big disgrace. We can't come together and form a country where we go there proud. Look at Ethiopia. Go and look at Ethiopia, my brothers and sisters. Ethiopia is the next Dubai of Africa. If anybody saying a lie, they talk, may go visit their website.
It's true. I know now.
And go see the physical structure that is placed on the ground. Go and check Ethiopia, Addis Ababa. You will open your mouth down. Then we call ourselves big brother of Africa. Look at us. We are shame to Africa, shame to black race, not in Nigeria. Our leaders are just fooling themselves. They are this country will see so. The thing I see I write for that book. If that thing go happen, whether they like it or not, it go happen.
You know the system they use is this scaremongering. The moment you talk, make we come together. They say you want to divide Nigeria. I say make we talk. Come, make we talk. Let's sit down and they analyze what our problem. He said no. Everything the North won't accept it. It's against Jonathan build school against the North. How can we continue? We just leave them. Everybody go and develop the area. Only that I don't want this thing. If you like Chris said, now the South go really suffer this thing because they are all this pipeline. Then they carry gas go Europe. No way. And that's why they don't want them to realize what is going on. So that by the time you wake up, say make we divide. Saying a lie. Come, let us organize and do something the way
They don't stop the pipeline now.
Yeah, are you sure?
They don't stop them. They're not fit take on the route where they take on through.
Okay, now through
the terrorist group. Yeah, the terrorist group don't cut that thing. That is why I told you guys that what they are trying to do now, they are trying to use terrorism to make us focus on something else. Yes. These people are very smart now, so that they can get that pipe done. That was why Russia bombed that pipe in Europe that was going under the Mediterranean, the sea. That was why they blew it.
Hey.
Do you understand? You know they blew that pipe already. You know where they blew that pipe, Abi? That was why they blew that pipe, because Europe has been a parasite for a very long time, and they don't want Africa to really see the light. And our leaders are not really standing their ground. They don't know that they are the one that need to dictate the pace, because we own the ace, but our leaders believe in begging. What happened to look at our president begging? For they are pretending to be begging, and when they give them money now, they loot it. Is that not madness? We can no longer farm.
For you to go and tell the world that your country na terrorism. So which person go invest in a terror-infested country?
No, he wants them to donate money for him to fight terrorism.
Okay.
That is what he's looking for now. You remember when this terrorism for no come? May I go back to the Obasanjo time. You know when the Gulf of Guinea, America said they want to have a base at the Gulf of Guinea, where they will have their military warship stationed there. And you know the Gulf of Guinea has the highest reserve of crude in the world presently. Now they said they want to, and Nigeria have a larger chunk of it. Now they say they want to have a base in order to protect this thing, because they emphasize what is going to happen today. They envisage it for long. But the chief of army staff then, during Baba Obasanjo time, that black man, what's his name said? He said over his dead body, he made it national. He's there for the archive. He said Nigeria is a sovereign state. Never will America take this thing there. Obasanjo removal. That was when America now shifted and out of it. That was when they had their feast of fury. They started entering. The Boko Haram came in. Then other one, ISWAP came in. All these Lasuta, Korean and Lasukaka, they call themselves. Those ones started coming in from they destroyed Libya. Libya had all of them before. They now started coming down to the side, because any country like us is a breeding ground for terrorism. Because we don't have border. We don't have law. They know all this thing now. How can you have a country? Sharia is one place, then federal law one place. You will feast, terrorism will feast fine now. Is terrorism not in Kenya? It was in Kenya, but how far now? Kenya have survived it and they've thrown them out. They're all coming down to the coast, where they can have their food, they can have everything, they can stay one place, nobody could stop them. They can stay with Fulani, if you differentiate them. The only way they differentiate, they speak French or one dirty language. That is the only thing. So Nigeria is a breeding ground, because the North is practicing Sharia. Yes, and Shariaism is what you need to use to form Islamic State. Without that, there's no Islamic State. An Islamic State cannot dwell in a place where you have Christians. That's why I'm telling most Nigerians, they know they Islamatize your place. They want to come and steal your resources and guide it. Because they cannot move into the south. They know if they move into the south, it will bring in the world bodies to come, and it will make the country divide very fast because you lead to civil unrest. Therefore, what can they do? They will guide the mineral resources in the north, Islamatize the north, so that people will be afraid to do something or to ask questions. Then they can do what? They can till the soil, use children as slaves to till the soil and make money and go and deposit in Dubai or wherever they want to put it. That is what these people have no origin. These people doing all this thing, they have no origin in Nigeria. That's the problem we are having. And we don't seem to understand this. People will say they want to Islamatize you. You think those people will come inside your place? You think they are not afraid? You think they are not afraid to come and meet another 100 million people? Say you want Islamatize. How many this Turkey one at the talk? Turkey not reach 60 million, no. Where did they talk? Turkey not even reach 45 million. Where could they talk? Say you want to Islamatize 250 million from the south. You just say na Pakistan or Lebanon. Lebanon is not big past Lagos. I don't know how people know they read history. Maybe they go look at the geography of each state and look at it. All what they want, they know Nigeria has a lot of mineral resources. They want to protect it with using Sharia. That is all. And your pipeline, they drag and they go. Already, 75% is owned by the Islamic State. That is in northern Nigeria. All your oil well. So it is secured. They want to secure it. And how do they do it? They now have to use the South militant group to guide it. That's what they are doing. They are using to guide it, giving them peanut of their own resources.
It's true.
Then they will not guide it. Then when they guide each one place, then the Sharia boys go now, okay, offload them. But Somalia, they say so Sharia boys they for sea for Somalia. They call them pirates, the black pirates. They are taking over a lot of vessels, but we don't know because people don't follow. Maybe they follow that news very well.
In fact, before I leave you, Black Panther, I think the summary of what I think since people listening to us, all the nationalities in the South, they should start talking now. They should start discussing because I'm telling you, not because of any, you see, because any we can survive. Let them just start talking now. Urobi, Chekiri, do just keep meeting.
As I read the Kubo, no one hear word. Now I go hear word talk.
He go. You know, say that one says sometimes you don't know where in bread is buttered. Don't you know it's better that if to say na him will organize talk, and that is what we straighten this. What we are saying now. By the time it happens like this, everybody go know. We can you know, every day Nigeria is becoming a stone age country.
A big stone age.
Stone age electricity is forgotten. Zero. Insecurity. We just they live like say na 1854, 1732.
That's so now. Slavery days.
A country of Ibogo said that there are more than 200 million. And then no Konji Wala they World Trade Center. Then go just say, but they are intelligent all over. What is happening? Look at Tinubu is talking. I am from Nigeria.
They beg.
Look at
they beg.
Very sorry. You see, do you know my problem is let Tinubu bring that bill. I mean, Nigeria must go regional so that to cool tension. So that I go cool because every regional you go have your regional police. Let me see why somebody from Kasina go condemn my local government, they torment me. It go stop now. That's what
He fear because the arsenal they for north.
It doesn't mean he's the commander in chief.
Oh.
He will have the support of at least 3 southern zones now. Nobody go oppose them from the south. Even the tax introduced, he never tell them where his enemy dey. I don't know this. We can't continue.
Look at the Air Force base now. The tactical Air Force base. They don't move and go Abuja.
Yeah.
Then they don't make that. They want day for near opposite airport, the Air Force base. They don't make them annex. I know when Nigeria say annex, nothing good there.
Yes.
So they don't make an annex, nothing there. They don't carry everything go Abuja. You know what they take carry and go? They say, oh, if they fight a war, nobody go fit reach Abuja. I laugh, I tire. I say, which type of sense all this would they get safe?
It don't the near 1 a.m. here. Black Panther, I leave you go sleep.
My brother, make I go. We go. We not go give up, but we will continue to tackle this thing with our sense. Because most Nigerians don't know what they happen.
It's true. They know, but they will know by force.
Now by force, now they go know by force.
By force, they will know. Thank you. Good night.
Thank you, my brother. Good night, too.
Good night.